I am Jonathan West. You are watching Death Valley Television, and it is a new year for your Death Valley Technical Scavengers as they get ready for another season of college football action. But before we really get started, a big situation with the schedule came out. The Scavengers protested playing the number 1, 2, 3, and 4 team in the nation in their first 4 weeks. They protested it, and luckily were able to get to just Georgia and Penn State to start the year. I don't know what the schedule makers were thinking, but this is starting to get absurd. They are trying to use the Scavengers as death fodder, and I will tell you, it has fueled a fire in this team. I can tell you that much from what I've seen out of the guys on the practice field. But this week they face the defending national champions. Seems to be a trend going on every year, but they will face the defending national champions a third time in the Georgia Bulldogs. However, some new faces will be helping the Scavengers, like transfer running back Shaq McBath. Now, they needed a new lead back and a guy that could lead this team for more than just 1 year, and they believe McBath can be that guy, the transfer out of UConn, the former Husky. They feel like he can get the job done. They also added Kavion Quickly to the receiving corps. Now, Quickly, 5'7", with speed. Reminds me a bit of Lecarius Bland when they were recruiting him. He's expected to take over that Scooter Page role just a tad bit, along with Trayan Bell. One of the biggest gets, I think, for this team is Xavier Miles, the big 306'3" defensive tackle. Now, he had a solid year 2 years ago at Syracuse, 2 sacks, 28 tackles, 6 for a loss, but did not play a lot last year. That's what sent him into the portal, and now he is a Scavenger along with Lorenzo Williams Jr. Some big graduations on the defensive back side of things, and Williams will fit right in starting alongside DeMarvin Holland on the outside, so it'll be interesting to see how the West Bloomfield native does in his first action as a Scavenger. However, for the national champions, they are set in stone. They did not lose a ton. They have kept that firepower still. Ryan Puglisi is their quarterback, 44 touchdowns, 9 interceptions. You can see how they came out the national champions last year. And they have one of the deadliest wide receivers in the nation in Nitro Tuggle. A fantastic name, if I do say so myself. At 6'1", 190, he's got speed to kill, and he has done it. Look at the numbers, 1,200 yards in the last 2 seasons, and at least 14 touchdowns both seasons. I think that says all you need to know there. And defensively, all we're going to talk about is Chris Jones, the big linebacker for them out of Stafford, Virginia. Now, he was a monster last year. 4.5 sacks, 71 total tackles, 6 for a loss. We'll see what he does in their first game in Athens this season, as it is the first time that these two teams are meeting. Two teams primarily wearing the black and red meet up, this time with the Scavengers facing Georgia as the national champions. And give the Scavengers credit, the last 2 times they have faced the national defending champions, they've given them a fight. They have not won, but they have given them a fight in NC State and Clemson. We'll see how things go against SEC competition. As we are off in this one, and it is going to be DVT football to start. Trayan Bell going to take it a couple yards deep, and that's going to get back to about the 15. Not a great return by Bell, but we'll see how Matt Payne and this offense begin. The junior quarterback back under center, and this place is rocking right off the bat. They start with Shaq McBath on the ground, and a good first impression, a 10-yard pickup and near a new set of downs. 2nd and inches. Hand off to McBath outside. There's a flag already on the field as Jermaine Houston with a hell of a tackle there, essentially. A pancake block. But a flag called for a hold. That's Grant Huff. He won the starting center job. Mainly they liked his run blocking a bit more than Albert Puzzles. And, of course, the big thing on the line is Houston moving to left tackle, as that's a great first down pickup for Javon Moore on the slot screen. 1st and 10. They go back to McBath. He's following his blockers, and he's got plenty for a new set of downs. However, another flag flies. And it'll be another hold, this time on Isaiah Crowder. The left guard now called for it. It is Moses Holiday, his first time starting for this team at right guard, as Trey and Bell hauls that one in for the first down there. And, of course, Williams in at right guard. So not much different overall on the interior outside of Holiday, but a nice run here by McBath picks up the first. Kemp is finding blocks. That is a definite as Ty Hardy checks in. He'll be the primary backup here. And he's got room thanks to Kemp, and that's going to be a new set of downs. 1st and 10 already into Georgia territory as they try the jet sweep with Quickly, and it's quickly sniffed out. 2nd and 13, shotgun set. First time, I believe, today we've seen him in the shotgun as Johnson gets the catch, and Jamari's got the first into the red zone for the first time today. First drive of the day, and the Scavengers already have the ball in the red zone. This is going a lot better than anticipated. 1st and 10, shotgun set here for Payne. McBath to the right of him. Looking to throw over the middle. That's Luvo now wearing number 0, and he loses the football. It popped out thanks to Chris Jones, the outside linebacker, and that is going to be recovered by the defending national champions. I was about to talk about the fact that now the offense is utilizing a rotational 0. The best player on each side of the ball will get that 0, although the 0 defensively will always go to the defensive line, as we know, as that is a big catch there for Georgia to start things. Looking to go to the gun again as they go to the ground for the first time today. A gain of 2 there. If this defensive line can do what is believed they can do and stuff that run game, it'll be a good day for this defense, and they do just that right there. 3rd and 8. Looking to throw, pressure coming, and down he goes. It's big Barry Michaels on the sack. Polgissi had nowhere to go, and the sack from Barry Michaels gets a punt out of the defending national champions. So far, DVT has outplayed Georgia. And I'm going to say it again, they've outplayed Georgia as Javon Moore on this return. He gets a chance at one, and that gets him up past the 45. So 1st and 10 here, McBath back in the backfield. Great starting field position, and a flag flies quickly. Another hold, it looks like. And this one is again on Isaiah Crowder, his 2nd on the day. So 1st and 20, you were in great starting field position, not as good now. Underneath for Bell, and that is a big hit laid. Only going to be a 2-yard pickup. They'll go to 2nd and 18. Handoff, here goes to Nico Blanco. The sophomore picks up a good chunk there. They spread him out. Had plenty of room to run. 3rd down and 4 now. They'll go back to Blanco on the ground. More room to work with. He breaks off a tackle and into the red zone. Down to the 18 for Nico Blanco. So another drive that is in the red zone at least. This crowd has certainly gotten quiet after the way things have gone. That'll take us to the end of this first quarter. It's all tied up with goose eggs, and a big surprise if you're a fan of the defending national champions right now. It has been all DVT. As we begin the second quarter of action with Shaq McBeth on the ground, another flag flies. You've got to be kidding me. Isaiah Crowder looks like he's getting called for his third hold of the day. His third hold of this first half. And you've got to think Coach Booker's getting irritated. So another flag flies. That was quickly on the catch. And this one looks like it's going to be on Williams, the right tackle. And indeed it will be. Tariq Williams called for a hold. We're looking at something we've seen plenty before. Second and forever. Can they pick up anything here? Bell underneath, picks up a chunk. They're going to need a lot here to pick up the first. 3rd and 19. Payne looking to throw underneath. That's Bell again, and he's not going to have all of it, but it does put them in manageable field goal range. George Lincoln in opposing territory gets it. The kick's up and good, and we've got points, and they come from Death Valley Tech first. So 1st and 10 here for Georgia, as they're behind the 8 ball for the first time this season, and shockingly, it's against Death Valley Tech as that ball just gets thrown away. 2nd and 10. Pressure being sent, and that ball is incomplete. 3rd down and 10. Deep shot, it is caught, no, out of the hands. Malik Moon with the breakup. So a big stop there leads to another Georgia punt, and this DVT offense back on the field as Ty Hardy checks in after no gain off the draw to start this drive. Hardy, though, picks up the first there to the left. 1st and 10. Payne under center. Handoff goes to McBeth outside to the right side. There's already a flag on the field. And this one looks like it might be on Huff. This was the question going into the season. Who would get that starting center job? They were worried about Grant Huff's hold issues, while Albert Puzzles could not hold up in the ground game as well as Huff. As an incompletion there, setting up the screen. It didn't set quick enough. It'll bring up 2nd 18. Another screen setup. This time it works out, and a good block is going to spring Blanco, and he'll have nearly all of it. That's a gain of 16. 3rd and 2. Payne out of the gun, hands off Blanco. Can he finish the job? He does. It's a new set of downs. Hardy checks in now. Screen set up for Quickly. He's got some room, and he's fighting through a tackle to pick up 9. Just trying to get the ball into the hands of their newest receiver. 2nd and 1. Screen set up again for Quickly. This one does not work out, though. I'm sorry, that was Javon Moore who caught that one. Although for Payne, it was his 500th completion. I don't know if you want to celebrate that one for a loss of 1, but either way, it's 3rd and manageable here. McBeth gets the handoff. He's got room. There's a flag on the field. That was a big run, and Grant Huff looks like he's called for his 3rd. The line has struggled with holding calls right now. 3rd and 12. They go back to the screen game quickly. Cannot find much. They're just going to have to punt that one away. We'll see if there's any changes on the next drive possibly to try and stop these holds from happening as Williams makes the tackle. 2nd and inches. Handoff, and enough there. I was about to say they had nowhere to go, but just enough for a new set of downs. That one caught underneath. Now they start running a little bit no huddle under the 2-minute mark here in this first half. And we know how this team fared against 2-minute offense last year as Tuggle makes the catch. Holland overran him, and that allows for the big play on the sideline. 1st and 10. It's Nitro Tuggle again. He's got the first down. So a new set of downs. It's caught by Tuggle again. 1st and 10 is Georgia in the red zone here. First time they've entered the red zone today. And this one short and out of bounds. 2nd and 4 coming up. Looking to throw out of the gun. Plenty of time. Pressure trying to get there. It can't get there. Just thrown away. Good coverage in the backfield. 3rd and 4. This one nearly intercepted. Holland had his hands on it, but instead it will be a Georgia field goal attempt. Kicks up. It's good. And we've got a tie game at 3. I would assume that's going to take us to halftime. And in case DVT wants to try anything, which they're set up in the empty. Tech looking to try something, trying to take the shot to Luvo. It's intercepted. You can't test an SEC program like that. Not when you're Death Valley Tech. You're not ready for that right now. I think they got a little overconfident there. And now they give the ball back to him, possibly in field goal range here. It would be a 47-yarder from this range. Looking to throw, only rushing 3. It's a short catch. That'll get him maybe about 2 to 3 yards, make it about a 55, 56-yarder. Kicks up. And it is no good wide left. Had the leg strength with ease, but off the mark, and that more than likely will take us to the half. Tied up at 3 apiece. Who saw that coming in this one? A 3-3 bowl game as we head into the half. Now let's talk about early recruits to keep in mind. Zubnar is a guy to watch, Andre Zubnar. He is a receiver more than likely. He's played all over the field, but they like him possibly as a big physical receiver. Zach Stout is the top pass rusher they are looking at. He's definitely a guy to keep in mind. Coach Booker really likes him. But Brian Cook is the top target in their eyes, another corner. Of course, a lot of graduates in that defensive backfield again. And finally, Dakota Pounds, a fullback. Leo Kemp is graduating. They need a guy to come in and step in. And the last name Pounds, I think, works really well for a guy that is here to block, and mainly that alone. As you look at the numbers going into half, absurd that DVT is doing what they're doing, but we've got a 3-3 ball game. It's going to be Georgia ball when we get to the second half. Hopefully DVT's defense can keep doing what they've done well, which is limiting them to very little yardage for the most part. And we are back here for the second half of action. Hand off here to begin things for Georgia, and nowhere to go. Raheem Clay was one of the first guys there, and he had a phenomenal offseason, and so did Lorenzo Williams, it looks like. That was a hell of a pick. Interception by the transfer. A big interception from Williams, the Western Michigan transfer. His first as a Scavenger and the first of the year for the Scavengers. I wasn't ready for that one bit. And immediately, it's great starting field position for the Scavengers offense. And McBath takes it out wide. It's a new set of downs. And Isaiah Crowder and Grant Huff both still in the game. Both have been called for a lot of holds today. As quickly, though, to the outside, and that jet sweep works out. There's using his speed. So a new set of downs, and now at the 1 yard line. They go. Leo Kemp, the fullback, scores to start the second half and the first touchdown of DVT's season. If you had Leo Kemp on your bingo card for the first touchdown this season, congratulations. I'm sure you made a lot of money off that. So here we go, a 7-point ball game now instead of 3. We've seen it be a 3-point ball game plenty as Nitro Tuggle gets the essential screen there. It's a 3-yard pickup, and Georgia's offense trying to find their momentum after the Lorenzo Williams pick. Another screen set up, and it's going to get them 4. Ben Laney, though, banged up on this one. That's going to bring in K'Wan Jones as an outside rusher. He's played a lot inside. Now he's going to play some outside here. Handoff here on 3rd and 2. That's going to pick him enough for the first down. So 1st and 10. Jones out there to rush. As that is a big pickup from the flats, a new set of downs, and Georgia's offense has something going here. 1st and 10. Play action. Down he goes. That's K'Wan Jones with the sack. He comes in for Ben Laney, gets the first sack of his Scavengers career. Didn't see a lot of playing time last year, but the transfer out of Pitt in his second year with the Scavengers gets his first sack of his Scavengers career. As that is broken up, Tuggle couldn't hang on. Holland with great coverage on that last play. As that one against K'Wan Jones, not a good situation there. You don't want Jones in coverage, as that is a big first down. As good play here by Raheem Clay, the leader of this defense. Ben Laney was back out there, but immediately banged up again. Maybe keep him out for a little bit longer this time around. Jones has done a fine job so far, it looks like. He gets around the tackle, and he's going to have sack number 2 on the day. Yeah, I think keeping K'Wan Jones out there's a good idea, if you ask me. That is the 3rd sack of the day by the Scavengers, the 2nd by K'Wan Jones. So 3rd and 25. Can they finish this drive off? A deep shot and incomplete. That was Keelan Hollabrook that was there to cause some chaos. So DVT gets Georgia to punt again, and another flag flies here on the run. And this is number 4, it looks like, on Isaiah Crowder. The 4th hold of the day, and they have taken him out of the game. That is Dante Kenoy now in at left guard. We'll see how things go with him now. And they run to the right side with McBath as Hardy checks in. 2nd and 10. It's play action. And that's caught. Jamari Johnson breaks off the tackle. And a deep ball gets them inside the 30. So they take advantage with the play action, and nobody was around Payne there. Jet sweep here to Bell does not work. It'll bring up 2nd and 13. They have not run to Kenoy's side yet. They do here, and he keeps the man away from McBath. It's a big first down. No flags on the field. Kenoy gets a big thumbs up, I think, on that play. 1st and goal. It's play action. Payne just going to keep it himself, it looks like. He'll pick up a short gain of 3. 2nd down and goal now. A touchdown here makes a 2-possession ball game. And no, you're not going crazy. Is Payne looking to run instead of throw? It's a keeper for the touchdown. Matt Payne with the rushing touchdown today. And that makes this a 2-possession ball game against Georgia. No, you're not dreaming. This is real life. I know it may not seem like that. The Scavengers on top 17-3. And their defense has been, I think, the main reason for it. They have not allowed Georgia to do anything today. 2 yards off that last run. As they go back to the air again, Zach Honeycutt can't find anything. 3rd and 5. Is this defense about to get another 3rd down stop? It's not going to happen. A 1st down this time around as we head to the 4th and final quarter of action, folks. Throw up those 4s because right now Death Valley with a huge opportunity to beat the defending national champions. 1st and 10 here to start the 4th and final quarter of action. It's a screen set up, and that's going to be enough for the 1st. Man in motion. Quite a lot of motion going on. A ton of eye candy by this Georgia team as pressure was coming. He just had to throw it away. 2nd and 10 now. They sent extra pressure as that one's broken up. Malik Moon on the hit. 3rd down and 10. Sending it all as that one sailed over the head of Holland and Honeycutt to the end zone. DeMarvin Holland looked as if he thought the ball was going to be right on him. Turned out it was well over him, and Honeycutt took advantage of Holland's mistake there. So a 1-possession ball game again here, but back to the ground game for DVT. No flags on the field is Ty Hardy with the big run. Dante Kanoy looking like he's doing a fine job at left guard right now, getting a good push that time around, as it's only going to be 1 for Shaq McBath. 2nd and 9. Payne, plenty of time, finds a wide open Javon Moore, and that's got him on Georgia's side of the field again. 1st and 10. A handoff to Blanco. Blanco with plenty of room, a new set of downs. This offense has just had a field day right now against the Georgia defense. Blanco with another nice run, gain of 4 there. They'll take that. 2nd and 6. Right up the middle with McBath, and he's going to get him close to a new set of downs. That'll bring up 3rd down and 1. McBath in the backfield. Kemp is the fullback. They go Kemp's way. The fullback dive. Did he get it? They say he did. And they'll get back to the line. 5 minutes to go in this ball game. McBath. He's got room to the end zone. His first touchdown as a Scavenger comes against the defending national champions. Shaq McBath, welcome to Death Valley Tech. And that right there puts them once again up by 2 scores over Georgia. This is unbelievable. Who saw this coming? Because I can tell you I did not. As Georgia has to score and quick, but Nitro Tuggle to the 20, 10, 5, touchdown Georgia. It only takes 1. Nitro Tuggle with the 1-play touchdown. Well, that's one way to answer. So the DVT offense needs to do what they do best, and that's run the clock, I would think. Setting up a screen here for Blanco. He's got blocks in front of him. That's going to be at least a gain of 6. They continue to run this clock a bit. 4 minutes left on the clock here as Shaq McBath right up the middle for a new set of downs, and the clock keeps ticking. You're Georgia, you've got to start thinking about that clock and how much time you're going to need, although they did score very quickly as McBath over the 100-yard mark there with that run. Ty Hardy trying to take it out wide, tried to make a move, did not work, and that makes it 3rd down and 5 at the 2-minute warning. They're going to the air, and that one is dropped. Luvo had a surefire touchdown, but instead they're punting it to Georgia. Nitro Tuggle on the return. Plenty of room, and he takes it for about a 23-yard return. So 1st and 10 with just under 2 minutes to go. Georgia with an opportunity. Pugliski with a chance. And it's a deep ball to Tuggle. He's got the touchdown again. He was matched up on Manu Coffey, who's playing free safety this year. Unbelievable. So with a $1.26 and a tie ball game, what can the Scavengers do? And you know this crowd's going to be very, very loud. It's Nico Blanco. Great run there. Plenty of space. They've got all 3 timeouts. Both teams do. So the Scavengers can do whatever they feel like right now. Play action here over the middle. That one dropped by Luvo. It's been a bad day for him. The fumble, 2 drops now. It has not been good as Trey and Bell outside here can't find much. 3rd down and 7. Blanco in the gun with Payne. They need a 1st down. It's caught Bell, but he'll be shy of the first timeout taken by Georgia. And DVT keeps the offense out there. They're taking a chance. 23 seconds on the clock. It's caught Bell. It's that bread and butter mesh. He gets out of bounds, and this clock continues to be in favor now at Death Valley. They need about, I'd say, 10 to 15 to feel comfortable, as that one caught by Bell again. He's been the prime target today. Timeout taken by the Scavengers. They've got maybe 2 more plays before they're going to have to kick. 2nd and 3. Still going to need a little bit more. What a catch by Javon Moore in traffic. That might have them in field goal range. 8 seconds. They've taken 2 timeouts. They're going to run another play. It's that mesh again. They're looking for Blanco. That one's out of bounds anyways. So here we go. The game winner for George Lincoln III. Kicks up. It's good, and that's the game winner, a walk-off for George Lincoln III and the DVT Scavengers, shocking the defending national champions, Georgia. Well, this crowd is stunned, and I've got to think everyone back in Death Valley is shocked in the happiest of fashions. Who had Death Valley walking off with a 27-24 George Lincoln III field goal? I didn't. If you had told me this game came down to George Lincoln III kicking the ball, I would have said we're in trouble. But he comes through for the 43-yard field goal to take this team to 1-0. And I will say, I heard there was a lot of fire in that locker room after the schedule mishap, as they called it. But I heard there was a lot of fire in that locker room after that. It sure looked like it on the field because Shaq McBath, what an impressive debut. A $107 on the ground. Nico Blanco played fantastic, 76 on 6. Ty Hardy had 48 on 4. This might be, and I hate to say it, might be the best running back room this team has had yet with the way they played against Georgia. Now they're going to have to do that next week against Penn State, the runners-up. in the playoffs. But after what we saw on the field today, specifically from that defense, more so than anything, I mean, it's unbelievable. There's a chance. And I think K'Wan Jones has definitely made a point of an argument to say, hey, put me in that starting lineup, coach. 2 sacks today against Georgia. I gotta say, if I'm making the argument, I'm with Jones on this one. He was also the Pac-12 Defensive Player of the Week this week. However, only 3 teams did play in the conference, so not the biggest accolade there. However, it can be a huge accolade if they're able to not only take down Georgia, but the runner-up to Georgia in Penn State in Happy Valley. It's definitely going to be an exciting week. Let's hope it stays as exciting next week. You are watching Death Valley Television. I am Jonathan West, and it has been a crazy week after the Death Valley Technical Scavengers shocked the Georgia Bulldogs last week. Unbelievable. And I've got to tell you, I've seen this team party after a win before. I've never seen Coach Booker party with the team like he did after that win. Absolute insanity in the locker room. Now, a good insanity, but insanity nonetheless. Now the team has to get ready to head up to Happy Valley to take on the Penn State Nittany Lions, who lost to the Georgia Bulldogs in the national championship. But they will do that with Dante Kenoy getting the start over Isaiah Crowder. Now, Kenoy didn't get called for any penalties last week, and that's what's giving him the job. As for Penn State, well, they'll be starting Jackson Smolik at quarterback, the senior getting his first start of his career. So a big opportunity for Smolik, especially with the runners-up from the national championship. However, they do have a big weapon in Alfonso Gentile. Now, he should be their top go-to guy. 6'5", 215. He had nearly 1,000 yards last season and 8 touchdowns. He's just a sophomore, keep that in mind. Already one of the best wide receivers in the nation. So DeMarvin Holland's going to have his hands full. Also, the linebackers are going to have a tough time against Luke Reynolds, one of the best tight ends in the nation. 6'4", 228. And he was a big weapon for them last year, hauling in 6 touchdowns for this Nittany Lion offense. I'd expect them to look Luke Reynolds' way early. However, Raheem Clay should be getting a good chance to cover him. Defensively, Deshaun Womack is their top guy on that D-line. The end coming in at 6'5", 255 out of Baltimore. Came into Penn State 2 years ago after transferring from LSU and really has found a home on that defensive front. 3 sacks last season. He's looking to top that this year. And he'll get some help from the best cornerback in the nation, John Mitchell. At 5'11", 182, the Jacksonville, Florida native had 1 interception last year and 31 total tackles in his first year starting for the Nittany Lions. And I mean, I think he really showed up and showed this team how good he can be. Believed to be the top corner in the nation, we'll see how the Nittany Lion fan base takes it as they have whited out the stadium today. You see the fans decked all in white. They won't be the only team, or they won't be the only ones wearing white today as the Scavengers with their white tops in this ball game. But Penn State looking to keep Happy Valley just that, very happy in their first game of the season. And we are off in this one. The Scavengers kicking it away as Penn State will receive the opening kickoff and just take a knee. Alfonso Gentile, talked about him plenty to open up today. We'll see how this team fares, though, against a guy like Neil Wilkins as well, and the running game. As Smolik looking to throw off a play action. He'll connect immediately. Does not find Gentile off the bat, though. A first down for the Nittany Lions as they now go to their ground game. And Wilkins picks up the first, pushed out of bounds by Lorenzo Williams. He made a good first impression last week with the first interception of his Scavengers career. Neil Wilkins on the ground again picks up a first down on the ground, and Penn State getting first downs at will. Play action out of the gun here. Smolik connects. Gentile can't hang on. Incomplete. 2nd and 10. Handoff to Wilkins. He takes it the right side. He's got a first down and more. They're inside the red zone, and it is going very well for Penn State early. Handoff, Wilkins again. Cut quick. That's K'Wan Jones getting the start. As Ben Laney a bit banged up after last week's game, but K'Wan Jones impressed heavily, so they were essentially looking at killing 2 birds with 1 stone there as a pickup of 7 off the last run. Smolik to the air, time running out, down he goes. It's Xavier Miles, the transfer out of Syracuse, that got there first. So a big sack for Xavier Miles to bring an end to this drive and force Penn State to settle. So 3 points to start us off is good for the Nittany Lions. And Penn State does score first. However, they're kept out of the end zone. You see the cornerback comparison between Mitchell and Holland, 2 very good corners in this ball game. We'll see how the defenses play as we go on. But it's the offense for DVT that looked real good on the ground to start last week. Well, only 2 yards for McBath. He impressed a good bit last week. The holding calls hurt him, but we'll see if he can find room here. No hold on that one is a nice 5-yard pickup. 3rd and 2. Hardy checks in. Hardy goes out wide. He's got the first and more. Ty Hardy, first down run. So a new set of downs, and McBath is back in. And they'll go play action here this time around. Payne keeping it himself, rolling out. Runs out of time. It's a loss of 3, and that's going to bring them back into the single back. Play action again here. Plenty of time. Checks that one down to Matt Gage. He can only find 2 yards. Not far to go there. And that's going to bring up the first 3rd and long of the day. Payne with time connects on the bread and butter mesh there with Bell. He's just shy, and they keep the offense out. No shot. Coach Booker being aggressive early as they go with the sneak. It works, and they keep moving. The Scavengers trying to fight this loud crowd here in Happy Valley as Javon Moore picks up 4. 2nd and 6. Bell in motion. They go with the jet sweep. Bell trying to get all of it, but can't find all of it. It's a good enough pickup to make it 3rd and manageable. They hand off McBath, and he's going to have enough for the first. The Nittany Lions have done a good job of keeping this ground game at bay right now, but they're finding bits and pieces as time goes on. Play action, Payne rolling out. Throws on the run, wide open, it's Luvo. He had a rough day last week. Well, he starts today with a touchdown. He got wide open, plenty of space in front of him once he got the football, and is able to outstretch and break the plane. Tolia Luvo with his first touchdown of the season and the first touchdown in this one. So a Scavengers lead 7-2-3 over the Nittany Lions as Smolik off play action. He'll connect. That's Gentile's first catch of the day. And it takes us to the end of that first quarter. Scavengers took a lot of that first quarter up, but it's pretty back and forth right now between these two teams. Second quarter of action begins here. Penn State on offense following an Alfonso Gentile catch. It's Smolik with plenty of time. Just throws that one away, though. Second down and 10. Smolik hands off. Wilkins just runs through a man, and Manu Coffey able to bring him down. So that'll be third and short now. It's a screen set up, but broken up. Nearly intercepted by Malik Moon. A great play defensively by Moon. Gives the football back to DVT after a punt. And it's back to that ground game. McBath picked up 4 on the first run. And in motion, they flip this one to Quickly, and he can't find much, but fought for that 2 yards. Third down and 2 now. I'm sorry, third down and 3. As they go McBath, and he fights for enough. A new set of downs, and Ty Hardy checks in. First and 10. They hand off to Hardy. He's got room and a solid 5-yard pickup. Blanco checks in now as they're in the gun. Hand off to Blanco. He had a good day last week, and he's got a first down on his first carry of the day. They continue to move this ball on the ground and not have to worry about Payne having to do much. Play action here. And once again, it's Luvo wide open and another first down. First and 10. It's the Taulia Luvo show right now when it comes to the passing attack, as McBath off the draw has the first. The transfers have looked very good as of late, as a jet sweep here to Johnson does not work out. A loss of 3 there, but McBath has looked good. You've seen the defensive transfers look very good lately. And Quickly, even with a couple big plays in his arsenal right now, is a hold here. And this is going to be on Dante Kanoy, the first hold he's given up since he got inserted into this offensive line. Second and 23. It's a screen set up. Blanco cannot get room, no block set. That's going to force a third and 24. Can they pick this up somehow? It's the bread and butter mesh, and it looked like Bell and Johnson butted heads essentially. Incomplete. They give it back to Penn State off the punt, and now Smolik back to work with a deep shot. It's knocked away. It was Williams and Hollabrook chasing after Gentile. Second and 10, handoff Neil Wilkins. He takes a shoulder from Clay, the leader of this defense. Third and 10. They bring the pressure, but the screen called at the right time, as that's going to be enough for a new set of downs for Neil Wilkins. Couldn't have called it at a better time. Second and 10. Handoff Wilkins again. He's caught by Shaw quick, and Miles finishes the job. Second and 6. It's caught over the middle. That's Reynolds. He's going to have a first down. So first and 10. Under 2 minutes to go in this first half of action. It's been low scoring so far, as that one's off the mark. Second and 10. Smolik and Payne certainly have not been killing it with their numbers so far, as this one's caught and out of bounds just shy. Third and inches. Smolik to the air. It's a screen set up. This one's caught by Gentile, and he's going to have a new set of downs inside the red zone. First and goal from the 8, as Smolik looks to cap this off, as that one is dropped. Second and goal now. Smolik with time finds Gentile, but shy of pay dirt. Timeout taken by the Nittany Lions. Third down and goal. It's a direct snap to Wilkins, and he's in. Touchdown, Penn State. And the Nittany Lions now take back the lead. You knew it wasn't going to be easy. You're coming off a massive high of beating the defending national champions. But could you beat back-to-back top 2 teams? 1st and 10 here as they're going to try and make something happen before half. That one snagged by quickly. 1st down and a timeout taken by the Scavengers. They're going to try and get into position for at least a George Lincoln field goal as the ball pops loose there. And that's going to be not only a flag for more than likely holding here, but a fumble as well. And they just decline that penalty with ease. 2nd and 26. Payne takes a shot. This one's intercepted. Too reminiscent of last week. It's back-to-back weeks now where they probably shouldn't have tried to do too much here before the half. And it comes back to bite them as a penalty, a sack, forced fumble, and of course now an interception by John Mitchell. 1st and 10 here for Smolik as they try to add more points before half. As a corral of Scavengers gets there, and that's going to bring up 2nd and 3. Looking to throw. Smolik finds Reynolds over the middle. They will just let the time go down and kick another field goal. Kicks up. It's good. And it will be 13-7 at half. You want a positive for the Scavengers? Well, it is a doable game. 1 score, 1 possession. You've got a shot. Just like they have a shot with Brian Cook, their top target this year. It's a fight between them and Fresno right now, but they are on top of that. Some other news here. Lonnie Hinson, really a big fan of the win they got against Georgia, has helped them up themselves against the Utah Utes, who they have had to fight for a safety before. Let us go to last year. Enrico Trewick, a pass rusher. The only offer he's gotten, as far as I know, is the Scavengers. So that is a big plus for them right now. As for the way this game's gone, well, Neil Wilkins has been a big part of it. 64 yards on 8 carries, and of course the direct snap touchdown that got the lead back for Penn State. The Scavengers, though, have to find a way to get their ground game going like it did last week. If it gets to that record of yardage, I mean, this team can get back to what they do best, grind you out and win the game that way. Second half action here now in Happy Valley, and it is loud here for the Nittany Lion faithful. It might get a bit quieter now, though, as Shaq McBath with a hell of a run. 1st and 10, and it certainly didn't quiet this crowd. Hardy checks in. He's got room to work with, and that's a solid 8-yard carry. Blanco now checks in on 2nd and 2. Hand off to Blanco. He's going to have enough for the first. So a new set of downs. Still in the shotgun. Payne looking to throw. Underneath he goes for Trey and Bell. That's a gain of 7. 2nd and 3. Blanco still in the ball game in the shotgun. They hand off. Blanco again. He gets blown up in the backfield. So it'll bring up 3rd and 6. Williams got beat immediately, and that brings up an incompletion and a punt to start the second half for the Scavengers. Their defense is going to have to keep playing well. They've played very well so far, only giving up 1 touchdown today. Hand off to Wilkins, and he gets enough for the first. So 1st down and 10. Split back set here, man in motion. is Wilkins. He'll catch that one, spin off of a man. Believe that was DeMarvin Holland he spun off of. And that'll get them to 2nd and 4. It's a keeper for Smolik, and he's going to have enough for the first down. Brought down by Manu Coffey. 1st down and 10 now. Handoff Wilkins. It's Raheem Clay who gets there. Only a gain of 2 off that last run. 2nd and 8. Play action. And Smolik just throws this one away. It'll bring up 3rd down and 10. Or I'm sorry, 3rd down and 8. Shotgun set. Smolik takes the snap. Pressure coming. Big Barry Michaels gets there with some sweet sack music, as he calls it. And a monster sack right there, as Penn State now has to punt. Back to the Scavengers. This defense has kept their offense in this game. And now the offense has to find their mojo, as Javon Moore can't find much there. Only a gain of 2 on the slot screen. 2nd and 8. Blanco in the ball game. They go his way on the ground, and he's got room to work with. A new set of downs for the sophomore. 1st down and 10. Shaq McBath in the backfield. The strong eye. They go to the handoff for McBath. He tries to fight for the first. Gets held up at 9. 2nd and 1. Minute and a half left to go here in the 3rd quarter. It's been quick as McBath is caught shy of the first. So 3rd down and 2. Hardy in the game. They go his way outside. There's a flag, and Hardy gets dropped shy. It's going to be a hold on Grant Huff, it looks like. And they will take the penalty, will Penn State. A bit surprising there. But they take the penalty. It's a screen set up for Blanco, and it does not work. Smart call on Penn State's part now, as they will start this 4th quarter with the football. And it does not look great right now for this offense of DVT. 4th and final quarters, folks. Throw up those 4s as the action gets underway with Neil Wilkins on the ground. And the biggest play, arguably, that this defense has given up since that direct snap touchdown. Play action here, and down goes Smolik. It's Earl Sheff who gets there. Now, he was an early recruit. Earl Shell gets there to get the sack. And he was an early recruit by this team 2 years ago, and he has been a hell of a playmaker in practice. Gets his chance to start in base sets this year. It works out, and James Decker, rocking the 0 this season on the defense, gets his first sack of the season there. So back-to-back sacks puts them at a 3rd and 25. As pressure coming again, and it's K1 Jones who got there initially. Back-to-back sacks for the Scavengers defense. They are hunting right now. So the offense has had their defense give them every opportunity right now. They just have to make the most of it, as that was almost picked by John Mitchell. Almost got his 2nd of the day. 2nd and 10. Hand off to Blanco, and he gets brought down immediately as he tried to cut back. 3rd and 13. Payne needs a big play. Picked off! The last thing this team needed to see on offense. It has just been a train wreck right now on the offensive side of the ball. Outside of a bit of the ground game getting going, some big plays to Luvo, they just have not been able to find their mojo since that first drive, as Kavion Keys gets a big interception, and Penn State might be able to put the fork in the Scavengers. As Clay Wilkins spins off of Raheem Clay, and it's going to be close to a new set of downs. Shotgun set for Smolik on 2nd and inches. Quick throw. That's Gentile. He gets hit hard by Coffee. But it's a new set of downs inside the 10. Hand off Wilkins, and he's going to slip down at around the 4. 2nd and goal now. Can they hold him off's the question. Wilkins caught quick. That's Quinn Rudder that got there. Or I'm sorry, that's Benji Duke, actually, I believe, that got there. As now looking to throw, they check this one down, and that's going to go to Wilkins for a short gain. Down at the 2-yard line on 4th and goal. Penn State to throw. Smolik intercepted. Raheem Clay goes out of the end zone. Not the smartest idea, but a huge interception by the captain of this defense. Raheem Clay worked his ass off in the offseason, and that's putting it lightly. He was awarded the captain's patch. He was given every opportunity to lead this defense. And well, he does it right there, as now this offense needs its leaders in Payne and everyone else to get going, as Blanco picks up a gain of 6 there on the ground. 2nd and 4. Matt Payne in the gun with Blanco. Payne with time, takes a shot, and knocked away by John Mitchell. 3rd down and 4, and this crowd is loud. Hand off to Blanco. It's a 1st down and more. They've got plenty of time on their side, down 6 points. 1st and 10. The crowd quieted a tad bit. Payne checks this one down to Blanco. It's going to be no gain, though. Crowd starting to get back into it. 2nd and 10. Payne setting up a screen. They get some blocks in front for Hardy. He's got a new set of downs. This crowd's intensified, trying to get into the head of Matt Payne as the flip to Blanco. He finds room on the jet. That's a 1st down and more near midfield. 2-minute warning is hit. 1st and 10. All 3 timeouts for DVT and Penn State. Underneath, that's Luvo. He's got a solid 9-yard pickup. 2nd and 1. No timeout taken by the Scavengers yet. Payne setting up another screen. There's a flag on the field as McBath has a 1st down out of bounds. And wait a minute. And this is going to give an extra 15, as that is going to be a huge roughing the passer call. Now inside the red zone of the Scavengers with all 3 timeouts. Underneath, Trey and Bell gets them all the way down to the 3. 1st and goal, about 50 seconds left. The crowd loud. Here in Happy Valley, Shaq McBath fights. He breaks the play, and they say, touchdown Scavengers. They're an extra point away from taking back the lead for the first time since the 2nd quarter. So 14-13 with 47 ticks of the clock left. The defense has been the reason this game's been tight. Can they keep it up? As Hollabrook with a nice tackle there. 1st timeout taken by Penn State. As Smolik out of the gun. Over the middle. Cannot connect. It's incomplete. Malik Moon was the man there on the hit. 3rd down and 4. Smolik running out of time. This one is caught on the comeback. Gentile. So a new set of downs, and he got out of bounds to stop the clock. Smolik running out of time. K'Wan Jones couldn't take him down. Neither could Jalen Jones. Finally brought down, as that's going to be 2nd and 22 after the sack. I could not see exactly who brought him down, as that one is shy of the receiver. And that'll bring up a big 3rd and 22. Smolik checks it down to Wilkins. Denzel Shaw brings him down. And it brings up 4th and 13. One timeout left for Penn State. And they got to go quick. Time is ticking. 9, 8 seconds left here as Smolik is incomplete. It's dropped. And Penn State falls in a 1-point game to the Scavengers. The defense that Coach Booker has put together wins this game entirely for them. The offense could not find their footing for the longest time after that first offensive possession. The defense held strong. They kept it a manageable ball game. And the Scavengers offense finally, when they needed them on that last offensive possession, maybe riding off the energy of the Raheem Clay pick, get the job done. I can't believe they pulled that off. They have now taken down Georgia and Penn State, number 1 and 2 in the nation. The Death Valley Technical Scavengers are pulling off a magical start to this season. And the competition now starts to lower a tad bit if you want to compare them to these first 2 teams. The Scavengers won't be seeing another Georgia or Penn State on the schedule. They still have some very tough competition in front of them. But if this defense plays like that all year long, I don't know if they'll have a problem at all in front of them. Barry Michaels had a day with 1.5 sacks. K'Wan Jones with 1.5. Decker with 1. Shell with his first career sack. Miles with a sack. Jones with half a sack. It was an unbelievable defensive performance. Raheem Clay's interception, I think the biggest key to all of it there at the end of that ball game. They'll now see the Michigan State Spartans next week in East Lansing. They're near the end of this road trip, and they could not be happier as there is a true chance that the number 20th ranked team in the nation, your Death Valley Technical Scavengers, are 4-0 coming home. I am Jonathan West. You are watching Death Valley Television, and the Death Valley Technical Scavengers are on a hot streak, and it doesn't get any hotter than beating the top 2 teams in the nation in week 0 and week 1. An absolute shock to begin the year for DVT, to go along with a shock of the Sanford College Coyotes falling to the newest Pac-12 team, the Utah State Aggies. That one shocked a lot of other people in the conference as well. Another big shock is, well, the Scavengers are now ranked for the first time in school history at 20th in the nation. I mean, can't be too surprised beating number 1 and 2 in back-to-back weeks. I think that has to get you some notoriety around the nation, especially in the polls. And now they get ready for a game at up in East Lansing at Michigan State. So the Scavengers have gotten the toughest games of the schedule out of the way. Now you've got to do the easy part. You got to win the games you're expected to win. You won the ones that nobody thought you were going to be able to win. You just made it out. But now you've got to beat the Michigan State Spartans, who the Scavengers are favored to defeat, and quarterback Eliseo Milijovic. Now, Milijovic hasn't been the best quarterback in the nation, but he's been solid. 26 touchdowns to 11 interceptions last year with only 57% completion. He's currently got a good season going right now, and he's got a top guy to throw to in Osteen Gaither. Now, Gaither, going into his senior year, 6'4", 205, has not been that top-tier receiver. Only 38 catches last year for 493 yards and a touchdown. He's already seen 12 catches this year for 228 yards and a touchdown. Defensively, this team is set to stop the run. Jermaine Downing is their top guy on the D-line at defensive tackle. The big guy can stop the run if need be. Had 1.5 sacks the past 2 years. He's looking to keep that going and keep those good numbers against the run going as well. And finally, Camden Poole is their top guy in that secondary. The 6'1", 185 junior corner looks to shut down the likes of Talia Luvo, who got things going last week. 1 interception last season for Poole, and he's already got a handful of tackles this season in just a couple games. As we take you, though, to East Lansing and the home of the Spartans, as it is what should be a winnable game and a definite win for the Scavengers, coming off the biggest 2 back-to-back wins in school history. But now that the level of expectations are higher, can they live up to those expectations is the question. Scavengers, Spartans coming up next. And we are off in this one as the Scavengers kick us off, and the Spartans will return as DVT making a good tackle there. They're dressed in their blood red tops today. The white pants for them, all green for the Spartans, as Milijovic coming out here to start things for the offense as he goes to the air to start, but the defense corrals. It's a handful of Scavengers that get there. Jalen Jones being one of them, as well as Miles, the transfer, who has been absolute insanity as of late. 2nd and 15 now after the first sack of the day, as Jalen Jones looking for the second. He couldn't get to him as this one is checked down, and a nice pickup for the Spartans. 3rd down and 6 now. They go play action here. Plenty of time and nearly intercepted. Hollabrook had it, but could not take it with them. It'll be the first punt of the day. Javon Moore back to return for the Scavengers as they can get some good field position, but the ball pops out. And it's right back to the Spartans, who now have it in Scavengers territory. As over the middle, that is a good connection for the first. 1st and 10. Milijovic goes down as A.J. Burns runs right through him. Big sack from A.J. Burns, who came in free and I think literally ran through the man's soul there. 2nd and 16. Milijovic keeps it, and Jalen Jones brings him down again. Not going to be a sack, but it's a big tackle for loss, and now it puts them at 3rd and 20. They go underneath short, and that's going to be shy. The ball came out, and Holland fell on it. I'm not sure if this one's coming back, but it's Scavengers football right there. DeMarvin Holland with the fumble recovery. I don't know if they're going to call that one back or not. We'll have to see how things go. Raheem Clay got credited for the fumble, and the offense is out on the field. They are not going to take another look at that one as McBath gets the first handoff of the day and goes nowhere. Crowd is loud here in East Lansing. The Spartans fans happy for the 2-0 start, and even happier if they can upset DVT right now, as that's going to be a 4-yard pickup. 3rd and 8. Payne in the gun. Takes the snap. Need a big play here for the first, as that's going to be quickly picking up the first down. 1st and 10 after the Kavion quickly reception. They go back to the eye, back to the outside, and McBath with a good run, but a flag is on the field. And this one's going to be on Dante Kenoy, who hasn't been called for a lot of penalties since taking over the starting spot. That is his second hold since being the starter as a flag flies. They just ran out of time, and that just adds insult to injury to the last penalty. So now you're looking at 1st and 25 for the Scavengers. They go to the screen game for more, but he can't find anything. 2nd and 15. Payne in the gun. Hands off to Blanco, and Nico Blanco goes nowhere. 3rd down and 23 now. Payne in the gun. They need a big play if they want this first. Underneath, it's Jamari Johnson. He's going to get him close and just past midfield, so the offense stays on the field. 4th and 5. They go back to the bread and butter, and they go back to Jamari Johnson, the senior tight end. Gets them the first, and they are in field goal range for George Lincoln, I would suppose, here. So 1st and 10 as McBath in the ball game in the strong eye set. Hand off to McBath. He gets taken down quickly. Has not had the game he has had the first 2 weeks of the season right now. They were ready to stop the run today as McBath finally finds room, and that's going to be a 1st down. Ty Hardy checks in now, 1st and 10. Handoff goes to Hardy. Hardy around the edge, but he doesn't find room. A loss of 1. The Scavengers going to have to use their passing attack, it looks like, to take advantage. 2nd and 11. Screen game to Quickly. Kavion Quickly is in the end zone. Touchdown, Scavengers. Good blocking leads the way for Kavion Quickly to put the first points on the board. And that is the transfer out of Baylor's first career touchdown as well. Keep that in mind as that takes us to the end of this first quarter of action. 7-0. Scavengers on top. And you see the rushing yardage. 9 total rushing yards for the Scavengers. Not what we anticipated, but this Michigan State team has made a point to stop the run today, and it has worked so far as their offense is back to work, and the Spartans go nowhere on the ground. Denzel Shaw makes that tackle. 2nd and 10. It's play action, a flag already on the field, as that one is caught, just got over the outstretched arms of Raheem Clay, but this one is coming back. A hold on Cole Dellinger. 2nd and 17. Sending a bit of extra pressure, and that leaves a man open, and it's a huge play for the Spartans to get them to midfield. The back got open, and it left them with a big play there as another nice catch here picks up 7. The Spartans finding a little bit of momentum here as Melijovic finds his man, and that's going to be a new set of downs. 1st and 10. It's play action, but down he goes. Xavier Miles on the sack. And the 3rd sack of the day. The second one Miles has been a part of, I feel. And it is a huge one at that, putting them at 2nd and 18 now. And forcing their hand here as this one is caught. And another nice pickup. 3rd down and 7, though. Doesn't make it easy. And they do pick up the first. Another 1st down through the air. The secondary being attacked today. Melijovic checks it down, and that's not going to get them anything. A loss of 3. Good play by the defense there. 2nd and 13. Jones chases him down. It's Jalen Jones' first solo sack of the day. He was part of that first sack, now able to get past the left tackle himself and find his way to the quarterback. It brings up 3rd and 24. I think it would be a very tough field goal from here, and it got tougher. Jalen Jones with his 2nd sack. Back-to-back sacks for Jalen Jones today. So they forced the punt, and the Scavengers are back on offense. Jalen Jones having a day right now. Good to see. Payne throwing on the run and just passed quickly. 2nd and 10. Payne hands off McBath. He's got blockers in front of him. Good block by Leo Kemp. And that's going to be a massive first down. Best run of the day so far as McBath takes off, getting him in Michigan State territory. 1st and 10 now as Hardy checks back in. They go Hardy's way again. He cuts inside, finds room and fights for 9. 2nd and 1. Blanco now in with the gun. Hand off Nico Blanco as he fights to pick up the first. Just got it there. So a new set of downs. Out of the gun, Payne looking to throw. He'll go underneath. That's Trey and Bell who picks up 8. The offense finally moving as Matt Payne now over 6,000 career passing yards. 2nd and 2. Out of the gun, McBath in the ball game. They're going to the air though, and a shot downfield is knocked away. So 3rd down and 2. Payne in the gun with McBath. He hands off to McBath on the draw, and he can't get it. They keep, though, the offense in there on 4th down. McBath in the strong eye. They go outside. Easy first down and more as McBath down to the 5. So 1st and goal from the 5-yard line. Hardy in the ball game. They go jet sweep to Bell, but that's sniffed out quick. 2nd and goal. The clock keeps ticking here. Play action. And it's caught. Jamari Johnson, touchdown. The Scavengers with their 2nd touchdown through the air today. The 1st on the season for Jamari Johnson. The senior tight ends had a very good outing, both in the blocking game and in the receiving game today. So Malajovic now with a chance, 41 seconds and 3 timeouts to put the first points on the board for the Spartans, as that's not going to take them anywhere. Out of bounds at the line. Still looking for that big play as play action. He finds an open receiver, no one around him, and there's the big play they needed. The Spartans now in Scavengers territory at the 41. Malajovic throws that one away, playing it safe here. 25 seconds left on the clock. Plenty of time, swings this one out, and that one is going to get them positive yardage. So a little bit closer as they take their 2nd time out of the half. Spartans looking for 6, not just 3 here, as that catch gets them enough for the first, but the 3rd timeout taken. No way to stop the clock now. They're going to have to go out of bounds or something else if they want points. The Scavengers, though, trying to get to them as that one just sails, and they will kick the field goal with 8 seconds left. Kicks up, and it is good. The 46-yarder is made by Henney, and it's going to put the Spartans on the board as we head to halftime. 14-3 Scavengers on top, but what's more important is the Scavengers looking at running back. We know McBath is here at least for this year and possibly next, as he has been a very good player for this team so far. But they are looking for other running backs. They have 2 right now in Cam Teamer and Rashad Trapp, who they are the only team that has offered a scholarship. We'll see if that stands pat or not. Also, we have another fight with Fresno State to talk about, as Eric Antonio has gotten a scholarship from both schools and could be a guy both look to fight for. As for the stats, well, the rushing yards have gotten a lot more what we expect out of this team, and Michigan State has had to throw the ball every single time. Scavengers just got to keep doing what they're doing, and I think this game should be easily under wraps for them. But the key component is they have to keep making sure things are clicking and keep the Spartans at bay. It's all DVT right now, but we'll see what the second half has in store. Welcome back, everyone, to Death Valley Television. I am Jonathan West, and the second half just getting underway here as they flip it to Quickly, and he gets up into the edge. That's going to be a pickup of 7. Second and 3. Out of the eye, they go play action. Looking for Jamari Johnson again today, but that one's off the mark. He's had a big game. They want to keep it going. 3rd and 3. Play action out of the eye. Not sure I like this call that much, as Payne behind Luvo there and incomplete. So a quick 3 and out for the Scavengers as they go away from their game plan from what it looked like. Brings up the offense for the Spartans, and they get a quick 3 yards to start and now start moving in that hurry up. Lajovic cannot connect over the middle, or I'm sorry, he did. He hung on to that. 5-yard pickup, and it sets up 3rd and manageable. The pressure sent, and they'll be just shy. 1st and 10. Scavengers get this ball back. Luckily, they flip this one to Luvo. He has been silent today, and that's going to be a loss of 1. 2nd and 11. McBath in the backfield. Handoff goes to McBath. He's got the outside. He makes one man miss, and it's another nice run for the junior running back. 1st and 10. Hardy in the ball game. They go quickly, though. And he's got very little, only 1 yard there. Looked like he was going to get more with that speed on the edge. 2nd and 9 as Hardy stays in the ball game. Takes this one out, but can't get anything. Just back to the line. 3rd down and 9. Blanco in the game is there in the gun. Screen set up. He gets one block, makes a man miss, has enough. 1st down Scavengers as they're back in Spartan territory. So a new set of downs as Payne gets this one to Trey, and Bell finds him perfectly there. I think you can make an argument they are in George Lincoln field goal range. Well, they're definitely in it now as McBath picks up the 1st down and he eclipses the century mark today. 1st and 10. Looking to throw. That's going to be Kemp. I said he eclipses the century mark. I meant he got 100 yards on the day. Another 100 yards outing on the ground for McBath. Not to 1,000 yards yet. I'm sure he might hit that with the rate he's going this season. 3rd down and 7. Taking the shot to the end zone for Luvo. It's knocked away, and they will settle for a George Lincoln field goal. He's been a lot more reliable this season, and they are very happy about that. So 17-3 ball game as DVT fully on top in this one. Defense has to keep doing what they've been doing the past couple weeks, though. 2nd and 4. Man in motion. Pressure was coming. They swing that one out, and it works out as that's going to be a new set of downs. 1st and 10. Smailajovic running out of time. He goes down. It's Xavier Mills again. Or I'm sorry, Xavier Miles again. So some big days on the D-line. Jalen Jones, Xavier Miles, the transfers are playing their best football right now, as that's going to be a solid pickup to take us to the end of this third quarter. Throw up those fours. 1 quarter left to go, as it's been all Scavengers for the most part. Final quarter of action here. 3rd and 7 for the Spartans. Smailajovic cannot connect. So they are going to go for it now. 4th and 7. Smailajovic, plenty of time. Can't find a man. Down he goes. DeMarvin Holland has a fumble recovery and a sack on the day now. So Scavengers take over as Nico Blanco showing the power in picking up the first. 1st and 10 here as this crowd is silent. As McBath picks up just a bit of flag flew, and this one looks like it's going to be on the right guard, Moses Holiday. And he has had a very good season so far. The first hold of his career right there. Screen set up here. Finally getting the ball in Luvo's hands as he's going to pick up 6. 2nd and 12, still in the empty. They go underneath for Blanco, and he's going to have a decent chunk to make it a manageable 3rd and 2 here. I'd have to imagine points might put this game away as McBath picks up the first. 1st and 10. Payne hands off again to McBath, who takes it outside, and he'll have it at the 10. So 2nd down and 3. Hardy checks back into the ball game, and they go play action. Just checking it down to Ty Hardy. Luckily, he dropped it. That would have been a loss either way. 3rd down and 7. And they cap this one off. They wanted Blanco, who had one man on him. He knocks it away. And they settle for another George Lincoln field goal. It is good. And the Scavengers have made it a 20-3 ball game. So a 3-score game here. If they can't get points on this drive, I believe it is over, as that one's incomplete. Gaither has not been the dominant force we thought he might be, even against a guy like DeMarvin Holland, as this is a big pickup for the back. 1st and 10. And Gaither looking to make the most of this one, and that's going to be a pickup of 7. 2nd and 3. Pressure coming. Jalen Jones for the 3rd time today. That is his 3rd sack that he has gotten on Smailajovic today. A 3-sack performance from the transfer. Or I should say he's not a transfer anymore. Transferred here last year, had a big showing. He definitely shows it off there, as that one's incomplete. And this right here is essentially the ball game for Michigan State. It's intercepted. DeMarvin Holland. He did it all today. A sack, a fumble recovery, and a pick. The defense finishes the job. And that is all she wrote, folks. 20-3. Scavengers take down Michigan State. It looked like at points, maybe, just maybe, this one could catch the Scavengers off guard, even though their offense didn't perform as well as I think a lot of people expected. They got the job done. The defense once again holds up, comes through, and holds the Spartans to 3 points. They were all over the quarterback today. Let's talk about this offense first. 15-22 for Matt Payne for $142 and 2 touchdowns. He was not asked to do a lot. He didn't have to do a lot. I feel like I say that a lot about Matt Payne's performances, but when you have a back like now Shaq McBath going $129 on 12 carries, I mean, that makes life a lot easier for the quarterback. Quickly also had his first touchdown of the season on that screen, and Jamari Johnson grabbing his first touchdown on the season as well. So some positives there in the receiving game. Another slow game for Luvo as well. As for the defense, well, they played fantastic. I think that's the easiest way you can put it. 3.5 sacks for Jalen Jones, 2 for Xavier Miles, 1 for Holland, 1 for Burns, half a sack for Coffee and Clay. This team had a fantastic outing defensively. You gave them a total of 3 points. That was it. The offense didn't have to do much when the defense was shutting them down on almost every drive. To Marvin Holland, of course, the sack, the fumble recovery, the interception, everything worked out. And Jalen Jones is the man who wins Pac-12 Defensive Player of the Week for his performance against Michigan State. I think you could have gone to Marvin Holland as well. But now DVT gets their final road game of this trip as they take on the Colorado Buffaloes. And you know all that hype around Colorado has been strong for the past couple years. We'll see how DVT fares against that type of build. You are watching Death Valley Television. I am Jonathan West, and it is week 3 of the college football season, and your Death Valley Technical Scavengers have shocked the football world right now, starting out 3-0 on the season, as they head now to one of the places that has become the biggest hype sensation maybe of all time in college football, in the Colorado Buffaloes. The hype was there back when Shedeur Sanders and Travis Hunter were there, and it still stands. They sit at 1-1 on the season, while the Scavengers have lifted themselves from number 20 in the nation to number 16 in the nation. You gotta wonder how big of a win the Colorado game would be and how high they would go if they won there. Now, Penn State, who DVT beat a couple weeks ago, well, they're sitting in 0-2. They've been having a rough go of things. Not gonna lie, kind of feel bad for the runner-ups there of the national championship game last year. But that's the big game this week in the Pac-12. You do have Oregon versus Oregon State early this year. I know a lot of people are going to keep their eyes on that in Washington and Washington State. But DVT versus Colorado might be the big one, as Ryan Staub will be the starting quarterback for the Buffaloes. Now, the 6'1 senior is really getting his biggest opportunity. He played a little bit last season, not a ton, but he's getting a huge chance this year now, 6 touchdowns, 2 interceptions, to see if he can be a guy when it comes to playing on Sundays. He does have a great receiver to throw to, though, in Marquise Sims, the 6'3 junior out of Mesquite, Texas. Now, he's going to be tough to cover, even with a guy like Marvin Holland, who's had a fairly decent start to the year. It's going to be tough to cover Marquise Sims. We'll see how well this secondary handles that. Defensively, Morgan Pearson's the leader of this defense at the linebacker spot. 6'1", 225 senior out of Ardmore, Oklahoma. And he had a very good season last year. 1.5 sacks, 3 interceptions, and 56 total tackles. Already 10 tackles this season. So expect a lot from him. and strong safety R.J. Johnson, the 6'2", 181-pound safety out of Locust Grove, Georgia, is a tough guy to throw against. We talked about 3 picks for a linebacker, 3 picks last year for the strong safety. I think that just proves what could happen today here in Boulder, Colorado, as the Buffaloes look to do what no one has done so far this season, and that is topple the Scavengers and their powerhouse run game. Right now, it stands that McBath could be, depending on how this game goes, the leading rusher in the nation by the end of today's game. And we are off in this one, as this one's going to just get kneed down. No return coming out of that. Michael Welsh, the running back, who has been a big weapon for this Buffaloes offense. Didn't talk about him earlier, but he is a deadly threat in the ground game. As Staub starts things off through the air, he finds his man, and that's going to be a nice pick up, a new set of downs, as Denzel Shaw was the man to make the tackle. And the no-huddle offense begins. The Scavengers have had plenty of problems over the years with the no-huddle offense. We'll see if it continues to show its face. Well, it does here, as Welsh picks up the first on the ground. In just 2 plays, the Buffaloes are up past the 50. 1st and 10. It's a handoff to Welsh. He's taken down quickly this time around. Jalen Jones, the man who got there. Had a big performance last week. Can you replicate it this week? Staub gets pressured but finds Marquise Sims. It's a big 1st down. So 1st and 10. They continue the no-huddle offense as Welsh gets taken down by Raheem Clay. They move quick again. Pistol set here. Staub making a change at the line. And it was a very delayed handoff there, but it worked as Welsh picks up the 1st. And now 1st and goal from the 5 for the Buffaloes. Will the Scavengers bend but not break? Almost intercepted by A.J. Burns. 2nd and goal now. Hand off to Welsh. He's dragged down. Xavier Miles has had a fantastic start to his Scavengers career. 3rd down and goal. Out of the gun. Staub to throw. He had time, got hit by, I believe, James Decker the 4th. And that forced the incompletion, forcing them to settle. A bend but don't break first defensive possession. I guess we'll take it. It leaves the Buffaloes at 3. So the offense will come out now for the Scavengers as they look to do their first bit of damage today, wearing their all-white jerseys, hats, and bottoms here. And it begins, no shock to anyone on the ground. A nice spin from McBath, but a flag is out. Quickly, a flag is called, a hold on Jermaine Houston. We haven't seen as many flags in the past couple days. That's been nice to see. But right off the bat is not a good sign, if you ask me, at least. Play action here is paying with time. Checks this one down to Bell, and he can't go anywhere. 2nd and 19 now. Blanco gets the handoff. He's got room to work with, and he's going to pick up a chunk, gain of 11 there. And that's going to give them a more manageable 3rd down, but it's still 3rd and long. Screen set up. Blanco with a little bit of help. Gets a nice block there to spring him for more. It's a 1st down and plenty more as they're up past their own 40. 1st and 10. They go back to McBath, trying to get to the outside with that stretch, but it does not work again. A loss of 2 there, 2nd and 12. They go right up the middle now with McBath, and it's going to be a solid 6-yard pickup. First positive run of the day for Shaq McBath. Payne underneath. Bell drops it, and Moses Holiday banged up. He has been the best guard on the team so far this year, and now he's banged up a bit as the offense for Colorado gets back to work. Sean Logan picking up that first, or I should say near the first. They go quick again. Play action here. Pressure coming, and this one's just thrown up, and it's picked off. That's Keelan Holbrook on the pick. And the first career pick by the young safety. A huge interception puts the Scavengers now at the 21 of Colorado. And more importantly, Holbrook gets a big momentum boost with his first career interception. First and 10 now here with Payne under center. You got to think they're going to get points here as McBath finds 2. Second and 8. Payne under center with McBath behind him. They go play action here. No one overtly open as that's just a short check down for 1. Third down and 7. It's a jet toss to Bell. It goes nowhere but back, and they gain nothing on that drive. However, George Lincoln III has become a lot more trustworthy lately, and it's a good field goal for the Scavengers. So a tie game here with 2.5 left to go in the first quarter of action, as there goes Michael Welsh on the ground again, and he's got the first. Bullied his way for that one as they go quick to the line. First and 10. It's a screen set up. Sean Logan spins off a man, but that's not going to go anywhere. Second and 10. Play comes in real quick there. Change here by Staub. And that's just a check down to the receiver there for nearly a new set of downs. Third and 3 coming up. Logan now part of this pistol set, as that's going to be a handoff to Welsh. He gets a block from Logan, and that's going to be a new set of downs and plenty more. Michael Welsh having a good day today. First and 10, shotgun set, and they change this one up, flip it a bit. Staub takes the snap out of gun, takes the shot to the end zone, and it's Sean Logan with the touchdown. The deep shot works out in favor of the Buffaloes, and they have the first touchdown of the day, and they get the lead back. First down and 10 now for DVT as they have to answer this Buffalo offense. They have been sharp already today. And here's the biggest play of the day for McBath. Makes 2 men miss with the spin, and it's going to be a new set of downs. McBath's best run of the day there as Blanco checks in as they go to the gun. It's a screen set up, and Luvo's first catch of the day, trying to get that ball into their top receiver's hands. He'll pick up 6 as we head to the end of the first quarter of action. 10-3, Buffalo's on top. And it's been about the backs today, but Michael Welsh is having a day. Second and 4, single back set here with McBath in the backfield. They go his way right up the middle, and he's going to have a new set of downs. They tighten it up now a bit. Still in that single back. They go up the middle again, and McBath, another first down. So first and 10. Still in that tight set. It's a jet sweep. That's Trey and Bell to the 10-5 touchdown Scavengers. The jet sweep works this time around. They bait him in with the runs up the gut from McBath. Bell takes it all the way around, and it's a touchdown for the Scavengers to fight back from Colorado's offense. First and 10 now for Buffalo. As on this offense, we see more Micah Welsh picking up 6 there. That hesitated handoff has worked wonders for them right now. Second and 6. That one's caught. That's going to be Logan picking up another first down. First and 10 now. It's a handoff to Micah Welsh again. He's going to have a gain of 3. Second and 7. Shotgun set. It's a keeper this time for Staub. And he's going to have a big first down. This is just running at will right now for the Buffaloes. They are not having a single problem currently. Hand off to Welsh. He picks up another 3 yards here as he's taken down by Jalen Jones. They continue to move quick. Making a change is Staub. Hand off to Welsh. He takes that right side, and it's going to be another first down. A new set of downs now as they get to the line quickly in that pistol set. And it's another hesitated handoff, which forces the hand of the defensive end to choose who he's tackling before that ball's even handed off. First and 10. Hand off to Welsh. They're able to hit him hard here. Holbrook and Clay combined. Second and 11 though. When they bend down this far in the red zone, they've bent but not broken. Can they do it again? As that's a pickup of 6. Third and 4. Pressure coming. It gets there. That's Barry Michaels. The sweet sack music hits its mark, and it's going to be another field goal attempt for this Buffalo's offense. So another chip shot field goal here. Right down the middle. It's up and good as Colorado adds 3, taking back that lead. So the Scavengers, with 6:13 left in this first half of action, have done a good job of keeping Buffalo at bay for the most part. The slot screen here for Javon Moore picks up the first. The only question is, can they keep fighting back against them? Hand off here to Blanco. He gets bottled up for a loss. Second and 11. Payne looking to throw, and that one is dropped. Jamari Johnson had it, couldn't keep a hold of it though. Third and 11. Taking the shot. There's a flag that flies. Is this going to be PI? No. It's going to be a hold on Tariq Williams, and that's going to force them to punt the ball back to Colorado. It looked like it was going to be PI to me, but instead it's on the Scavengers as now they've got to defend this offense again. Second and 10. Handoff goes to Welsh. He's bottled up by Walsh. Or I'm sorry, by Shaw. That's third and 7. And that one knocked away Denzel Shaw again. So the defense does its job to hold Colorado at bay. The offense has to get something clicking as another flag flies, and this one was on the other side of the field. Dante Kenoy on the hold. You'll wonder why you're holding when you're on the whole other side of the field to where the ball's being run as a screen set up for Quickly. He can't find room. Second and 21 now. Payne looking to throw. And that one knocked away from Luvo. So third and 21. Payne takes the snap, looking to throw. Pressure got there as he got rid of it, but it's incomplete. So 2:46 left to go here in this first half of action. Over the middle, knocked away Raheem Clay. Second and 10. Plenty of time for Staub as he got that ball to Welsh. Third and 3. Staub looking to throw. Pressure coming from Jalen Jones. And a great diving deflection by Raheem Clay on that last one. So it's back to the offense with just about 2 minutes to go. This one knocked away somehow from Jamari Johnson. Second and 10. Payne sets the screen up for Blanco. He gets one block, but that's not going to give him a ton. Gain of 5, though. They're in that tight set. They've run that mesh a couple times today as Quickly gets this one, and that's going to be a new set of downs. The crowd loud here in Boulder. As that's caught by Luvo. He'll have a first down. Clock keeps ticking. Scavengers keep moving forward as they look to throw again. Underneath, Luvo's got it, and it's going to be a gain of 6. Second and 4. 2 timeouts left for DVT as McBath fights for the first. They say he didn't get it. Timeout taken here by the Scavengers. Their second of the half, but they're going to take another look at this. I mean, it pays no mind to the Scavengers time-wise. They did give them a first down, which gave them about an extra half yard. As underneath they go here on first down, Luvo can't hang on. Incomplete, and that's going to bring up second and 10. Scavengers have moved the ball well on this drive so far. Can they keep it going? Bell takes a shot and is incomplete as that one fell out of his hands. Third and 10. They'll do it again with the mesh. This one, though, intercepted, intended for Luvo, and there's plenty of green grass to go. Penn makes the tackle, and really probably a touchdown saving one at that. But Colorado gets the interception here with 37 ticks of the clock before we head to half. So points more than likely going the Buffaloes' way here. First and 10, all 3 timeouts for Colorado. Underneath, they'll take what the defense gives them as Logan picks up about 6. Second and 4. Pressure coming. Jalen Jones almost got there, but Micah Welsh picks up near enough for the first. Third down and inches. Quick throw. That's caught and out of bounds to stop the clock. 24 seconds left. Staub with time. Connects over the middle. That's going to be another first down here for Colorado. 17 seconds, no timeouts left. They just took their last one. And the comeback is caught on the sideline, pushed out of bounds at the 1. First and goal for the Buffalo. And that one is caught. Touchdown, Buffaloes, as they take a 2-possession lead in this one. Well, this is one way to go to halftime here as Cordell Russell gets that late touchdown, 20-10 at half. But let's talk about some good news. There are some visits that are being scheduled now, as Lonnie Henson is scheduled to come in week 5 for the Scavengers as they play the Temple Owls at home. Zach Stout also expected to come in week 5. And some of these guys, from what I've heard, are getting very close to making their decisions. Those visits could be the deciding factor. And finally, Shakir Morris, the fight with Washington State continues, and he is nearing his thoughts about taking visits. Meanwhile, the yardage is quite different. A lot more coming out of that Buffalo's offense than the Scavengers right now. They have struggled to find the consistency on offense. The defense, though, has kept them in it enough. They are going to have to find a way to move downfield time and time again if they want to keep pace with this Colorado offense that has, I think, found its groove now. Second half action underway here in Boulder, Colorado. I'm Jonathan West. You're watching Death Valley Television, and this is Shaq McBath starting us off on the ground, and he'll pick up 7. Had a solid first half, but certainly not the half they wanted running the football, and this one will help as McBath with a big pickup. He got the blocks, got the first, and plenty more. Ty Hardy checks in now, giving McBath a spell. 1st and 10. Handoff goes to Hardy. Hardy finds room, and that's going to be a 1st down run. Blanco checks in as they go to the gun. They go with the option keeper. Ball pops loose. A great start to an offensive drive ends the worst possible way. The option ends up in a fumble recovered by Todd Hannon, the defensive tackle. And now, once again, this Colorado offense is out there, and Staub with plenty of room on his option. He's going to have the 1st down, but a flag did fly. And it is going to bring this play back. 1st and 13 now. Hand off to Welsh. He's got plenty of room. Even fights through a man. That was to Marvin Holland. And that's going to be near a new set of downs. Picked up 11 on that run. 2nd and 2 as they continue the no huddle here. Hand off Welsh. Another 1st down carry. 1st and 10 now. Staub getting a man in motion. That's Sims. Handoff goes to Welsh. He's taken down, though, Xavier Miles. 2nd and 10. It's a screen set up for Sims. And he's not going to go far. It's going to bring up 3rd down and 6. Staub gets the play from the sideline here. Takes the snap. Finds his man. That ball comes loose, they say. It's recovered by Malik Moon. I don't know if that was a fumble. We'll have to take another look at that one. But for now, it is a fumble by Lorenzo Williams Jr. recovered by Malik Moon. I don't know about that, but they are not changing this call. 1st and 10, Scavengers football. A big, big lucky break right there. As the screen only picks up 3 for Blanco, 2nd and 7. McBath in the backfield. They go his way around the left side. 1st down, but a flag flies. And this is going to be on Moses Holiday. He's had his roughest day when it comes to penalties. 2nd and 15 after the holding call. Payne with time. Cannot connect. Wanted Javon Moore, could not connect with him. It's going to be 3rd and 15 now. They need a big play through the air. Payne finds his man, Jamari Johnson, who laid out for it. 1st and 10 now as they're near the 50. Screen set up. Blanco cannot get the blocks. It's a loss of 1. And that'll bring up 2nd and 11. Crowd still into this one as McBath finds just a bit of room, and that's going to get this crowd very loud on 3rd down. 3rd and 8. Over the middle, it's caught. That's Bell, and the offense is still out here, just past midfield. Payne throws the mesh again. Bell this time with a better pickup and a new set of downs. So 1st and 10. Handoff out of the gun to Blanco. He'll have a good pickup here of 7. 2nd and 3. McBath checks back in. They go his way through the right side following Johnson. And that's going to be a new set of downs inside the 10. So 1st and goal. McBath in the ball game. He doesn't get much here. Maybe 1 or 2 yards at most. 2nd and goal now. Payne finds his man. It's Luvo in the end zone. Touchdown, Scavengers. Talia Luvo just running a quick slant, and it works out. They get their biggest play of the day so far to put them within 3. Now, can the defense continue to do what they've been doing all year long, and that's keeping their offense in it? Holbrook with the tackle there on Sims. 2nd and 4. They flip this one. It's a quick throw and catch. 1st down there for the Buffaloes. A new set of downs as they continue to run this no-huddle offense. Handoff goes to Welsh. He's put down real quick. Clay and Shaw get there. 2nd and 8 now. They could just take this one to the 4th quarter of action, but they're going to run a play. Check down to Welsh over the middle. He'll pick up 2. They'll move quick, and they get 1 more play in. 3rd and 6, they go to the air. Last play of the 3rd quarter more than likely, as that one sails over his man and takes us to the end of this 3rd quarter of action. It's 2017, and the backs are the talk of this game. Shaq McBath starting to wake up big time here. And throw up those 4s, folks, because we got 1 more quarter to go here. 1st and 10 for the Scavengers offense. And off to Nico Blanco off the draw. He can only find 2 there. 2nd and 8. McBath checks back in. Hand off his way up the middle. He'll pick up about 5. 3rd down and 3. McBath still in the ball game. Hand off his way. Follows his blocks. He's got a 1st down and more. Hardy now checks in. Hand off to Ty Hardy up the middle. He'll find 8. These backs are being interchanged at a quick pace, and it's working. 2nd and 2. Hand off Blanco. He'll have the 1st. 1st and 10. Blanco still in the ball game now. Going to the air here on the screen for Quickly. He's only going to find 2 yards. 2nd down and 8. Payne under center. Handoff goes to McBath. Following his man, Luvo with a block. That's going to spring him. Touchdown, Scavengers. It's Shaq Macbeth put the Scavengers up for the first time today. Well, for the first time today, DVT leads 24-20. Can the Scavengers keep things up? Their defense has kept them in this bowl game and has really allowed them the opportunity to get that ground game going. Now it is operating fully functional, and now they're up 24-20, and they're making a miracle happen in Boulder. It's an RPO that works out for the Colorado Buffaloes, as that's a big first down. 1st and 10. Play call coming in. Looking to throw. Staub with time. Pressure gets there. It's K'Wan Jones. K'Wan Jones gets to Staub. A big sack with time. Not the most favorable thing right now for either side. 5.5 left to go here. It's a quick throw and catch. Picks up a chunk, but they still need 16. 3rd and very long. Screen set up here, but the defense is on top of it. So it's back to the Scavengers offense. If they score again, you've got to think maybe they put this one away, as the jet pass here to Quickly picks up 4. 2nd and 6. Handoff goes to Macbeth. He's going to pick up a few. His 17th carry of the day. He's got over $150 today. Handoff to Macbeth again, and he's not going to have that one. So the Buffaloes with 2:18. Plenty of time to work with as Sean Logan picks up a chunk. All 3 timeouts as well. Shaw, quick screen. It doesn't get the first as Holland's there. 3rd down and 2. Plenty of time for Schaub, and he gets it. Staub picks up the first there through the air, and now it's hit the 2-minute warning. A timeout taken by Colorado, and another good play here for Michael Walsh. Or I'm sorry, Welsh. He picks up 6 there. They try to set a screen. This one doesn't set quick enough, and it'll be 3rd and 4. Staub finds his man. It's Shy. This is a big situation right here. Staub gets his man just enough. So a new set of downs. They go quick. 2 timeouts left for the Buffaloes. Staub over the middle. That one's caught. Sean Logan with the big play there. 1 timeout remaining. Underneath, it's caught. Sean Logan with another reception. His 10th on the day. 2nd and 8. Under a minute to go in this one. Buffaloes need a timeout. Buffaloes need a touchdown to get this one. They might need a timeout sooner than later as they get out of bounds there. 1 timeout remaining as they're nearing the red zone. Staub goes down. James Decker the 4th. He's wearing that 0 on defense, and he picks up maybe the biggest sack of the day as they have to spike it with 37 seconds. 3rd and 18. Staub takes a shot off Coffee into the hands of Randall Glenn. Interception. The Scavengers have put this one to bed. It's a miracle comeback, if you ask me, for the Scavengers in Boulder. From the get-go, it looked like Colorado was the better team. Until that ground game got going like normal, it felt like Colorado had it. But your final 24-20 Scavengers start the year 4-0 on the road as they get ready to come home for the first time this season. No shock here, Shaq McBath is your player of the game. 18 carries, $157. A monster outing for the junior running back. He has been exactly what they needed for this offense. And, well, those numbers make him the nation's leading rusher going in to week 4. Now, Matt Payne wasn't asked to do a lot, but even when he was asked to do something, it just wasn't clicking through the air. The passing game has been a bit of an issue this season. Hopefully they can find some type of fix for it, because eventually you're going to take on someone where McBath isn't going to be able, I think, to carry the load, and hopefully you have fixed out any kinks in the passing attack by then. But either way, McBath did what they wanted him to do. Led this team and did exactly what he needed to on offense. Defensively, I think we need to start calling this linebacker university. Shaw and Clay all over the field. They got 3 sacks from Decker, Michaels, and Jones. You had an interception from Glenn and Holbrook. Their first picks of the year. Holbrook's first pick of his career. And, of course, a big fumble forced by Lorenzo Williams, recovered by Malik Moon. The defense has done everything to keep this team in ball games, and it's worked out in the long run. Now, they've got to come home in front of the home fans, and hopefully they don't turn things around the wrong way when they return to the hunting grounds. I am Jonathan West. You are watching Death Valley Television, and it has been a remarkable start to the season for the Death Valley Technical Scavengers, as they are 4-0 after a road trip and getting ready to come back home to face the Maryland Terrapins. An unbelievable start. They knocked off the number 1 and 2 teams in the nation. They knocked off a Colorado team that certainly looked like they had the Scavengers' number at a point. They've gotten away by the skin of their teeth and are ranked 12th in the nation, somehow behind Penn State, who they defeated in week 1. I'm not going to complain, though, about that. Let them set the top 25 as they wish. But the Scavengers have been relying on their defense to keep them alive and win them games. And it has been exciting to watch, especially for Coach Booker, who stated earlier this week that he is dumbfounded that the defense has played above his expectation. He thought they were going to be good this year. He did not expect them to be this good. He said these guys are playing at an abnormal level, even with his high expectations. So big talk from the head coach as they get ready to face a very good freshman quarterback, the redshirt freshman Mitchell Loudermilk for the Maryland Terrapins. Now, they have maybe a future star here in Loudermilk. His first year under center for the Terrapins has been a solid one to begin. 4 touchdowns, 1 pick, and 486 yards through the air. He's got a solid receiver to grow with as well in Max Robbins, the young man out of Mineral, Virginia, 6'5", 193. And, well, he's having a pretty good start to his season after a very good freshman campaign. 874 yards, 12 touchdowns last year. They're going to try and connect with Robbins as much as possible, I would assume. Defensively, they've got a good linebacking core, but Dylan Gooden might be the best of the bunch. 6'3", 200 pounds, out of Columbia, Maryland. And he had 13 sacks last year, 1 interception. He's already got 2 sacks this season. And Gooden has been a force of nature for this Terps defense. However, he's not the best player on the team. That would be Lakai Rowland, the corner out of Ellenwood, Georgia. The 6'1", 175 corner has been the guy for this team. 2 picks last year, 1 pick this year so far, 31 tackles last season. He's got 4 already. He's having a very solid campaign to begin, and you gotta keep your eyes on him as we get down to the red turf. Good to be back home as we get underway in this one. Javon Moore to return, and he's not going to find a ton of yards there, but the Scavengers will take that starting field position as Matt Payne, 4 touchdowns, 4 interceptions so far this season. They're hoping that number gets a little more positive as the year goes on. Handoff to begin things goes to the offensive MVP, you would think. Shaq McBath, the nation's leading rusher coming into the week. 2nd and 8. They go McBath's way again, and he's going to fight for a gain of 6. So a manageable 3rd and 2 to begin. Hand off to McBath out of the strong eye. He goes right up the gut fighting for more. Picks up the 1st and Ty Hardy checks in. So Hardy in the backfield, man in motion is Bell, and they go Bell on the jet sweep. They did exactly what they did to Colorado last week there. Fooled them with a lot up the middle, took advantage with the jet sweep to get a big pickup. Play action now is Payne with time. Finds Bell again. He's to the 10, 5, touchdown Scavengers. It's arguably the biggest passing play of the season so far as the Scavengers score first and through the air. So Trayan Bell puts him on top early, and you see the cornerback matchup. 2 top corners going up against each other when they're out there on defense. It's going to be fun to see which corner outdoes the other, as beginning on the ground are the Terps picking up 2. Loudermilk, the young freshman, seeing how he does here. He's had a good start to the year, and that one's incomplete. A good hit by Raheem Clay to the back of the tight end. 3rd down and 8 now. Pressure coming quick, and the screen doesn't set up quick enough, as it'll give good field position to the Scavengers after the punt. Payne beginning through the air, and that one's intercepted. There is a flag on the field. We'll see what this is, but that was intended for Trayan Bell, and it is going to be a hold on Jermaine Houston. So certainly not what the Scavengers wanted after a great defensive stand. They give the ball right back to Maryland, and a deep shot. It's caught. Malik Moon, one of the fastest guys on the team, gets beat deep, and it's going to be a 1-play touchdown for the Maryland Terrapins. A great answer by the Terps as Sean Williams picks up the touchdown. So the Scavengers make a mistake. The Terrapins capitalize off of it, and it's back to the Scavengers offense and Shaq McBath on the ground. There's been a lot of questions about if it's time for a change at quarterback with Matt Payne's interception issues early here in the year. But Coach Booker has stated until it becomes the reason they're losing, he's not going to step away from the junior quarterback from the sounds of it. 2nd and 8 now here is McBath in the backfield. It's been him and Hardy moving the ball upfield right now is Payne rolling out after the play fake. He just shovels it there to McBath, and he's going to have enough for the first. 1st and 10 as Payne tried to look like Pat Mahomes there on the last play. He's going to go to the outside. McBath with room. There's a flag, though, on the field. I got a bad feeling, and it certainly does look like this one's coming back. It's Tariq Williams on the hold, and that's going to be another holding penalty to negate a big run. 1st and 19. They go to Blanco on the ground. Another flag flies in. This one looks like it's going to be on Dante Kanoy. Kanoy was brought in because of Isaiah Crowder's flags in the first game of the season. Kanoy's been called for a handful as of late. Luckily, it hasn't been as bad as Crowder had in week 1 as the screen here to Luvo doesn't go far. 2nd and 24. McBath in the ball game at running back. Payne looking to throw again, though. He'll connect. Jamari Johnson. He's got the big first down for a gain of 27. They pick it all up right there as the offense continues to move and are back in Maryland territory. It's a bubble screen here, as that'll be a pickup of 9. Or I'm sorry, a pickup of 1 to make it 2nd and 9. As in the eye, they're going to go Shaq's way right up the middle. He's not going to find much. Gain of 2 there. And they empty things out. 3rd and 7. Payne over the middle. It's Johnson again. They're letting Jamari Johnson get open, and that's going to take us to the end of the first quarter of action. 7-all here in Death Valley as the Scavengers are on top with only 54 seconds of possession time by Maryland. 1 play touchdown will do that for you as the Scavengers try to get a touchdown of their own here, as that one is off the hands of Luvo. Good defense by the Terps there. 2nd and 10. Handoff here goes to McBath. Immediately a flag flew on that one. And it looks like this one's coming back again. We're a little bit used to that right now as Tariq Williams called again for a hold. 2nd and 18. This team's found a little bit of momentum throwing the football. This one swung out to McBath, but he's going to lose a couple there. 3rd and 22. Can they get another big play? They're going to that mesh pattern, and somehow he caught it. I don't know how Luvo got it, but a massive first down at the 4. 1st and 10, or I'm sorry, 1st and goal, thanks to Luvo, as Payne moving out to the right, decides to keep it, and he's in. Touchdown, Matt Payne and the Scavengers. He wanted to throw it, elected to take it instead, and the Scavengers get the payoff from it as they get the lead back. Payne trying to make up for his pick as he gets the lead back for him on the ground there, and it's back to the ground game for Maryland as they can only find 1. 2nd and 9. Loudermilk setting up a screen, and he finds his man. That's going to be enough for a 1st and more. So the Terrapins with a new set of downs here. It's another handoff, but this one goes nowhere. It was John Decker, the 4th, that got there initially. 2nd and 11. Loudermilk to throw. Over the middle, finds his tight end. It's going to be a new set of downs. They start moving quickly here. No huddle offense begins. It's not like time is of the essence. I just think they saw something they liked here as the handoff does not go anywhere. 2nd and 9. Loudermilk shotgun set. He'll connect. That one's hung on too. Just shy of the 1st down mark. Loudermilk hands this one off, and that's going to be enough for the 1st. The Terrapin offense working out very well right now as they go back to their ground game. And down he goes, Denzel Shaw again on the tackle. 2nd and 7. Loudermilk finds a wide open target, and that's down at the 1. So 1st and goal from the 1. Loudermilk to throw, and he connects. It's Sean Williams for the 2nd time today. Both touchdowns for the Terps have come from Sean Williams and it's now a tied 14-all game, well, pending the extra point to make it 14-all. So a matchup that we did not expect to be this fairly at war has been there with these two teams as they're tied at 14 apiece. Bell couldn't find anything on that jet sweep as they go to 2nd and 12. Hand off to McBath. He finds room and picks up about 6. 3rd and 7. Payne setting up a screen for Blanco. He gets a little bit of a block to the outside. He's going to have the first, and that's a new set of downs. So 1st and 10 after the Blanco first down. They've still got him out there in the gun as Payne finds his man. Kavion quickly has the first down. The first catch of the day for Quickly is a big one as it gets them inside the 40. And with a $1.50 left on the clock before half, they keep moving as this one's caught by Luvo. A little bit behind him in short, but it's caught and a new set of downs just outside the 10. Hand off to Blanco. He'll get him inside the 10, down to around the 7. First time out taken by DVT here of this half. See what they can do here. 2nd and 4. Payne. Plenty of time. He steps up and goes down. Mike Tenney on the sack. 3rd down and 8. Can they get the touchdown? It's caught! Kavion Quickly. I don't believe that was intended for him, but it's a touchdown. I believe that was supposed to go to Javon Moore, but it was overthrown and Quickly was just in a perfect spot to make the catch. What a lucky break for the Scavengers. We're going to see this one again. It's overthrown for Moore, who was attempting to catch it, but Quickly was right there as we head to half. What a way to go to the half as we've got some news. Joshua Roos, one of the guards, is getting closer and closer to him limiting his options. And right now, the number one option for him sounds like DVT. However, some guys visiting today may be making their decision today. Lonnie Henson, the safety, is currently here in the stadium watching this game, and he is expected to make his decision soon. Gio's son, the athlete that most believe will play quarterback, is going to visit in a couple weeks. So as another big possible visit coming in, and a guy like Shakir Morrison, who initially was favoring the Cougars of Washington State, has started to shift his focus to the Scavengers. So some big moves possibly being made as a big first half for Matt Payne, even with the interception involved. 207 yards and an 85.7% completion percentage with those 3 touchdowns, 1 on the ground and 2 through the air. A good first half for the Scavengers. Let's hope it continues in their home opener. Welcome back, everyone, to Death Valley Television. I'm Jonathan West, and the second half of action underway as the Terps begin with the ball, and the Terrapins go to the ground for a gain of 6. It's been a bit of a lucky stretch for DVT with plays going their way, like the Kavion Quickly touchdown we saw to end the half. And sometimes it's better to be lucky than good, they say. And the Scavengers are definitely feeling that right now at times. As not right there is a big run play by the Terps. Gets them into Scavenger territory. They've been fighting back every drive, it feels like, as that's another catch. Another near first down as they'll go quick to the line. They saw something they liked against this defense, as the handoff is gonna get there just enough for the first. So a new set of downs and more no huddle begins. The Terps know how much the Scavengers have struggled against the no huddle, it seems, as Barry Michaels and Holbrook get there. Keelan Holbrook starting to become a bit of a name around the school as he had his first career interception last week against the Colorado Buffaloes. A big day for him. 3rd and 6 now. Looking to throw. Loudermilk with plenty of time underneath, and that's not going to be enough. So 4th and 2 as they look to go for a long field goal attempt, and it is good. The 45-yarder puts them within 4. So the Scavengers stay on top thanks to the defense. Can the offense put more points on the board, though, as they go back to their ground game with Shaq McBath. Gain of 2 on that first run of the half for them. 2nd and 8. McBath still out there as they go to the outside. He finds room, and that's going to be a new set of downs. 51 yards on 9 carries today so far. Ty Hardy checks in. They go his way, and he's taken down quickly. Could not get the edge quick enough. Now 2nd and 9. They hand off to Nico Blanco. He finds a bit of room, and he'll be just shy of the first. 3rd and 1. Fehoko checks in, and Quincy Fehoko, for the first time this season it feels like, gets the big play there. He hasn't seen a lot of snaps so far this year. Gets a big one there as a deep shot off the play fake is intercepted. And it's Roland with the pick, and that is huge. Now the Terrapins get momentum after it looked like Jamari Johnson was going to be open initially, which I believe is what Matt Payne saw. It closed real quick when Roland just stepped up. 1st and 10 now here for the Terrapins as they get a chance to take the lead for the first time today, and that one's batted away. That was Keelan Holbrook on the deflection. 2nd and 10. Pressure was there, and that one's knocked away. Malik Moon. 3rd and 10. The defense picking up pace as the ball's knocked loose. It's a sack force fumble by K'Wan Jones. A fumble recovered by Jalen Jones. You have to keep up with the Joneses this season here with Death Valley Tech, as they have combined to be a very great tandem this season. But a big turnover allows the Scavengers to stay away from losing that lead, at least for the time being, as the screen to Moore does not go far. It'll be 2nd and 9. McBath in the shotgun with Payne. They go play action, and Payne gets it away and incomplete, luckily. 3rd down and 9 now. Payne in the gun. He'll take the snap. Underneath, that's quickly, but he can't hang on to it, so they'll have to settle. It's a 40-yard field goal attempt, and it is well off the mark. No good by George Lincoln III, his first miss of the season. And he just lost control of that one. And that right there is a big missed opportunity now, as the Scavengers now still only 4 points ahead. Maryland with a chance here. 2nd and 9. Loudermilk in the gun. He'll hand off, and that's going to be a solid gain for about 3 to 4. Denzel Shaw now banged up. This is not what you want to see if you're DVT. Shaw has been just going everywhere. That'll bring in Jordan Underwood now when they go into their sub packages, as that is a tackle by Underwood along with some help from Raheem Clay. First and 10. It's a screen setup, and that's going to be a gain of 3. Second and 7. 2 minutes left to go here in the third. Loudermilk connects. That's Robbins picking up the first. He's only gotten 2 catches on the day so far. We haven't had to talk about their top receiver much as the tight end screen works out, and Manu Coffey saves the day there, a gain of 9. Handoff here, going to pick up the first and plenty more to the 10, 5, down and around the 4. As that'll take us to the end of this third quarter of action. Throw up those 4s, folks, because we got 1 more quarter to go, and it looks like it's going to be a tight one. Well, the fourth quarter of action begins, and the Scavengers up 4 points for now as Robbins held shy of the end zone. Second and goal. Handoff here and caught quick. That's Raheem Clay. Third and goal now. Can they stop them? The handoff finds room. Touchdown. The Terrapins, for the first time today, lead the game. And man, does it feel like the inverse of what we saw last week with Colorado and this Scavengers team. Rob Cassell, the running back, now has given the Terps the lead. Can the Scavengers find a way like they did last week to get a late lead and keep it? Second and 6. Payne hands off to McBath. He's got the outside. No flags to be seen as this is a big one. As that gives them past midfield on the 11th carry of the day for McBath. Hardy checks in after giving a much-needed break, I should say, to McBath as he has had a big day, 90 yards on the ground so far, as Hardy doesn't find much there. Blanco now in as they go to the pistol set. Hand off to Nico on the draw. He's got room, and that's going to be a new set of downs. Blanco still in. They stay in that pistol set. Flag flies, though, as the time ran out on them. Not what you want to see there, as that'll bring back in Shaq McBath after a couple plays off. Play action here. Downfield, nearly intercepted. That was intended for Ezekiel Cross, but it nearly picked off. They're lucky it wasn't. And now they head right back to McBath on second down. Third down and 15, though. Payne in the gun. You got to think Coach Booker's thinking 4-down territory here as Johnson picks up 10, and the offense remains. So 4th and 5. Payne over the middle. That's Bell. He's got the first and more as they're inside the red zone. First and 10 from the 13. Fekoko checks in. Fehoko gets him down to the 3. Or I'm sorry, gets him down to the 10 for a gain of 3. Second and 7. McBath checks back in. They go to the air, though. Quick throw. That's Leo Kemp, the fullback. He gets them close to a new set of downs. They can get a first down at around the 2.5. Hand off to Fehoko. And he is just short, and they keep the offense out there again. 4th and inches. It's a handoff, McBath. He cuts it and is in. Touchdown, Scavengers. They get the lead back off of their biggest offensive playmaker. The nation's leading rusher continues to do what he's been doing all season. So a new drive for the Terrapins as they're down by 4 again. Who expected this back and forth matchup in the home opener? It's been a fun one. Robbins picks up 7 off that catch. Loudermilk finds his man, but that one's incomplete. 3rd down and 3. Loudermilk throwing on the run, double coverage, and that one's knocked away. They keep the offense out there on 4th down and 3. Loudermilk connects. That's a new set of downs. So the drive continues. 1:45 left. Check down. That doesn't go far. Gain of 3. They start moving quicker. Empty set here for Loudermilk. Down the middle of the field, and what a hit by Shaw to jar that one. 3rd and 7. To the air, it's intercepted! Hollabrook with the pick! It's Keelan Holbrook with another interception, back-to-back weeks now, with a pick for the sophomore safety. And that might be the biggest yet, as that might just seal this game. First and goal now. Here is Payne under center. And Fihoko in the backfield. They go right up the middle with him. He can't find much. 2nd and goal, as the first time out was taken by Maryland there at the end of that last play. They go Blanco on the ground, and he'll get him closer. 2nd time out taken by Maryland. 3rd and goal here. Can they cash in? It's a fake toss to McBath. He's got it. Touchdown Scavengers. And that right there might just seal it. Shaq McBath's 2nd touchdown of the game gives them now an 11-point lead. The Terps have to score quick, and that one almost taken away by DeMarvin Holland. 2nd and 10. And there's the pressure. Jalen Jones and K'Wan Jones get there. 3rd and 17 now. Big plays needed by Maryland to keep their hopes alive. Pressure was coming from Jalen Jones. The pass got to its target, and that's going to be a big pickup of 13. Time is ticking, though. The Terps with only 1 timeout left. 30 seconds on the clock. Anything's possible in college football. But right now, the Scavenger defense is playing well. As what a catch. The Terps get a new set of downs. Over the middle, that is caught again. Another 1st down, but the Scavengers giving them kind of some free room to roam here. Time is ticking, and they're just going to spike it here with 14 seconds left. 2nd and 10, Loudermilk. Throws that one away, and it'll bring up 3rd down and 10. They snap it quick. Loudermilk pressured and throws another one away. The game comes down to this. I mean, it's already over, but let's just take it for prosperity's sake. Downfield, knocked away to Marvin Holland. And that right there, folks, is the game. 35-24. The Scavengers once again make it out thanks to their defensive play. Shaq McBath has his first game this season under 100 yards rushing and still has a great game. And you look at how this team played early. A heavy passing attack that worked out. The passing game really not very efficient in the second half as much as they would have liked it, but it got the job done. The picks are still a problem right now for Matt Payne. Are they costing the team? I wouldn't say that probably, but they've been an issue that he's gonna have to clean up if this team expects to keep this winning streak going. The ground game has been the lifeblood of the offense. Shaq McBath is a Heisman candidate, if you ask me. And the rest of the running back room has been assisting in that. Today, the receivers had some of their best plays, quickly being the benefactor of a throw that was overthrown and just conveniently where he needed to be for that throw to get to him. But a very good day by this defense once again. They gave up some big plays, but when push came to shove and they had to win the game, they won the game. K'Wan Jones and Jalen Jones have been monsters so far this season. K'Wan Jones looking at around 6 sacks now this season, and about 4 sacks right now for Jalen Jones. Not to mention, they're going to have some help as Zach Stout has verbally committed to the DVT Scavengers now, a big get there, and so has Lonnie Hinson. Both men were in attendance for that game this week, and that is exactly what you need to do when people are in attendance. And the Scavengers are going to have more attendees next week when they take on the Temple Owls and maybe see a familiar face in L.J. Young. I am Jonathan West. You are watching Death Valley Television, and the Scavengers are shocking the world right now. 5-0 on the season, as they had a little bit of a scare against Loudermilk and the Maryland Terrapins last week. Now they face the Temple Owls as they get one step closer to conference play. And this is a huge week for the Scavengers. They have some recruits coming in to visit. It is a big game against an opponent that on paper they are projected to destroy. This team is 20-point favorites this week. That's what we've gotten to, folks. The Scavengers are now massive favorites over the Temple Owls. Now, if you had told me this 3 years ago, I would have said you're crazy that in that short of a time span they would be that big of favorites in any game. Looks like crazier things can happen, as they will be hosting the Owls in the grounds at 7:30 p.m. Not the latest game on the slate for the Pac-12, though, when it comes to time. But the Owls will be without some big help on their team. No left guard, no center, and no left end. And Tyrese Whitaker being out is huge for them. They will, though, have William Watson III, their quarterback prospect, who transferred in from Virginia Tech a couple years ago. I mean, he has had a solid first season with Temple. He had 2 years at Virginia Tech, played a bit last year for the Hokies. Did not do well, and now he's here at Temple for his last season. And he's got a good weapon to throw to in John Frisch. Now, Frisch, sophomore tight end, big body at 242. He can catch the football, and that is the key part of his game. Also being a very good blocker. 4 touchdowns last year for 415 yards. He's already got 240 yards on 22 catches, just nothing in the end zone. Brandon Inarusi, their top pass rusher, the former 2-star prospect coming out of high school out of Burlington, New Jersey. He's got 2 sacks on the season. His career high is 4 2 years ago. But he has been off to a good start this year, and he is the big guy to worry about on that line. While in the secondary, Byron Benson could be a problem. He's a very solid corner, and we have seen the turnover issues with Matt Payne right now. Now, hopefully we don't see him in this game, as 4 interceptions last year for Byron Benson. He could be in for a big game in the hunting grounds today we'll see how things go as we're off in this one. As the Owls will return it, the black on white combo today for the Scavengers, as Ty Hardy's shaken up on the initial kickoff. If he's banged up for any long amount of time, it will be an interesting look at the run game when Nico Blanco's the primary backup as Earl Shell comes flying in with Raheem Clay to get the first sack of the day on the first play of the game. Earl Shell has shined in the base set this year, it looks like, and it's good to see the sophomore really playing up to the potential they believed he could have. As out wide they go to the ground game, and Manu Coffey on the tackle. 3rd and 16 now, so a big early 3rd down, and William Watson running for his life as Raheem Clay forces him to slide, and it's right to the Scavengers after a quick 3 and out. Great starting field position already in Temple territory here as they begin on the ground with Shaq McBath, and no shock here, there's already laundry. And this one looks like it's going to be on the Scavengers, a hold on Grant Huff. The center called for the hold here, and that's going to move them back. Now they're in their own territory again. 1st and 14, it's Ty Hardy checking in, and he's going to be good to go today, it looks like, as he picks up all that lost yardage. 2nd and 4. Hand off McBath. He gets outside real quick, and it's a new set of downs up to the 30. Good start for McBath after a first mistake by the offensive line. Play action here. Payne gonna keep it. He could have gone Jamari Johnson, who was wide open, but he'll take it for a scamper into the red zone. 1st and 10 here. Strong eye set. They go to the air, to the end zone. It's caught. Luvo beat his man immediately, and it's a touchdown for the Scavengers. A big early touchdown gives DVT the lead. And I mean, that's just simply taking advantage of your top receiver right there. 1st and 10 now for Temple as they get their second offensive possession underway. And that screen does not work. I doubt we'll see much of former Scavenger receiver LJ Young, who transferred to Temple. He is buried on the depth chart from what I saw. Feel kind of bad for him there as no gain coming. 3rd and 8 now. Shotgun set for Watson. And pressure is coming. Jalen Jones just forces the throw away. And it's another punt and great field position. The Scavengers starting from midfield. They go with the jet pass here to Blanco. He's got the outside. Nico with room and takes him all the way to the 22. A big play right off the bat. I mean, you couldn't ask for a better start to the passing attack right now. 1st down and 10. They try the jet sweep with Trey and Bell, and Trey doesn't go anywhere. A loss of 3 on that jet sweep. Didn't take Temple by surprise. Handoff here to McBath. There's another flag on the field as McBath couldn't find room anyways. And another hold, this time on Moses Holiday. We're not seeing as many penalties as we saw week 1, but still plenty of them flying in. And Coach Booker has not been happy about it as McBath picks up a short gain of about 5. 3rd and 17. Can they get a big play here? Payne with time steps up, takes off with it. He might have it. He's got it. The ball popped loose though. And it looks like Matt Payne fell on it. So a big play from Matt Payne, even with a fumble involved. As McBath cuts in, touchdown Scavengers. Shaq McBath, your leading rusher in the nation, picks up another touchdown. DVT has found their running back for the long term. He has one more year of eligibility after this. And, I mean, they can't wait to have him back, I am sure. And I'm sure NFL scouts are plenty watching Shaq McBath right now, having an excellent junior season as the no-huddle offense begins again for the Owls. The Scavengers have had their problem when the no-huddle begins for teams. As Watson trying to get away, he'll just chuck that one out of bounds and save himself. 3rd down and 4. Out of the shotgun, Watson to throw. He's got a man, and that's going to be a new set of downs. That's Frisch again. His 2nd catch of the day. 1st down and 10. Shotgun set. Watson takes the snap. It's Frisch again, and he's going to have another solid pickup of 8. They are keeping their top target heavily involved. No shock, no surprise here. 2nd and 2. A handoff going nowhere. It's Earl Shell. So that'll bring up 3rd down and 4. They've got them locked in this base set, does Temple, and they're trying to take advantage of that. The key to this is nobody has been able to rotate in, and that allows for a big play to the running back. As Watson connects again, and they are in DVT territory for the first time today. First quarter starting to whittle away here. Only about a minute left here in the first. As Watson picked off! DeMarvin Holland, the senior corner, gets the pick, and this team has found a way to get turnovers this year. Something they could not do last season. And that is exactly what they needed after giving up a lot off that no-huddle offense. DeMarvin Holland takes it away. And say hello to the Scavengers offense back on the field. I form here. Handoff goes to McBath. He gets through. He's got space on the red turf to the 30. Makes a man miss on the spin. Breaks off a tackle to the 10. 5. Touchdown Shaq McBath. It only takes 1 as McBath fires his 2nd arrow into the sky. The Scavengers are feasting right now on the remains of the Temple Owls. A 3-possession lead after the DeMarvin Holland interception sets up a 1-play Shaq McBath drive. Unbelievable. Who are these Scavengers is what I need answered right now. They have never played this well in school history. 2nd and 6. No-huddle offense continues here for the Owls. Handoff on the ground. They've got the outside edge, though. That's going to be a big 1st down for Forbes. Josh Forbes having a solid outing, but they are running him dry here with this no-huddle offense. And William Watson is just trying to get something going. Pressure was coming in quick, but the screen sets up. It's going to be a big play as he bounces off defenders, and Raheem Clay was the last man there to protect a touchdown. It's the furthest that Temple has made it into DVT territory today. Forbes off play action. Watson goes down. A.J. Burns knows how to do one thing, run through quarterbacks. His 2nd sack of the season, and it looked just as vicious as his first. That play also takes us to the end of the first quarter of action, 21-zip. It's all Death Valley Technical right now, and they're doing it all through the ground. Second quarter of action begins. 2nd and 16 here. The Temple Owls threatening to score. The screen game works out again here. It's a big pickup for a manageable 3rd and 3. Shotgun set here. William Watson running this no-huddle offense right now. I don't think anyone expected Temple to be this heavy with the no-huddle, but They are trying to take advantage of the one weakness the Scavengers have shown year in and year out, and it works with a John Frisch touchdown. The big tight end finds pay dirt, and Temple's on the board. The fans don't like it, but the Scavengers are on top still by 2 possessions. And this offense has been on fire today. We'll see if it's another offensive possession that ends in 6, as McBath is already at the 100-yard mark today. 2nd and 2. Out of the pistol, they go back to McBath. He's got another first down run in him. $1.06 right now. 1st and 10. Payne sets up the screen for Blanco. Blanco with room, and that's going to be a new set of downs and into Temple territory. Nico Blanco has 2 catches, real easy ones, and he's made the most out of them. 1st down and 10. Blanco stays in the gun with Payne, and they go back to the air. Underneath, it's Kavion quickly picking up 6. 2nd down and 4 now. Payne in the gun. He'll take the snap. Deep shot and well overthrown. That's going to bring up 3rd down and 4. That last pass intended for Trey and Bell, as McBath does not get enough for the first, but it's 4th and short. They're keeping the offense out there. Hand off to the fullback. Leo Kemp has it. New set of downs as this offense continues to move. And they are killing plenty of clock with this drive, as off-play action, Matt Gage doesn't see a lot of catches go his way, as that's going to be a new set of downs, as he was left wide open off the play fake. It's a handoff to McBath. He gets just shy of breaking the plane. That'll bring up 2nd and goal. Payne in the goal line set. They go back to McBath on the toss, but a flag flies, and this one looks like it's coming back. Another hold, this time Jermaine Houston called for it, the left tackle. So that'll bring out the empty set on 2nd and goal. You go from right at the 1-yard line to the 10 and almost intercepted. Intended for Luvo, almost picked. Payne was hit as he threw that one. 3rd and goal now. Can they cap this off? Blanco can't really make the catch, and that's going to bring out George Lincoln. It's good, and he's been great for the most part. Missed his first kick of the year last week, and he has been much better this season. However, it is still a doable game now here for Temple, as this one's caught by Forbes and a new set of downs. Temple with some life now, a 17-point deficit. A lot better than a 21-point deficit. And the Scavengers defense has to come through. 1st down and 10 as they continue this no-huddle offense. Changing the play at the line. Play fake here. As pressure coming from Jalen Jones forces an incomplete pass. And a big hit on William Watson there. Hand off to Forbes. He's knocked down quick. Xavier Miles was in there on that tackle. The transfer out of Syracuse, who has played remarkably well for this defense. They're back in that base set with Benji Duke and Earl Shell. As the pressure doesn't get there entirely, but forces a throwaway. And that's going to bring up the offense with 3.5 left to go in the half. And Nico Blanco on the ground to get him closer to midfield. 2nd and 3. McBath checks back in. They go his way outside. He's going to have the 1st and more. Another good run for the man who has had a monster outing already. A lot of the heavy lifting on those yardage numbers today are because of that one-play touchdown run. But he is having an excellent season. 1st and 10, just before the 2-minute warning. It's the jet sweep to Trey and Bell, and Trey's going to pick up 7. So the 2-minute warning hit, 2nd and 3. This offense continues to live and die by their ground game, and it has worked. Play action, though, here. Payne just takes the shot. It's caught by Bell, and that's going to get them down to the 8. Clock keeps ticking here. Hand off McBath. He's got the outside. That's in the end zone, but there is Laundry. On the other side of the field, Tariq Williams gets called for a hold, and they're moved back to the 17. Have you seen that one before? Because we've seen it a lot this season as Kavion quickly hauls in that curl. 2nd and goal from the 4. You've got to think they're going to Shaq McBath here. They do, and he is bottled up. $1:29 in the first half of action. As 3rd down and goal, last play probably of the half here, as that one is intercepted. Luvo never got in front of his man, and that one's picked off because of it. It was a quick slant setup, and the corner just stayed in front of Luvo. So a pick by Temple to end the half. Dylan Van Dyke got that last pick, the strong safety. I called him a corner. I apologize. But we've got bigger things to talk about here at half. Zach Stout committed last week, if you did not see. A big verbal commitment from a very solid pass rusher, a guy that they believe could be a building block for the long haul. Lonnie Henson also committed. That safety room is stacked right now with some young talent. They're adding even more to that room, and a guy with some pretty good skills in man coverage. Now, a lot of visits today, though, have come in as Devontae Slay is expected to make his decision very soon. Same thing with Geno Sun, who is visiting in the upcoming weeks. So a big visit coming up, a big visit currently, and we'll see if things continue on a positive track with Shaq McBath having a fantastic day. 2 touchdowns, nearly 13 yards a carry, and it's all led by this touchdown right here. Let's hope the McBath great game continues, and the Scavengers are still fully on top. Just got to stay that way. The second half of action begins, folks, here on Death Valley Television. I'm Jonathan West, and it's a slot screen to begin for Javon Moore. He has not gotten a pass until now, and it goes for a new set of downs. He's been pretty deadly on those slot screens this season. It's been fun to watch. That speed on display as a carry here for Blanco, who picks up 3. I've been told at half that apparently Shaq McBath is feeling all the carries this season, so they will not limit him, but they will be shuffling backs a lot more, it sounds like, as the season goes on. So keep that in mind. If you don't see McBath out, there's a flag flies here. Tariq Williams going to be called for this one. And it's not going to matter as this one is declined, and it'll be 4th down, meaning a punt for the Scavengers. Great for Temple to start this second half, as William Watson gonna take a shot with no pressure there, but batted away by Malik Moon. 2nd and 10. Here's the pressure from Jalen Jones, but he gets the ball to his top target, and that's going to be a new set of downs. It's been a quiet day for the most part for any receivers. The tight end, John Frisch, has been the top guy, as that's going to be a tackle by Miles right up the middle. 2nd and 10 now. Hand off here to Forbes. Forbes goes nowhere. That's going to bring up 3rd and 8. The no huddle continues with Temple, but it has not worked out as well as I think they had hoped it would. Watson pressured, and the ball is thrown late there, incomplete. but he almost got taken down on that one. No sacks to talk about as that screen was bottled up, and down goes Payne. As I bring up no sacks to talk about, Payne gets sacked there. 2nd and 20. Underneath they go. That's Trey and Bell picking up 6. They're going to need a big play here on 3rd and 14 if this drive's going to continue. Setting up the screen game. Nico with room, and Nico Blanco has the first. A new set of downs, and into Temple territory they go. So Payne back in the single back to Shaq McBath. He gets taken down quickly for only a gain of 3. They are trying to sell out on McBath now as Payne takes the shot. Because of it, it's caught. Luvo out of bounds at the 1. He just couldn't keep his toes in bounds just to get that touchdown, but it gets them down to the 1. They sell out on the run. Well, Matt Payne takes advantage downfield. A couple big, deep shots taken today. Not the norm for this team this season. Has nowhere to go on that jet sweep. 2nd and goal. Payne under center. He's going to throw here, and that one knocked away, nearly intercepted. 3rd down and goal. Payne trying to cap this one off with 6. He takes off, bounces off tacklers, and he breaks the plane. Touchdown, Matt Payne on the ground. A lot of fight shown by the junior quarterback out of Mission Viejo, California. He comes through, and that's why he's got the captain's patch. So the beatdown continues by the Scavengers, and it looks to me like we could be seeing the, I'd call it a debut, but John Remfrey did see a little bit of time in a game as the backup last year when he got his red shirt. So we may see John Remfrey action in this one if it continues like it has. 3rd and 4. This one's caught, and a new set of downs. 1st and 10 here. Watson, plenty of time. This one just past his intended target. 2nd and 10. Handoff goes to Forbes. Forbes with plenty of room to work with down the draw. It'll get them a manageable 3rd and 5. Flag flies, though, and this is going to be on Barry Michaels, who jumped early. That's a free 1st down for the Temple Owls. Well, setting them up for a 3rd and short now. Handoff to Forbes. Forbes has enough for the 1st, and that's going to bring out the offense in the split back. Out of the gun. Play action. Watson connects. They haven't been utilizing that no huddle as much this drive, and it has worked out for them. Possibly the last play of the 3rd quarter here. Play action. Watson finds his man, and that's going to be a catch for L.J. Young. The former Scavenger ends the 3rd quarter of action with his first catch on the day. And DVT still fully in charge in this one. I don't think it'll change with one final quarter of action, but throw up those 4s, folks, as it's the final quarter to go here. 2nd and 5. L.J. Young there in the slot as this one's caught on the comeback. 1st and goal now. Flag flies again. This is going to be Barry Michaels again, who got a little overexcited and jumped early a 2nd time. Twice now, Barry Michaels giving up free yardage. They now go to the base set here. Shell and Duke in the game on the outsides as this one's caught, and a touchdown for the Temple Owls, as that has really been a rare sight for the Owls today. Still down a good chunk here by 17. I don't know if they can make this comeback, but I'm sure some fans still have some hope. Bryson Gordon with that touchdown as they set up to go for 2 here. This would make it an interesting situation. As the pressure sent, Shell can't get there, and Watson scampers in. So a 16-point ball game. It's technically 2 possessions, as DVT still has the starters out there now, as Jamari Johnson can only pick up 2 underneath. 2nd and 8. Payne in the gun with Blanco. Payne on the run, checks this one to Bell. That's a first down. So the play on the run works out, as that's the 100th completed pass of this season for Matt Payne. Up there in completion percentage with some of the top quarterbacks in the nation. So good on Matt Payne for that. That's one thing that's kept this team at least in bowl games, is the fact of if he does make mistakes, he doesn't make a ton of them. He's been making more completions than anything. As McBath finds room, but you'll never guess, there's a flag on the field. Tariq Williams called for another one. Is there going to be a change like we saw with Isaiah Crowder getting benched for Dante Kanoy, who has played fairly well in his stead? As Ty Hardy checks in, he's got room to the 50, the 40, 30, 20. They're not going to catch him. Touchdown Scavengers. Ty Hardy checks in to spell McBath and takes it the distance, as that is essentially going to shut out any hope the Owls had at a comeback. So I hope you folks are ready for backup action, because I think we're going to see it. And the backups are in. You've got Quentin Rudder out there rushing the passer a bit. That's Denzel Shaw, who's still going to see a few snaps, but I don't think a ton. We'll probably see more of Jacob Underwood in at middle linebacker. As that one is caught in a new set of downs here. Malik Moon on the outside now. 1st and 10. Pressure was coming there for a second, but well played there by William Watson. 2nd and 2. Looking to throw. Got hit as he threw. That makes it to Forbes. Or I'm sorry, that's Fursh, as that's a new set of downs. 1st and 10. Caught by the tight end again. He has been the top target. 2nd and 7. Looking to throw. Plenty of time underneath. That one is caught L.J. Young, but for very little. 3rd and 6. Watson rushed. That one over the head of L.J. Young out of bounds. And it's 4th down and 6. Can they stop him? Rudder with the pressure. That's off the mark. And that's going to bring out the backup offense. John Renfrey in at quarterback. Handoff goes to Ty Hardy, who just had his biggest play of the season. He picks up 2 there. 2nd and 8. Renfrey in the gun here. Handoff goes to Ty Hardy, and he's going to have enough for the first. So a new set of downs. Matt Gage out there at tight end. He's now playing as the top tight end, as that's Werner on the catch. He hasn't seen a lot of time. 2nd and 12. Renfrey off play action. Just gets it away and incomplete. That'll bring us to the 2-minute warning here. 3rd down and 12. It's the tight set, that bread and butter screen. He had, I think, a more open man in Varner, but it's caught, and it's going to be short of the first by a mile. They punt it back to Temple, and the backups on offense not showing a lot of promise. 1st and 10 after the 1st down catch by the Owls. Pressure coming, and Watson is picked off. Manu Coffey, the freshman, or I'm sorry, the redshirt freshman defensive back, gets his first career interception. We saw Keelan Holbrook get his first pick a couple weeks ago. And now Manu Coffey, who's been starting at safety this year, now playing his natural position at corner, gets the interception. His first of his career. Javon Moore here taking this jet for a couple yards. Second and goal. Ty Hardy with a 100-yard rushing day right now, and he wants to cap it off with a second touchdown, and he will. Touchdown Scavengers, and that should put the dagger in them. Feeding time is over in the grounds. A demolishing performance by the Scavengers. They dominated this game, 45-15. The running game played incredibly well. Absolutely absurd. A $134 from Shaq McBath on 13 carries with 2 touchdowns on the day. You had over 100 yards from Ty Hardy, mainly off that one touchdown run, but nonetheless, the ground game did its job. And not to mention DeMarvin Holland's interception, Manu Coffey's interception when the backups were fully in. There's a lot to like with this Scavengers team. You look at the way they have played at times. Matt Payne has a solid outing. The interceptions, once again, are an issue that needs to stop, but it's not costing this team. And that's what Coach Booker said. Until it is costing this team itself, he's not looking to make a change there. But 5 rushing touchdowns on the day, 1 receiving touchdown. Went to Louisville, of course, early in the game, the first touchdown of this ball game. But the defense was dominant. Gave up 2 touchdowns, 1 2-point conversion. But they were really all over William Watson for a guy that can run away from you. 2 sacks today. A.J. Burns, and then a shared sack by Clay and Shell on the day. But the big thing was those 2 interceptions. Holland and Coffey doing the damage, getting the football back, and something this team could not do last year. And it's helped get a verbal commitment from Deontay Slay. Devontae Slay, another corner added to that secondary, along with safety Eric Lacey. That defensive backfield is looking quite interesting now, with a lot of young talent after a much important bye week. We're off to conference play as those guys who host the blue turf come over to the red turf, and they look a lot different at that quarterback position. I am Jonathan West. You are watching Death Valley Television, and the Death Valley Technical Scavengers are 6-0. Headed into the first Pac-12 conference game of the season against the Boise State Broncos, and the national media has taken notice of Death Valley Tech. But they're calling it the biggest fluke season maybe in the history of college football. Now, the boys in the back are not taking that kindly. From what I have heard, it is a lot of let them talk their talk and we'll show out. So, I don't know what Coach Booker thinks of it. I haven't gotten to talk to him at all since that news came out, but I take it he is not taking that very kindly, and I would think they are really dead set on keeping this undefeated streak going and really shutting up the national media. That has been the talk of the town this week. Not to mention, there are some big things going on with this team when it comes to Shaq McBath, who currently sits 3 yards under James McLaurin, the Sanford College Coyotes running back, for the top rusher in the nation. So he's looking to have a big day today against a banged-up Broncos team. 2 ends hurt and a lot of their offensive line, and that's going to be rough for new starting quarterback Trayvon Wright, the junior out of Louisville, Kentucky. Of course, Malachi Nelson headed off to the NFL. It's now Trayvon Wright who transferred in from Louisville. He's had a solid campaign so far, but you gotta wonder how big that drop-off is. Luckily, he has a solid backing, Quentin Edwards, and I know that 89 for a running back's gotta bug a lot of people around the league, I would assume. But a solid season indeed for him. 191 yards on 41 carries. 4.7 yards a carry is good enough to get the job done. However, this defensive secondary is what you got to watch out for. Trayvon Tolmere, the former teammate of one Matt Payne, both out of Mission Viejo, California. And Tolmere has had a great career at Boise State. 3 picks his freshman year. 2 picks last year. No picks so far this year, but he's got a good tandem partner in the sophomore Sergio Adkins out of West Hills. It's a great corner tandem, and Adkins has had 2 picks this year and last year. So, things are going well for that secondary duo. We've just got to hope the Scavengers don't fall into their trick, as we are off in this one. And the all blue for Boise as the Scavengers rock the all red on the red turf. An interesting uniform matchup here as Trayvon Wright and company begin with the football. Shotgun set to begin things for Boise. They run a heavy no-huddle style offense. You're going to see that fast pace by them, so expect to see them move quick, and they started off as Edwards picked up 8 on that first carry. 2nd and 2 now, still in the gun. Hand off to Edwards, and he's going to be just shy. So Quentin Edwards held up early here. 3rd and inches. It's a split back set. They go the other way instead of Edwards, fooling everybody around them and picking up the first down. So a new set of downs here as Wright checks it down to his tight end. That's going to be a solid pickup of 8. They are moving real quick. It's hard to keep up pace with this Boise State team. And we've seen the Scavengers have some problems with the no huddle. There's been a lot of talk as that it should be a first, but a flag flew. I'll get back to my train of thought here as Jamin Easley is called for the hold. But there's been a lot of talk about DeMarvin Holland and his conditioning this season. Apparently the no-huddle offenses they have taken on have really taken their toll on him, and he could see some time on the sideline just to make sure he is playing at 100%, as that is thrown away, and they force the punt. Good pressure from K'Wan Jones and John Decker IV, as this one's returnable for Javon Moore. He's got some blocks. He's taking it outside. Sadly, there's laundry on the field as he gets just past midfield. And this one's going to be on Earl Shell, the pass rusher, holding on special teams. And that's going to push them back and a long way from where they would have been if that play had held up. As Shaq McBath, though, starts us off on the ground for a gain of 9. 2nd and 1 now. McBath's great season continues, and it's going to be another first down. 1st and 10. Strong eye formation here. They go outside with McBath. He's made a lot of problems happen going to the outside, but that's a problem with Tariq Williams as he gets called for the hold. Ty Hardy checks in, had a big game last week, had a massive run that helped take him over 100 yards for the first time this season, as Payne gets hit as that ball comes out and falls incomplete. 2nd and 20. Payne in the gun. McBath in there with them. as this one going to go short. That's Johnson picking up a good chunk there, and it sets up a more manageable third down. Still third and long, though. Can Payne pick up the first? He's got time by that one. Off the mark. Jamari Johnson has been one of the biggest weapons on offense with McBath, but now we're seeing Quentin Edwards, and I'm sorry, that was Siri Gaines, the other running back, getting that handoff. No Edwards out there right now as Gaines in at running back. I thought we'd see a large dose of Quentin Edwards, but Siri Gaines finding room. So a new set of downs by Gaines after 2 big runs. They're nearing the red zone for the first time today. A quick throw, and that one could have been picked, could have been caught, could have been anything with the way that ball was bouncing around. 2nd and 10 now. Edwards and Gaines is out there as the pressure gets there. K'Wan Jones. His great season continues. It is a fantastic year for these pass rushers. This defense in general has been playing some of the best football we have ever seen here at Death Valley Tech. As down goes right again, it's Xavier Miles. Talk about a transfer who has stepped up. The young man from Syracuse has certainly become a fan favorite. So it forces Boise State to come away with nothing on what looked like a fantastic drive. But that brings now back out the offense, and with that, it's Shaq McBath picking up the first. A new set of downs now as they go with the jet sweep, but defenses are sniffing that jet sweep out real quick. 2nd and 13 after the loss of 3. They fake the jet sweep there as McBath finds room, picks up 9. Or I'm sorry, that's a gain of 11. 3rd and 2. Hardy checks in. They go right up the gut with Ty Hardy. He's got the first down. 1st and 10. McBath in the backfield. And they're going to go to the air now as Payne was running out of time but gets it to Leo Kemp for a short gain. 2nd and 9, they empty it out. Payne, slot screen for Moore, the speedster. Avoids one man, has a new set of downs. The senior receiver has looked quite good this year. 1st and 10. Payne, plenty of space there as he finds Trey and Bell, and that takes us to the end of this first quarter. No points on the board as the defenses have been playing tough. But Boise State's offense has definitely found something, and DVT needs to find their consistency. 2nd quarter of action begins here. 2nd and 3. I form here with McBath in the backfield. You knew where they were going as a flag flies, and this looks like it's on Dante Kenoy. It feels at this point Kenoy, however, hasn't been an insane flag causer. I don't know how to utilize the term there, but a big pickup there by Kemp, much more than one. But Kenoy has been called for a hold on seemingly every game this season. But once he gets called for one, you don't see him make the same mistake twice in a game, it feels like. As McBath falls just shy of the first, and they'll keep the offense out there. No shock here. McBath again. He's got the first and more. A new set of downs. The former UConn Husky doing just fine. As they go to the screen for Bell, the bubble screen works out. Picks up near a new set of downs. And they're looking at 2nd and inches. Blanco in the ball game at running back. He'll go his way. That's a first down, however, a flag on the field. And this one's going to be on Javon Moore, I believe. So a hold on the slot receiver brings up 2nd and 4. Payne, plenty of time. He'll check this one down to Javon Moore and just shy the first. 3rd down and 1. McBath in the backfield. They go Kemp, though, with a fullback dive, and he was thinking touchdown, not just first down. He gets him down to the 5. 1st and goal now. It's McBath, off play action. Payne nearly intercepted. He needs to put air under that one. He puts any air under that one, that's a touchdown to McBath. Here he hands it off, and well, it ends with a touchdown to Shaq McBath. Just rushing as McBath finally gets points on the board for the Scavengers. So the first point scored, DVT finds first blood here, wearing the blood red jerseys. Now can the defense continue their streak of just fantastic play today, as Edwards picks up a good chunk here. The no-huddle offense continues. Trayvon Wright trying to find his momentum as they go play action. He checks this one down to Edwards. Good tackle. Denzel Shaw. Been one of the most underrated players, arguably, on this defense. We talk about Raheem Clay a ton, the captain of this defense, but Denzel Shaw shows that athleticism every time he's out there. As is a check down, and that's going to pick up enough for the first. Too much space given. 1st and 10 now. So they flip this one around. Tight set to the right side as Edwards gets the handoff. There's a flag on the field, but the defense was all over him. They're going to call the hold, but it was declined by the defense to just take the loss of 2 and the loss of down. Pressure coming in from Jalen Jones, and that forces a poor throw. 3rd down and 12. Pressure coming in again, and down he goes. John Decker the 4th. He's wearing the legendary 0 on this defense. It's given to a player on that D-line every year, and John Decker making use of it this season. A big sack there, as now the offense back out here with time on the clock as Kavion quickly, look at him go, the transfer out of Baylor with the big 35-yard screen. He has been making plays as of late, does it right there again. 1st and 10 after the quickly 35-yarder. It's Blanco picking up only 3. McBath now in the backfield. Strong ice set. He'll go his way to the outside, but well defended by the Broncos. So 3rd down and 6. I'd argue they're in Lincoln field goal range with how he's been kicking this year. Payne can't go down. They don't bring him down. He takes off with it. Slides safely for the first. Matt Payne, everyone. It takes a lot to bring him down this year. As Payne with a nice pocket, he finds an easy touchdown to Kavion quickly. Touchdown Scavengers, and they take a 2-possession lead. This drive started with Kavion quickly, and it ended with Kavion quickly. It has been a day about the transfers, and specifically the transfers they added this past offseason. You've got McBath, you've got Miles, you've got Quickly, and they have been making plays all season long. Speaking of the devil, Jalen Jones coming in, though, as that's going to be a 9-yard pickup for Edwards. 2nd and 1. Shotgun set here for Wright as the no-huddle continues. And he'll take a shot towards the sideline. That's over the head of his intended target. Brings up 3rd and 1. If you're wondering where the Marvin Holland is, He has been on the sideline for most of this drive, if not all of it, as Raheem Clay picks up the sack there. But it sounds to me, from what I've been told, he has just been fatigued today. As a deep shot just overthrown for Luvo, who had his man beat. But we will keep track of DeMarvin Holland, the top corner for the Scavengers. That makes Wallace the top guy on that defensive backfield as Luvo just drops that one. First overthrown, then a drop. They just can't seem to connect today as another deep shot taken. This one well too far. They took their shots, but with 20 seconds left, Boise State going to try and make something happen with 2 timeouts. Travion Wright missed there on that first throw. Check down here to Edwards. He's not going to go far. Second timeout of the half taken. Wright, 3rd and 2. Out of the gun. Finds his man. That's going to be well shy of making anything happen here as they're now set up in the prevent. And that one gets thrown away real quick. Closest man there was Raheem Clay. I don't see Holland out here in this prevent defense, as they're just going to chuck this one to the end zone. Wright has an arm. He gets it there, and it's taken away. Lorenzo Williams Jr. And he'll return that. He's still on his feet, though. And, well, it was exciting for a bit on that return, but the half ends with a Scavengers interception in the prevent defense. An exciting way to end that half as Scavengers on top here at halftime, 14-0. But let's talk about some players. Devontae Slay committed last week, so a big commitment right there for a corner that they believe has a chance to become very, very good at just about everything. He's not where they want him to be just yet, but they really, really like him. Eric Lacey is visiting today. He's already committed, but he is visiting today. And it's another safety added to that room for depth, I'd say, overall. The big visit this week, though, is Brian Cook, the corner. He has been their top priority this season, and they want to finish the job and get that commitment in. They've also brought in Shakir Morrison, who is believed to make his decision very, very soon. So a big half by the Scavengers when it comes to just getting the job done. Yeah, especially with the screen game, which worked really well against Boise State, surprisingly. They're just going to have to make sure that they don't give up an inch. This Broncos team hasn't found their momentum the way they'd like to, but we've seen on at least one occasion where a drive got going, and the only reason it stopped was that defensive front getting to the quarterback. Welcome back, everyone, as I am Jonathan West. You're watching Death Valley Television, and the second half of action getting underway, and it's a screen pass that's almost intercepted. That screen didn't set up the way they wanted it to. It was well sniffed out by the Broncos. As back to the air they go, and Payne just gets rid of that one as he's hit. And it's luckily incomplete, so they're staring at 3rd and 10 already. Payne through the air with time, and that one's over the head of the 5-7 quickly. Not a good start, a 3-and-out for the Scavengers right off the bat. And now we'll see if Boise State gets their offense going as Cam Bates banged up here. One of their top receivers now injured. That does not help out the Broncos. It certainly helps out this Scavengers defense, who has been without DeMarvin Holland a lot today, as he has just been exhausted in this game from what I'm told. As a big play downfield gets them moving. They're near the red zone for the second time today. Scavengers out of the gun, hand off to Edwards. He's got the outside. Good blocks are going to get him enough for the first. And a new set of downs here as they're inside the red zone for the first time. This is Boise State's best chance to score today. Can the defense bend but not break for the first time? And that's going to end at the 1 for Edwards. It looked like a surefire touchdown. But now Gaines checks in. And they'll go with the quick throw. And that's Raheem Clay making the tackle. 2nd and goal. Hand off to Edwards. He fights and gets in. It was inevitable the way the Broncos were running there. Edwards finds his way in the end zone, and the Broncos split this lead in half. Well, now the Scavengers have to play a bit smarter. They can't be playing as free as they were. They go back to their bread and butter, that run game with Shaq McBath. And he's had a good day so far. 9 carries, 53 yards. He picked up 7 off of that last carry. And he's going to find enough for the first on that one. A new set of downs here is McBath in the backfield. Tight set in the single back. And they'll go right up the gut. No one was there, and McBath took advantage. Up past the 45 of DVT. A jet sweep for Bell. They weren't ready this time around as Trey and Bell gets the big pickup. 1st and 10. Johnson in motion. They fake it. It's Ty Hardy. He's going to have a first down, and that'll get him to the red zone. So back in the red zone of the Scavengers. 1st and 10. Play action here. Taking a shot to the end zone, and it's Ezekiel Cross. Cross with the touchdown. He doesn't see a lot of time out there as he's the big receiving threat. But he finds room and a perfect throw from Matt Payne to his tight end. Great answer by this offense of the Scavengers. So a new drive for Boise State as they have to answer DVT this time. Edwards picks up 3 as he had to run through Xavier Miles there. Haven't said the name of Barry Michaels much. A bit surprised there. He's had a really solid season but been very quiet today. Given the no huddle may be keeping him off the field as much as well. 1st and 10. Shotgun set here for Wright. He'll take the snap. And that's a screen set up with a lot of room there. Gain of 8. The defense corralled quicker than you would have thought with how much room they had to work with on that screen. Empty set now. And Wright going to take off on his own number, and that's going to be enough for the first. The quarterback draw works. Another screen set up. This one not as favorable. Malik Moon got there. 1st down here. 2nd and 11. And it's another screen set up. As there's DeMarvin Holland. Stopping that screen at least for being shy of a first. 3rd down and 1 as the no huddle continues. Right hands off, and Quentin Edwards has room. A new set of downs, and the Broncos have found their bit of offensive power. 3 minutes left to go in this 3rd quarter of action. Has another screen. That's a great play by Lorenzo Williams. He's already got a pick that ended the half. Makes a great stop there on the bubble screen. It's 2nd and 10. Another screen set up. Tight end screen now. And this one's going to pick up a good chunk. So 3rd down and very manageable as they run to that line. Edwards going back into the backfield now. He's exhausted. You can see he's getting tired out there. They could use some fresh bodies. As a catch for the tight end, though, Raheem Clay just trailed him by a bit. 1st and 10 inside the 20 at around the 13. They hand off Edwards, and that's going to be another solid run. Manu Coffey, the man that brought him down. 2nd and 6. Hand off Edwards. He's going to be just shy here. 3rd down and 2. This is a huge opportunity here. A massive chance to get a stop, but wide open in the end zone. Touchdown Broncos. It didn't get any easier than that. They brought some pressure, and Trayvon Wright was ready for it. Yates Jackson with the touchdown, and we're back to a one-possession ball game. So it's 1st and 10 here for the Scavengers, who start out in the empty set. A screen of their own for Javon Moore. That doesn't get them much. 2nd and 8. The 3rd quarter probably coming to a close after this play, as they hand off to Nico Blanco, who has had a rough day so far, as that takes us to the end of 3. It's 21-14, still anybody's ball game with the way this is going. But throw up those 4s, folks. Your number 7 ranked Scavengers got one more quarter of action. 3rd and 4 now here for Payne and company to begin the 4th quarter. And Shaq McBath says, let's make this a little bit easier. A massive 1st down run to start the 4th. So a great run on 3rd down leads to a new set of downs. And they go right back to Shaq McBath. 6-yard pickup. 2nd and 4. Ty Hardy checks in now. And they'll hand off to Hardy. Right up the middle he goes, and he's going to have a new set of downs. 1st and 10. Man in motion. They hand off to Bell, and that jet sweep works out. Great blocking by Luvo, and that's going to get Bell in the end zone. Touchdown Scavengers. You got to give that one to Talia Luvo and his blocking downfield. He paved the way for Trey and Bell to find pay dirt, and the Scavengers make it a 14-point game again. So here we go, a familiar sight. 2-score game, and the Broncos are going to be running that no huddle as Edwards picks up 5 on the ground, and they go straight back to the line. 2nd and 5 here. Wright takes the snap out of the gun. Taking a shot, wide open. Cam Bates drops it. Holland got beat immediately. And as I've stated, he has not played all of this game, as that one knocked away by Williams. He has not played all of this game because of exhaustion. And, I mean, that is something we're going to have to watch the rest of the year, I'm sure, as Payne off play action checks this one down to McBath for a gain of 4. 2nd and 6. Bath still in the backfield. They go his way again. Bounces off a man, and that's going to be a nice gain of 5. 3rd and short. He stays in. No Fehoko here, as he's got enough for the 1st. McBath with the 1st down. And they bring in Hardy with just 6 minutes left to go. They fake the jet sweep. Hardy has a gain of 3. And they go to their gun. Blanco checks in now. Screen game here, though. Javon Moore, he'll have the 1st down. This is the most bubble screens we've seen this team run, and it has worked out well for them. Hand off to the outside for Blanco. He's going to have a 1st down carry. The ground game continues to win as McBath checks back in. First and 10, McBath up the gut. He'll have another 10-yard pickup and just shy of the first, 2nd and inches. There you go, McBath again. Flag flies. I got a feeling it's coming back, and it will. It's going to be called on Jermaine Houston. Over on the other side of the field. And that'll move them back to 2nd and 9. Hardy checks in. Hardy outside, gets stood up for a short gain. And McBath comes back in on 3rd down and 7. He'll just hand this one off. McBath doesn't get much, but it sets up an easier field goal for George Lincoln III. He's up and good. And it's a 3-score game with about 2 minutes left to go in this one. $1:55 on the clock. Trayvon Wright and the Broncos trying to pull off a miracle here, as this is caught, and that's out of bounds. A new set of downs here. Clock has stopped as Wright, taking all the time here, sets up the screen for Bates. He doesn't go far. Only a gain of 7 on that last play. Forces the Broncos to use their first timeout as they take the shot, and Bates got behind Holland, and he is gone. The speed on display of Cam Bates, and the Broncos make it a 2-possession ball game again. Well, here we go. The game essentially on the line, if you ask me here, as that onside kick recovered by Ellinger, and he's got room to work with. I thought we were going to see a returned onside kick to end this game, but instead DVT just runs it out, and they win 31-21 to be 7-0 on the season. Shaq McBath with another 100-yard outing, $122 on 17 carries. But Trey and Bell had a great day on the ground as well, running those jet sweeps. Some good blocking out of Luvo, getting him going. And I mean, this team has found their identity. They are a beat-you-up team, both defensively and offensively. It was Payne's worst day on the year, completion percentage-wise. 14 of 23 for $146, 2 touchdowns, but more importantly, no interceptions. A clean game by this offense. No turnovers. They ran the ball well. I mean, Kavion quickly had a nice showing. When this team is clicking on all cylinders, I don't know if there's a team in college football that can stop them right now. This defense is setting up their offense in good spots. Their offense is just doing the right things to move themselves forward. It's nothing special. It's nothing pretty, but it's getting the job done, and I don't think Coach Booker would want it any other way. Now, of course, we talked plenty about DeMarvin Holland and the exhaustion. We'll see how that plays in for the rest of the year. But Brian Cook has given a commitment to the Scavengers, as well as Gio's son, who we talked about last week, who was visiting as well. So some big commitments by this team. But that wasn't it. They also got Shakir Morrison, the offensive lineman. So some big commitments coming in. Not to mention Raheem Clay, Defensive Player of the Week of the Pac-12. Always nice to see those awards handed out to your top players. The Scavengers, though, are getting into a rougher point of their Pac-12 schedule. They now play the Great Lake University Otters and one of the best receivers in the nation in Matt McBride. You are watching Death Valley Television. I am Jonathan West, and the Death Valley Technical Scavengers remain unbeaten. 7-0, now 1-0 in conference play after they took down the Boise State Broncos last week on the red turf at home in the hunting grounds. However, now they play Great Lakes University, another unbeaten team in conference. They've only played one game, but 1-0 on the year in conference play. We'll talk more about the Otters here in a bit, but the Scavengers, a lot has gone on with the top 25. They remain around that 7 to 8 spot. Penn State and Georgia, though, remain very high on the board, while Georgia not so much after their loss to Arkansas last week in a shocker. But Penn State continues to stay high on the board. A bit surprised they're above the Scavengers, but I get it. Fluke year is what they believe this is. Now, as for the Otters, they will be without Tom McCoy, one of their tight ends. He is their number 2 tight end, so a positive there for GLU. But Tyree Doyle, their sophomore quarterback out of Olympia Fields, he has been a very, very good piece to this puzzle for the Otters this year. 20 touchdowns to 5 interceptions. And he can move with that ball in his hands. So it's definitely a threat on the ground, is Doyle. Now, he's got one of the best receivers in the nation in Matt McBride to throw the ball to. And McBride is a definite speed threat when it comes down to it. Now, he has not had the year they expected after a 1,000-yard, 11-touchdown season last year. Only 330 yards and 2 touchdowns so far. They're hoping McBride gets going this week, but I think that's a big ask. Defensively, Dave Garcia is their top weapon there. The 6'5", 240-pound junior has had a solid season, but certainly not as good as they were hoping. His 4th year with the Otters, and 9 total tackles on the season, only half a sack to go along with it. And finally, the senior corner, the top player arguably on this team, Harvey Robinson, out of St. James, Louisiana. He is expected to have a big year, and he's already got 2 picks on the season, a career high for him. And now he's looking to add more to that against Matt Payne, who has had a very, very tough time with interceptions, as we're off in this one. And Robinson back to return, as that is a knee for GLU to start things. The Otters, with the purple hats and white everything else, bring out Tyree Doyle in their offense. The expectation is believed that they will run a no-huddle offense today, as Jones goes nowhere on that first carry, and here comes this no-huddle offense. 2nd and 8. Jones in the backfield with Doyle under center. He'll drop back, and immediately he is met by Xavier Miles. You had Earl Shell in there as well. A handful of Scavengers getting to Doyle immediately. So the first sack of today already hits. Just like that, as it brings up 3rd and 14. Doyle now needs a big play here. They set up the screen for Jones, and he's not going to go far, as Keelan Holbrook was on top of him. And the Scavengers offense will see the field now. Matt Payne has had a rough year when it comes to interceptions. However, he's started to get things going last week with 2 touchdowns, no interceptions on the day. We'll see if he can keep that positive momentum. 2nd and 9 after the first carry went to Shaq McBath. No shock there. He'll be the key contributor on offense, as that one nearly intercepted off the bat. 3rd and 9. Payne in the gun here with Nico Blanco to his left. They set the screen up for Blanco. A good block, 2 of them to be exact. Gets him the first down there. 1st down and 10 now is Payne. Shotgun set. Blanco still to his left here. They hand it off to Nico this time around, and he fights forward for a gain of 5. 2nd down and 5. McBath checks back in the strong eye. They hand off to McBath. There's a flag on the field quickly. This one going to be coming back, and it's going to be on the left tackle, Jermaine Houston. The flags have been a problem all year long, and they continue. Second and 15. It's a bubble screen set up for Javon Moore, and he had room to work with. A good block got him upfield. Pick up a 13, and that'll set up 3rd and 2. And off to Leo Kemp. They shock him with the fullback, and the fullback's got it. So a new set of downs thanks to their fullback as they set up the jet sweep here for Quickly. And he bounces off one man, picking up 3. Second and 7. Payne in the gun. Blanco gets the handoff, and he is going to have a decent chunk there. Makes it 3rd and short. And McBath has seen a lot of time off here lately, but they are trying to keep him fresh for the rest of the season, as nowhere to go for Payne on the option, but they keep the offense out on 4th down and 3. A delayed handoff goes to Blanco. He makes a man miss as the 1st down and more with ease, and it's going to bring out the offense here inside the 12. Payne, quick throw, Quickly fighting down to the 1, and that's got to mean check McBath territory here at 1st and goal. McBath out there, they hand off to their top weapon, and he's in. Touchdown Scavengers. They draw first blood today in the grounds. McBath's great season continues. Didn't have any massive runs on that drive, but caps it off with a touchdown as they take the first lead of the day. So Doyle back out with the offense, and the Scavengers killed a ton of time off the clock as down goes Jones after bouncing off a one would-be tackle initially. Second and 3. They're flipping this one here, as Doyle more than likely trying to find Matt McBride open, but the handoff to Jones goes nowhere. Well defended by Manu Coffey. 3rd and 4 now. Doyle, pistol set here as they go no huddle. And Doyle going to run with it. There's a flag already on the field. This one might be coming back, and it will be. Good to see the holds on the other side this time around, as that'll bring him back to a 3rd and very long here. Can they take advantage, though? Pressure coming from Jalen Jones, and he gets there. He has not had a monster season so far, but that's another sack on the year. Him and K'Wan Jones have been a problem, and it's good to have for the pressure to really get to their opposing offenses. As DVT gets a chance at a big return already in GLU territory, as that'll get him up past the 40. Javon Moore to the 39. So they'll go back to the ground game with McBath, but he's well defended there, as that takes us to the end of this first quarter of action. It was a quick one. Scavengers on top 7-0, and you look at the numbers, GLU has done nothing offensively so far. So 2nd down and 13 to begin the second quarter of action. McBath to the left of Payne in the gun. It's a keeper for Payne. He bounces off one man, goes back 2 yards though, and he's going to need a big play on 3rd and 15. Payne to throw. Plenty of time. Finds his man. That's Luvo, and he's going to have enough for the first down. Inside the red zone down to the 16. They needed a big play. They go to their number 1, and it works out. 1st and 10, McBath in the backfield as they go his way right up the gut for a gain of 3. McBath stays in, is Payne under center in the strong eye. They go McBath a second time. He fights through a tackle there, picking up the first. 1st down and goal. Ty Hardy checks in as Payne, quick throw, touchdown Luvo. He had the big play to keep the drive going, and he caps it off himself with the touchdown reception. So a 2-score lead for the Scavengers as GLU just looking for something to get them going. So Tyree Doyle and this offense back out there, and they're just looking for the littlest of momentum as Jones picks up 6. Starting that no-huddle offense again. They bring everybody in tight now. McPherson, the tight end, now set with the line as a quick throw underneath is dropped. It's going to bring up 3rd and 4. Plenty of time to throw for Doyle, and that one's incomplete. Williams was the man who deflected it. So 1st and 10 for the offense of the Scavengers as McBath does what he does best. Finds room and makes you pay for giving him any. 1st and 10. Ty Hardy checks in. They go jet sweep, but it's sniffed out easily. A loss of 3 off that jet sweep to Bell. Sets up 2nd and 13. Hardy still in the ball game. They go Ty Hardy's way. He can't find a lot of room. He'll pick up the lost yardage, and that'll bring up 3rd down and 10. Payne to throw. Plenty of time to the sideline. It's incomplete. And the first punt of the day for the Scavengers gives it back to the Otters. As Jones finds no room, Denzel Shaw comes flying in. The no-huddle offense begins again. Doyle in the gun, flipping this play. Keep your eyes on number 15, McPherson, the tight end. He is a deadly weapon for this offense. McBride up there on the outside to the right. As play action, it's caught! A big 1st down for the Otters. Their biggest play so far today and a new set of downs. Now they go under center here, Doyle with Jones in the backfield. Hand off to Earl Jones. He's got the outside, and that's going to be a solid pickup. Gets them close to a new set of downs. Just about 4.5 left here in this first half of action. 2nd and inches. Hand off to Jones. Has enough for the first, and it'll move the chains, and they will be in Scavengers territory. As play action here downfield, it's caught. That's going to be a new set of downs. That was Mike Smith matched up on A.J. Burns. A mismatch there, getting your wideout matched up on a linebacker who doesn't share the same speed as some of his teammates. The RPO here to McPherson. He's got room, and that's going to be enough to get them in the end zone. Holbrook couldn't get there quick enough. McPherson scores and cuts the Death Valley Technical lead in half. So the Otters got what they wanted, a little bit of momentum there. And now the Scavengers have to answer. High form here to start this drive. McPherson. McBath picking up 4 there. 2nd and 6. Nico Blanco checks into the left of Payne in the gun. It's a handoff to Blanco. Sheds 1 tackle and picks up a gain of about 4. This will be the last play before the 2-minute warning now as 3rd down and 2. It's a screen setup. Blanco has the 1st and more as that takes us to the 2-minute warning. 1st down and 10. Hardy checks in. And Ty Hardy has the sideline there. A good run up the sideline, picks up the 1st, and just into Otter territory. McBath back in. He's got the outside. Kemp in front for a block. He's got it to the 20, 10, 5, touchdown. Scavengers. McBath does it again. It's just the normal for Shaq McBath this season, making a long touchdown run happen. Good blocking outside, and Leo Kemp really the man to push him to the touchdown there, as that gives them once again a 2-possession lead And the Otters with just a $1.41 before we head to halftime. Doyle moving around the pocket. He'll take off with it. Slide safely for a gain of 6. 2nd and 4. They continue this no-huddle offense. As this snap taken out of the gun, Doyle with time, connects, and that's going to be a solid pickup. 1st and 10 now. Doyle looking to throw, plenty of time downfield. It's caught and hung on to. That's a hell of a catch there as it puts them into Scavengers territory now. As this one's caught by McPherson, the tight end. He's going to pick up 3. 2nd and 7. A tight set to the left here as they look to find more matchups to take advantage of, as that's going to get them a new set of downs and stop the clock as they got out of bounds. 3rd and 1, pressure sent, but it does not get there quick enough, however, an off the mark throw leads to a Brian Lane field goal. Kicks up, and it is good. So GLU will add 3 before we head to half. And to halftime we go as the Otters are down 21-10. Scavengers on top in this one, as a lot of commitments took place last week, Brian Cook being one of them, the biggest get that they were after this season. The corner who is going to take some time to develop, but they love what's already there. They also added athlete Gio Sun. He has played majority of quarterback this season, and he has a solid enough arm, very good ability to move around with the football, and decent enough accuracy-wise. We'll see if he can continue that success in a black and red jersey. Shakir Morrison, another big get for them to add to that offensive line. They believe he will more than likely sit his first year, but another good offensive lineman in the back. As Shaq McBath has had a fantastic game so far. One big run has helped get that average to the 9.6 it's sitting at, but 2 touchdowns on the day, and it does not look like this ground game is going to falter at all today against the Otters. Second half of action underway here on Death Valley Television. I'm Jonathan West, and it is the Scavengers football to begin this half of play, and Ty Hardy starting us out on the ground as they are trying to keep Shaq McBath healthy this season. 1st and 10. Strong eyes set. Last time they went out wide like that, it worked out real well, but a flag flies in, and this one's going to be coming back. Tariq Williams getting called for that hold, and that's going to bring them back now to a 1st and 18. Payne looking to throw here. He somehow connects with Quickly. I'm not sure how. It certainly didn't look like those two were going to connect with Johnson in a bad spot, but 2nd and 12 now. Underneath, Quickly again. Kavion Quickly becoming a favorite target of Payne's lately. 3rd and 8. And this one is put on the money, Jamari Johnson, and he's dragged down by the ankles. It was almost another huge touchdown for the Scavengers offense. But a perfect pass by Matt Payne puts them all the way down nearly into the red zone. It's 1st and 10 at the 21. They look like they're coming away with points again, no matter how many, as McBath picks up 3 here. 2nd and 7. And in motion, it's a fake on the jet sweep, and luckily for the Otters, they didn't bite on it. 3rd and 8. Payne in the empty, takes the snap, looking to throw, decides to check this one down to Trey and Bell. and they will take a George Lincoln field goal. He has been good this season, and he stays very good this season. So another 3 points added. It is a pure two-possession ball game now. Hand off goes to Jones. No, it's play action, and that leaves a man wide open. Mike Smith picking up a big first down. First and 10. No huddle offense continuing here as they run to that line quick. Tyree Doyle, shotgun set. It's a handoff to Jones, and Earl Jones got room to work with, and he's going to pick up a big first down run. The Scavengers took up about half of this quarter already. And now GLU not getting much time to work with in the third and being down 2 scores. They need points this drive as Mike Smith can't find much there. Second and 10 as they go quick. Shotgun set. They flip this one around. Jones to the right now as Doyle goes play action. And he goes down. He hesitated too much, and K'Wan Jones picks up his first sack of the day. So 3rd and 15 now, as the Joneses have been a threat to Tyree Doyle all day long. Speaking of them, there's more pressure from Jalen Jones as that one's knocked away. And it is a long field goal attempt here for Brian Lane. Kicks up, and it just moves inside. It is good. Lane with another great kick. So 1st and 10, the 53-yarder added 3 for Great Lakes, and now it's the it's the Scavengers trying to put more points on the board as they find nothing there with McBeth to the outside. 2nd and 10 in the empty. It's a screen setup that almost went for 6. Harvey Robinson, the senior corner there. 3rd and 10. Payne with time, and he threw it right to the defender. I don't know what he was thinking. There's no way he didn't see him. He was right in front of Kavion Quickly, and Darren Brent now adds an interception to his day. But a bad pick thrown there by Matt Payne, arguably the worst of the season if you ask me. Threw it right to him. You would think that Bates was playing for the Scavengers the way he threw that one, as that ball is dropped by Smith. Doyle and company now with a big opportunity in front of them as Tyree Doyle finds his man underneath. That's going to be enough for about an 8-yard pickup and a manageable 3rd and 2. Doyle in the empty here. Man in motion. It's a keeper for Doyle, and he's not going to get it. Bring out Lane again. This will make it an 8-point game as the kick is up, and it's Lane's easiest field goal of the day so far. He's 3 for 3 now. 1st and 10 now here for the Scavengers, hoping they don't make any more mistakes today as McBath picks up just about 1 yard, if that. 2nd and 9, 3rd quarter coming to a close here shortly as Payne somehow gets away and gets that ball for a short gain to Johnson. 3rd down and 7 now. Payne with time, he's hit as he throws and it falls incomplete. It's another punt now from the Scavengers as it gives Great Lakes a big opportunity as Jones finds room, and they're in Scavengers territory already. Final play of this 3rd quarter of action if they snap this ball. 2nd and 5. Handoff goes to Jones. He's got room, fights for the first, and that will take us more than likely to the 4th and final quarter. They do have time. They're going quick. They get the snap off, and the last play of the third is a big pickup for Jones. Another nice run by the Otters takes us to the fourth and final quarter at 16-24. Only an 8-point game. Throw up those fours, folks, as it is anyone's ball game right now. 1 quarter left in this one, 8-point ball game, and the Scavengers the Otters are driving here as that's a 5-yard pickup. Jones has had a very good outing so far. This defense getting tired out as Jones gets another handoff, and he fights for it again for the first. 1st and 10. Matt McBride has been dead silent today. They've locked him down as DeMarvin Holland, but Earl Jones has started to get going here as he only finds one on that run. Denzel Shaw bringing him down. 2nd and 9. Shotgun set. Another handoff to Jones. He cuts back, finds room for a gain of 6, and makes it a manageable 3rd down and 3. Shotgun set here. Doyle in the gun. He'll look to throw. He runs right into K'Wan Jones. Jalen Jones. It's the 2nd sack of the day for Jalen Jones. That one he was gifted. Doyle ran right into the sack, and Brian Lane will have his 4th field goal attempt of the day. Kicks up. It's easy. He is 4 of 4. Their kicker is having a day. So that will make it 1st and 10 for the Scavengers. A 5-point ball game once again as Macbeth gets the handoff, fights through one would-be tackle, and picks up the first. So a new set of downs. The clock now going to be the enemy of the Otters if the Scavengers get this ground game going, as Macbeth taken down for a loss there. 2nd and 12. Hardy checks in. Hand off to Hardy as he finds room to the 40, the 30. Nobody's going to catch him as he adds another long touchdown on the season. Ty Hardy putting points on the board, and the Scavengers add to their lead. It's now another 2-possession ball game, and the Otters might be up the creek. There may be a different type of dam going on right now than they're used to seeing that's cutting off their water supply, as that is going to be only a gain of 2 for Earl Jones. 2nd and 8. They flip this one around as Doyle gets hit as he threw that one incomplete. 3rd down and 8 now, and this defense is ready to send some pressure, I would think. They only rush 4, but Jalen Jones gets right by him with some help from Barry Michaels. It's a forced fumble, and that'll more than likely be half a sack for both of those two. But Jalen Jones is having a monster day right now, and it is good to see. He needed one. So 4th and 19 forces a punt. Javon Moore back to return. And he's got a bit of room to work with. Finds more room to the outside here. He's got a big return on his hands. And he's down to the 30 of the Otters already into Lincoln field goal range. So an empty set on 1st down. It's a screen set up here for Varner, who has not seen a lot of time this year. Plays majority in those empty sets. 2nd and 6. Payne hands off to Blanco. Blanco up the middle finds room. It's a new set of downs, and this offense continues to move. 1st and 10. Hand off to Macbeth. Good blocking, but there is a flag. He's in the end zone. However, I think this one's coming back. Jermaine Houston again on the hold, and that brings them back to a 1st and 19. If you want a positive of it, it means more yards for McBath if he finds Paydirt again. As he finds a good chunk of that yardage back, though. Second and 11 now after the gain of 9. Hardy checks in. Hand off to Hardy, out to the right side. He cuts back in, picks up enough for the first. He's got a 100-yard outing today. McBath back in. And right up the middle, he can't find the room as a flag flies again. This is going to be Houston for the third time today. So 3 holds by Jermaine Houston today, and this offense needs to try and cap this off just to put this game to bed. Payne finds his man, but Jamari Johnson can't hang on. Make the excuse of the rain if you want, but a drop's a drop, and it makes 2nd and goal here. Payne from the 15 finds Bell underneath for a gain of 5. 3rd down and goal. Payne looking to throw. Plenty of time. Finds his man, Jamari Johnson. Not enough for the touchdown, but they will take the chip shot. Lincoln is good, and that right there will put them back to an 8-point ball game. Or I'm sorry, it's a 2-possession ball game right now. Game of 15 currently. 2nd and 3. Doyle making some changes here as they try to find their momentum again. Doyle, though, goes down as it's Jalen Jones for the 3rd time today on his own. He has had a fantastic day against Doyle. 3rd and 13. Pressure was getting there. He does get that one to his wide out, and that's going to be a solid pickup. Makes it a manageable 4th down and 5. But they have to pick up the first. Doyle pressured. He goes down. John Decker the 4th. So it'll bring up 1st and 10 as the Scavengers got the turnover on downs. And it's not going to take long for them to find Paydirt. Shaq McBath is in. His 3rd touchdown of the day on the ground. The transfers once again having an absolute ferocious day. Well, this game is well under wraps. I would say a 22-point difference as Tyree Doyle trying to make something happen with under 2 minutes to go. We've seen college football be crazy enough for it to happen, but we'll see if Tyree Doyle can make it happen out of the empty. It's a screen setup. Earl Jones doesn't find much. Raheem Clay on top of him. 3rd down and 9 now. Doyle in the gun with Jones to his right. And he was hit as he threw incomplete. It brings up 4th and 9. This is the ball game right here for GLU. They don't stand a chance if they don't convert this, as that one is caught. Mike Smith over 100 yards today. 1st and 10. Doyle connects. What a catch. Matt McBride. First time I've said his name today. Better late than never, I guess, but of course it seems well out of sight as throwing that one away is Doyle. He could have had the 1st down and probably a lot more. Elected to throw it away, and now downfield, that one is caught. So 1st and 10 with 1:07 left. Doyle to the end zone. It's picked off. Manu Coffey. He has had a great couple weeks when it comes to finding the football, as that right there will seal this game away. And the Scavengers will walk away remaining undefeated at 8-0 on the season. So another win, 41-19, your final here from the hunting grounds. And it continues the remarkable season of Shaq McBath, Ty Hardy, Matt Payne, anyone else you want to add to that list, the entirety of the defense, and Coach Booker. It is unbelievable the way this team has been playing. Now, they do have arguably their toughest in-conference test next week. They'll see their rivals, the Sanford College Coyotes, my favorite week of every season, Coyote Week. But they've got to play well. Payne, only $155 through the air, 71% completion percentage. He might have to do more than that next week. Hardy and McBath, both over 100 yards, 4 touchdowns between them, 3 of those McBath. They had great games. They're going to have to probably do that again. Now, given when we talk about this Coyotes team next week, a lot of their big names aren't there anymore. They're retooling. And the Scavengers have a chance to take advantage of that and have another big day for this defense. Jones with 3 sacks. 1.5 for John Decker the fourth, 1.5 for K'Wan Jones, 1 for Barry Michaels, and half a sack for Miles and Shell. There's a chance for another outing like that next week. They just have to keep this momentum going. One mess up could turn this season into a downward spiral for all we know. They're bowl eligible. 8 wins on the season. But they're not looking at just that right now. They're thinking playoffs. As Jalen Jones is the Pac-12 Defensive Player of the Week. No surprise there with that outing. He'll also take home the National Defensive Player of the Week with that outing. And I can't say I'm surprised at that either. And offensively, well, Shaq McBath garnered the Pac-12 Offensive Player of the Week for his 3-touchdown performance. Coyotes Week is up next, and it is going to be a tall ask for the Scavengers to keep the Coyotes winless in the grounds. You are watching Death Valley Television. I am Jonathan West, and your Death Valley Technical Scavengers are 8-0 on the season, and it is my favorite week of the year, Coyote Week. The Coyotes have never won in the hunting grounds. They are 0-2 against the Scavengers when they play on the red turf. They do that again this week. It's a huge opportunity for the Scavengers team to take a 3-0 lead in conference play and remain undefeated on the season. It has been a fluke season by some, a shock season by those here in Death Valley. And the question now stands, can they finish the job? Because this team has played very well. It just feels like something is bound to go wrong. Now, will that be against the Coyotes? I hope not. This has been the top rivalry game, I think most can argue, when these two teams face off. Scavengers are 2-1 against them, both wins coming in the grounds and the loss coming in the den back in Sanford, Maine. The Coyotes will be without their top cornerback, Todd Brock, so a big loss for a Coyote defense that is very, very solid. But P.J. Johnson's in his second year as the starter here for the Coyotes, and he can give you some problems, but he certainly isn't the deadliest threat around. He's had a very good year, 25 touchdowns to 6 interceptions, 63% completion percentage, and 2,200 yards through the air. But the big look at this game is the 2 running backs, James McLaurin and Shaq McBath, the top 2 backs rushing-wise in the nation. And they go head-to-head today. 868 yards on the ground so far for McLaurin and 9 touchdowns, 6.4 yards a carry. Absolutely unbelievable numbers. Now, without Nathan Stone, who has headed off to the NFL, Lionel Branch is the top player on this defensive front for the Coyotes. He had 5 sacks all of last year, 4.5 this year. He's trying to get back to the 2025 showing of 8 sacks on the year. He's on a good mark of doing that. And without Todd Brock, John Hunter becomes the number 1 corner. Normally the number 2 for this Coyotes team. Now the number 1 guy on the outside. And he'll probably be matched up against Luvo most of the day. 3 interceptions on the season. And they're going to have to watch out for number 40 in that secondary. And you look at the numbers. There are the numbers for McBath and McLaurin. It's a tight race, but right now McBath definitely holds the lead in touchdowns and yards on even less carries. As we take you down to the hunting grounds as we are off in this one. And the Scavengers wearing their all-black, buzzard black jerseys against the Hunter Grays of the Coyotes. Get the ball to start things. As Matt Payne has had an up and down year. Some very good games, good completion percentage. But the interceptions have been something you don't want to see. As they begin on the ground with McBath. No shock here. I'd expect a lot from these two backs today. 2nd and 7. Out of the gun is Payne. It's play action right off the bat. So the second play of the day is nearly intercepted. Now, some fans have stated that the Coyotes need to open the playbook as they've been heavy on their favorite runs and passes this season. As that one knocked away. We'll see if Coach Booker elects to do so against their biggest rivals today. As I hand off to McLaurin to start things for the Coyotes after the DVT punt. 2nd and 3. Pistol set here for Johnson. He'll hand off. No, it's play action. Pressure got there, and that forces it incomplete. 3rd and 3. It's McLaurin to the outside, and that stretch play normally works for DVT. This time, it gets big yardage for the Coyotes. So a new set of downs for the Coyotes here as they go quickly to the line, getting the play from the sideline. A change here by Johnson. Hand off to McLaurin as he tries to take it out, but Raheem Clay and company get there. 2nd and 11. Out of the gun, Johnson looking to throw. He's got plenty of time. Just checks this one down in the flats. McLaurin shakes off one man, and it takes 2 more to bring him down. The Scavengers having a tough time tackling McLaurin one-on-one right now. As off play action, it's in the flats for a first down. So the Coyotes looking to strike first here as they're at the red zone. And that one just sails out of bounds. Johnson saving himself there. 2nd down and 10 out of the gun. Handoff goes to McLaurin, and he'll go right up the gut and get them to the 15. I'm sorry, just past the 15 to the 13. Setting up a manageable 3rd and 3 as McLaurin headed left. As that one is caught over the middle. A new set of downs as they're looking at 1st and goal from the 4. They go to the man that you have to go to, McLaurin, as he went up and helicopters into the end zone. So Coyotes strike first as James McLaurin is the first back to find the end zone. Went up and over as the Coyotes draw first blood, and now the Scavengers playing from behind on their home turf. 1st and 10 on a new drive for DVT as that's McBath picking up 4. 2nd and 6. Handoff there goes to McBath, and he's not going to go far. 3rd down and 3 now. A fake the jet sweep. There's been a couple complaints of that, but the first down picked up by Hardy. People certainly not liking the losses from the jet sweep. The fan base all over the place screaming for that, and I'm not shocked at that. Is Payne on the run, throws. This one almost intercepted. 2nd and 10 here. McBath in the backfield. And it end around. This one's got a bit of room as Luvo takes it out wide, picking up 5. 3rd and 5 here. Can they pick up the first is the question as they go McBath out wide. There's a flag on the field already, so this one's more than likely coming back, as that would have been a first down run. But a hold by Jermaine Houston. 3rd and 13. A big play needed by Matt Payne here. They set up the screen for Blanco, and he can't get enough. So they punt it back to the Coyotes. So far, Sanford, the only team with a good drive on the day, as McLaurin fights his way for a first. Right now, it's McLaurin winning the running back battle currently, as the play action leaves a man wide open in triplet, and that's going to be a new set of downs. 2nd and 1. Hand off to McLaurin out wide. He goes. He's going to have a new set of downs. Flag flies, though, late. And this one might be coming back a bit. It's a hold on Matt Knox, the right tackle. That'll bring him back to 2nd and 11. They go back to McLaurin, though, and it takes more than one Scavenger to bring him down after the gain of 5. 3rd down and 6. The gun, they bring the pressure. It got there, but a good throw from Johnson picks up the first. And that'll take us to the end of this first quarter of action, as the Coyotes on top early, 7-0, and DVT's offense just has not gotten going. Second quarter of action begins here with the Scavengers just trying to get some momentum on their side right now, as McLaurin finds a way through everyone, picking up the first. 1st and 10. Hand off to McLaurin, and he's going to get stuffed for only a gain of 1. Shotgun set for P.J. Johnson and McLaurin, as it's another handoff to him. No shock there, as he's going to have enough for the first. You're not going to bring this man down with one tackler alone, it feels like at this point. 1st and 10. Over the middle, it's intercepted to Marvin Holland. And I'd really like him to put that ball high and tight, but he's just running with it to the 20. 10, touchdown Scavengers. It's an 86-yard pick 6 from their senior corner. It's exactly what this defense needed to do to give them a little bit of momentum. An interception, and this one gets some points to tie this one up. P.J. Johnson and the Coyotes offense still out there, as a nice corral to McLaurin that time. 2nd and 11. Johnson to throw. It's a curl, and that's caught. Dion Snelling makes that catch. 3rd down and 1. It's a screen set up for Snelling, and he's going to have enough for the first. 1st and 10 after the Snelling first down pickup on the screen. Hand off to McLaurin. He's pushed backwards. Denzel Shaw does it on his own. 2nd and 10. It's the jet pass. This is getting them outside, and it's going to be enough for the first. 1st down and 10. P.J. Johnson in the gun. It's an RPO setup, and that's going to be a first for now to Seymour, but I think this one's coming back. An illegal man downfield in center, Dante Cheeks. And that is going to give them the opportunity now to maybe push this Coyotes team back further, but a quick throw just to get some momentum. Picks up around 8. 2nd and 8 here. As that one's caught by Will Triplett, and he's going to have enough for the first. He avoids Raheem Clay, and this defensive front has not been able to get to P.J. Johnson today. It's been a bit of a surprise there, as Snelling on the screen tries to fight his way free, picks up 3, and it's going to be 2nd and 7 here. Johnson setting up another screen here, and it's going to have room to work with, just shy of the first. bring up 3rd and 2. Flag flies. Are they going to say the offensive lineman or John Decker, the 4th, apparently moved first? I thought it was a false start from my angle, but whatever. It gives a free first down to the Coyotes. I can argue maybe they're giving a little bit of help to the Coyotes, who have never won in this stadium, as Snelling open for the touchdown. It's a lead once again for the Coyotes. Almost forgot that the Scavengers had that pick 6 for a second, as Dion Snelling put 7 more on the board for Samford. So now the Scavengers offense has to get going. There's the end around that everyone wants out of the playbook. It picks up nothing there, giving them a loss of 3 as they go back to the money with McBath up the middle, and he's just going to outrace everyone. Touchdown Scavengers, as they're able to get on the board thanks to Shaq McBath and the offense. First offensive touchdown of the day is just a simple run right up the gut for big yardage. So a tie ball game, and it's, well, very similar for both sides. The running back does the big work, and their defense has done the rest. Dion Snelling, though, of course, the second touchdown for the Coyotes, as they're moving quick with the clock just about to hit that 2-minute warning. As this one doesn't work out. Good play by Manu Coffey, the redshirt freshman defensive back. 2nd and 11, P.J. Johnson looking to throw. This one to the flats for McLaurin. Good tackle. Denzel Shaw breaks it up. 3rd and 11. P.J. Johnson looking to throw. He'll go down. The ball pops loose. It's K'Wan Jones with the sack. It's recovered by Jalen Jones. A massive turnover for the Scavengers, giving them some life and giving them an opportunity at points here before we head to half. And for K'Wan Jones, it gets him a bit closer to 10 sacks on the season, as we'll see if the Scavengers can put up points here before halftime, as McBath bounces this one out a bit, gains 6 there. Like he might have been gone for just a second. 2nd and 4. They go back to McBath right up the middle, and that's going to be a gain of 2. 3rd and 2. Under 30 seconds. They go with Leo Kemp, the fullback. He's got enough. And a timeout taken by the Scavengers. 1st and 10. Scavengers looking for some more points before we head to half. Play action. Going to the end zone, but intercepted. That thing was not thrown with enough air under it. Easy pick for this linebacking core of the Coyotes. Matt Payne has had interception problems all year long. It raises its head again, and it leaves the Scavengers without points because of Evan McCormick. That'll take us to halftime as well, as it's a tie ball game at 14 apiece. And there are some big names visiting today. Eric Simmons is one of them. And he is a big end that they want to bring in here to solidify this defensive front. Eric Antonio, expected to make his decision either this week or next week. He's also visiting, and they are battling Fresno State for him. And finally, middle linebacker Owen McLaurin, the big middle linebacker, no relation to James McLaurin, the running back for the Coyotes. He's visiting today and expected to make his decision at some point this week. Joshua Roos as well visiting. So a lot of big visits, a couple of Hawaii boys in that group. They're hoping that this game ends on the DVT side of things, but it has been a much favorable matchup for the Coyotes right now. DVT's offense still has not really found its footing outside of one long touchdown run from Shaq McBath. And for the Coyotes, they have moved down the field They've just made one mistake they shouldn't have, and that's the only reason this game is tied. The Scavengers are going to have to find their footing in the second half if they want to even keep this game competitive, let alone get the lead in this one. We'll see if they can get that done in the second half of action. Welcome back, everyone. I'm Jonathan West. The second half of action just getting underway here. Coyotes football, and there goes McLaurin off the bat, picking up 10 yards, just shy of the first, already at 103 yards on the ground today. Play action. Everyone bid on McLaurin, and that left Triplet open. A big first down throw as P.J. Johnson continues to have a very good game today. Very few incompletions, a lot of big plays, and the passing attack working out very well for them today. Everybody knew, though, the eyes were on James McLaurin today, and the Coyotes have taken advantage of that. 2nd and 5. Johnson sets up the screen, and that's going to be a new set of downs. Everything coming up Coyotes right now. 1st and 10. It's a quick throw. That one is caught as Malik Moon was trailing Dion Snelling. 2nd and 4. It's play action, but down he goes. Raheem Clay comes in for the sack, and a little tribute to Michael Jackson. P.J. Johnson gets hit and hard by the captain of this defense. 3rd and 11, and they are showing pressure. They do bring all of it. Johnson on the move, gets the ball off, and a big catch. What a catch on the sideline. As it's 1st and goal, Coyotes looking to add more points to the board as that's caught by Triplet. 2nd and goal now. Man in motions, McLaurin to the left here as this is an easy pitch and catch for the touchdown. Everything coming up Coyotes there at the end of that drive as Sanford adds 6 and gets their lead back. Not what this DVT defense was hoping. Dave Clark picks up the touchdown, and he's been a weapon on those screens as of late. 1st and 10 here for DVT now as they go to their screen game with Javon Moore. He's been silent today, picks up 9 there. 2nd and 1. Payne hands off to McBath, who fights for the first, and it's going to be enough for the first down. 1st and 10. McBath has been quiet outside of that long touchdown run. We're going to need another play like that, and here's another good one. However, there's a flag on the field. This isn't standing. It's Grant Huff with the hold, and now you're looking at 1st and 19. Ty Hardy checks into the ball game. The senior back gets the ball in the handoff, and he's got room to work with. Makes a man miss, and that's going to be just shy of the first. Good run by Hardy as McBath checks back in. 2nd and inches. Hand off to McBath, right up the middle. He's going to have enough for the first. 1st and 10. Scavengers looking to just tie this one back up. As Payne with time for the mesh, as that one is incomplete. Wanted those underneath crossers, could not connect. Yeah, more open man, I believe, to the left. As a handoff here to McBath is going to get them the first down, though. So 1st and 10, in the gun with McBath. We don't see that often. It's a screen setup. McBath with the football in his hands, and he's going to have a solid 8-yard pickup. 2nd and 2 now. Blanco checks in. They stay in the gun. Hand off to Blanco on what looked like an RPO, and that's going to be a new set of downs. 1st and 10. Payne still remains in the gun in the empty here. as he'll just go underneath for Luvo, get his number 1 receiver involved for a gain of 6. 2nd and 4, I formation. It's another handoff to McBath. He gets the blocks to the outside to the 5. Touchdown, Scavengers. McBath gets his 2nd on the day, and it ties this game right back up. 13th touchdown of the season for Shaq McBath. And this Scavengers team continues to control this ball game right now when it comes to tying it up. They haven't been able to get that lead off of Sanford as we head to the 4th and final quarter. Throw up those 4s, folks, because this game is anyone's ball game. The defense just has to do their job. So the 3rd quarter showed a little bit of back and forth. Now can the Scavengers finally get the lead for the first time? Is James McLaurin trying to stop that from ever happening with that run? 1st and 10, McLaurin to the left here of Johnson. It's a keeper for Johnson, and he's got room to the outside. That's going to be a new set of downs. He's chased down. 1st and 10. It's play action here. To the sideline, it's caught. A toe tap catch puts them back into Scavengers territory. And down goes Johnson. The ball's free. It's picked up by McLaurin, and that's going to be another sack for the Scavengers defense. It was Earl Shell that brought him down, but a lot of black jerseys around him. They did not bite on the fake that time around. 2nd and 23 here. Man in motion's McLaurin. As the pressure getting there, Jalen Jones couldn't find him as Johnson just evaded, and McLaurin picks up a good chunk of that yardage. But still 3rd and long. As down the middle of the field, it's caught. That's Seymour picking up the 1st. So now they're looking at 1st and goal from inside the 10. They go to the flats there, does not work out. They're going to lose a couple there as Keenan Holbrook was there on that tackle. P.J. Johnson has now eclipsed 200 completed passes this season. 2nd and goal. Johnson in the gun with McLaurin. Handoff goes to McLaurin, and he gets taken down after hurdling a down defender. 3rd and goal, empty set for Johnson. He looks to throw. Underneath he goes, and will Triplett will not get it. They force a chip shot. From 21 yards out, the kick's up, and it's no good, wide left. Or I'm sorry, wide right. I got a little too excited. They missed the chip shot. I don't know how it's possible, but nothing is a guarantee today, apparently. So a huge miss by the Coyotes on the chip shot field goal gives an opportunity to DVT, as nowhere to go there. For the Scavengers running back, Shaq McBath picks up nothing as Nico Blanco checks in, and he's got a nice pick up here, but a flag flew immediately. It's another hold, this time on Moses Holiday. And the Scavengers now moved back to 2nd and 20. They can't let this opportunity go to waste as the handoff goes back to Blanco, and he gains really nothing out of it. 3rd and 17. They're going to need a big play here. Payne with time downfield. It's caught. Luvo. He got past Hunter on his break to the 20, 10, 5. Touchdown Scavengers for the first time today. DVT's on top. It's the junior combination that connects again. Payne to Luvo. He got past Hunter on his break, and it works for the first. It's the first lead of the day for the Scavengers, and now the defense needs to shore up worse than ever. 2nd and 2 here. P.J. Johnson in the gun. Hand off to McLaurin. McLaurin's got space, and the first down already as K'Wan Jones gets there. 1st and 10. It's a screen set up. Seymour doesn't go far, as that'll bring up 2nd and 8. Johnson out of the gun, takes the snap. McLaurin gets it, but takes a shoulder from Shaw. He's been really the only man who's one-on-one beat James McLaurin. Pressure sent, it's caught, and that's Dave Clark on the big run. 1st and 10, 2 minutes to go in this one. Coyotes find their man. Will triplet over the middle, takes us to the 2-minute warning, and it's 2nd and 3. Empty set for Johnson. And this one is incomplete. Looked like triplet had it. Couldn't hang on. 3rd down and 3 now. Over the middle, that's caught for a 1st down. Dave Clark gets him inside the red zone again. It's been the passing attack that has been the problem for the Scavengers this week, as Johnson, with plenty of time to set up the screen, it's knocked away by Jalen Jones, who sniffed it out and figured out how to play that at least. 2nd and 10, handoff McLaurin, one-on-one, meets Denzel Shaw again. 3rd and 9. To the end zone, it's caught! Touchdown, Coyotes! It's Seymour with the touchdown. And with 46 ticks of the clock left and 3 timeouts, DVT's going to have to try and get in George Lincoln field goal range. So here we go, folks. It's nut up or shut up time for the Scavengers. As right off the bat, it's caught. That's Werner picking it up. So a 1st down there. Timeout taken real quick by DVT. They've got 2 left. They just need to get in Lincoln field goal range. Payne looking for Luvo, and he can't hang on to that one. 2nd and 10. Payne finds his man. That's McBath. He's got no one around him for the 1st and more. Scampers out of bounds to stop the clock. So a big 20-yard pickup by McBath out of the gun. Certainly didn't expect that. Gives them a new set of downs, and there I'd say just outside of field goal range. Screen set up. Blanco has space, and that should get them in attemptable range. 2nd and 1. It'd be a 51-yarder from here. Handoff goes to McBath, trying to get closer, and he'll get a tad bit closer as they take their last time out. 3rd down and inches. They're going to have to throw this football. 16 seconds. Payne to throw. They're going to take a shot. It's Blanco. He's got it. Touchdown, Scavengers. They've done it. The Coyotes just can't catch a break in this stadium, and I love to see it. Death Valley Technical does it again. Nico Blanco on the wheel route, and he beat his man. A beautifully thrown ball by Matt Payne, who's had a couple of issues this season making those exact throws. Comes through with the touchdown strike. And P.J. Johnson just checks this one down to McLaurin. One more play left, 2nd and 8. He's going to have to throw it a very long way here. Johnson, with all the time in the world, gets hit as he throws a bit. And it is incomplete. The Coyotes fall, and the Scavengers go to 9-0 on the season. 35-28, your final in this one, as DVT once again defends home field against Sanford. An unbelievable finish. A game that really saw the offense, for the most part, be very stagnant outside of big plays. It's the first week we've really seen this offense find the big monster plays. You had the touchdown run by McBath, the touchdown catch by Luvo, the wheel route that won the game for them. It's been the first week they found that. Payne only threw the ball 15 times today. But it worked out. They barely had the football today. You look at the numbers. They ran the ball, I believe a season low, 19 times. That's unbelievable. They barely had this football on offense and came out on the winning side. Now you also have to look at the way the defense played in that second half. They did force punts. They did force turnovers. They forced the Coyotes off the field, which they could not do for the most part in that first half of action. The only thing they were able to do in that first half was get the pick six by DeMarvin Holland. And luckily, that was huge for this team. No matter what you want to say, no matter how you look at this game, the Coyotes come out on top in what was the scariest game of the season if you're a fan in black and red. But they remain undefeated, 9-0. The miracle season continues, and the commitments have started flooding in from the visiting prospects. Joshua Roos gave a verbal commitment, as well as Eric Simmons. That was a big one for this defensive front, if you ask me. But the biggest one was middle linebacker Owen McLaurin, who gave a verbal commitment. Some believe he could be the heir apparent to Raheem Clay in the coming years, as now DVT gets ready to head back on the road to a place they know very well, Snapdragon Stadium, as they're going to take on the San Diego State Aztecs as they look to keep their undefeated record alive. You are watching Death Valley Television. I am Jonathan West, and it has been a shock of a season for the Scavengers this year. 9-0. The number 6th ranked team in the nation, and the college football playoff brackets have appeared for the first time this year, and the Scavengers sit right there at the 6th seed right now. So it's been a big positive for the Scavengers this year, is Lonnie Booker right now in the top spot for the best head coach of the year. So you can't hate what's going on. I know there's a lot that'll say it's a fluke, that DVT isn't as good as they've looked. They've beaten Georgia, they've beaten Penn State. They are undefeated on the season. They had a tight one that had us holding our breath against the Coyotes last week, but those two teams always fight each other hard. And Shaq McBath is becoming a household name in Death Valley. That is a definite. But now we look to the last 3 games of the season. It's San Diego State, Washington State, and Oregon State left for these Scavengers to play. They'll go to a place they know very well. They'll go to Snapdragon Stadium this weekend, and it is a location they have never lost in. 3 straight years they have beaten the Aztecs in Snapdragon Stadium. And the Aztecs are banged up. Defensively, they are missing a handful of talent. So a big opportunity for the Scavengers to take advantage and open that playbook like a lot of people have wanted. Danny O'Neal, the offensive mind here at quarterback for the Aztecs, has had a pretty good season. 60% completion percentage, 23 touchdowns to 7 interceptions, 2,100 yards through the air. We'll see what he can add here in this one. And really, their offense, I think, goes more through Benjamin Mitchell, the running back, the 5'9" senior out of Harbor City, California. In my opinion, he is more their offensive firepower. 6 touchdowns off 430 yards, averaging about 3.9 yards a carry If they get him going, their offense definitely has a chance to do some damage. Defensively, Roland Abreu has been a very bright spot for the Aztecs, the rusher out of Fairburn, Georgia. He's found a handful of sacks this season, nearly tying his career high last year, but the big thing is he is a tackle machine if he gets his hands on you, so be wary of that. And at corner, it's their top player on defense, Tavion Beasley. The 5'11 Inglewood native is the guy to keep your eyes on in that secondary. 3 interceptions so far this season and looks to add to his career high in picks this week against Matt Payne, who's had some problems with the interceptions this year. We head down to the field at Snapdragon Stadium as the Aztecs get set to welcome the Scavengers into San Diego, and hopefully for the Scavengers, it'll be their 4th straight victory against the Aztecs in this building. And we are off in this one as George Lincoln III gets us underway, and that one's certainly not getting returned by the Aztecs return unit. It's Benjamin Mitchell and this offense coming out to start things up for the Aztecs as Danny O'Neal, the quarterback, begins in the gun. And in motion, they go play action off of Mitchell, and they swing it out for a very short loss there. 2nd and 12 now coming up. So they go back to the gun, hand off to Mitchell. Mitchell finds room, and that's going to be a solid pickup as Keelan Holbrook is down. He's had a very good year. His first year starting for the sophomore has been a good one. And he'll bring up 3rd down and short. They bring a bit of pressure on 3rd down. It leaves a man open over the middle, and Manu Coffey makes the tackle, but a 1st down for the Aztecs. 1st and 10. Play action here as O'Neal finds a wide open man, and that's going to be a 1st down and plenty more as it gets him inside the 30. 2nd and 1 as we had a little bit of a production issue there, didn't catch you the 1st down there, but it's 3rd and 3 now as Danny O'Neal looks to keep the drive going, but Jalen Jones thinks otherwise. Sacked on the play is Danny O'Neal, and it's going to bring out the field goal unit for the Aztecs. Jalen Jones continues to get closer to 10 sacks on the season as the 44-yarder is good, and the Aztecs will score first in this one. So out comes the offense for the Scavengers. Jermaine Houston, Raheem Clay, we know the top players to watch on this team. Now, we'll see how this offensive line goes. The coaching staff, as the year has gone on, has been very irritated with all the holding penalties this year, and I've been told they are getting closer and closer, making drastic measures if need be with these penalties as Bell gets the pick up there. 1st and inches. McBath in the ball game in the backfield. They go his way, no shock, and he's got the 1st down. 1st and 10 now. McBath in the backfield, still in the eye. They'll go play action out of the eye. It's a short throw here to Johnson. He goes nowhere. 2nd and 11. Payne dropping back, quick throw. It's caught quickly, and that's going to be a new set of downs. 1st and 10. Blanco in the gun with Payne. They hand off to Blanco, and he picks up 3. 2nd and 7 now. It's play action. Payne over the middle and misses his man. He was looking for Luvo and could not connect. He was wide open, just threw it too far in front of him. And Payne going to take off with this one. Looked like he had Jermaine Johnson over the middle, but a 1st down run by Matt Payne keeps the drive moving. They are in Aztecs territory now as McBath looking to find room. Can't find any as he'll lose a yard. 2nd and 11. They go McBath again. He's got positive yardage this time around, a gain of 5, and that's going to bring up 3rd down and 6. Payne in the empty. With time, it's taken away. Intercepted by this Aztecs defense. He threw that into a crowd of black jerseys. Only one white jersey in the area. And that's easily taken away. And the turnovers for Matt Payne continue to be a problem. They haven't cost the team a game yet, but they certainly have caused issues and put them behind early. 1st and 10 here now for the Aztecs as they try to take advantage of the interception. They go to Mitchell on the ground, and he finds room. Gain of 6. 2nd and 4, empty set. O'Neal to throw. Downfield, and that one is caught. It's a big play by the Aztecs down to the 25. And just like that, looks like they're going to put more points on the board unless the defense gets a turnover. They move quick to the line as O'Neal looks to throw. It's a curl here, and that's going to be enough for the first. That'll take us to the end of this first quarter. 3-0 Aztecs early, and they look like they're about to put even more points on the board, maybe even 6. The home fans are ecstatic here in San Diego as we start the second quarter of action as Benjamin Mitchell gets by Jones, and that's going to be a gain of 8. 2nd and 2. Pistol set. Looking to throw. O'Neal cannot connect with his man in the end zone. So 3rd down and 2. Big opportunity for a stop here. Keeping it a 1-score game. It's caught, though, enough for the first down at the 2-yard line. So 4 downs to try and get in the end zone if you're San Diego State as they go to the ground, and powering in for the touchdown are the Aztecs. An early 2-score lead for San Diego State as Westmoreland gets them in. So the offense for DVT back out in the field. The last drive ended in a turnover. They need something to work their way this time around as that's a catch for Johnson, picking up 7. 2nd and 3. Handoff goes to McBath. He has not broken a big run yet today as that's going to get them just shy of a first. See if he can break off one of his patented big runs here before this game comes to a close. He's got the outside with blocks this time around. Makes 2 men miss. There's the big run we were looking for as a flag flies late in this one, and it looks like it's going to tack on 15. So a big penalty on Beasley gives an extra 15 to the Scavengers as they're now in Aztecs territory. Slot screen set up here for Javon Moore, and he's got a 1st and more into the red zone of the Scavengers. So a new set of downs here. And Payne lobs this one up too much as it's intercepted. And it's the 2nd pick in 2 drives. And he tried to correct what he did wrong, I believe, in the last drive. This time he puts too much air under it, and Deion Dickerson gets it. So it's back to the Scavengers defense, who's going to have to try and make something happen here. 2nd and 6. Handoff goes to Mitchell. He's taken down. 3rd down and 6 here. Danny O'Neal, pressured a bit. He's going to take off with it. He can run, and he slides down safely after the first. First and 10, 5.5 left to go in this first half of action as Mitchell picks up 5 there. It'll bring up 2nd and 5. Pressure brought as that is caught. Holbrook trailed him, and that's going to be a big first down. Now back into Scavenger territory. The Aztecs offense is firing on all cylinders today. First and 10 for O'Neal in the offense as they rush to the line. Mitchell, though, goes nowhere as Shaw was there. 2nd and 12. Play action, pressure, gets there. It's K'Wan Jones. Just when they needed some big plays from the defense, K'Wan Jones comes up with his 10th sack of the season. 3rd and 21 now. Empty set for O'Neal. He looks to throw. Pressure coming. He's going to take off with it. No, just throws it away instead. So the defense forces the first punt of the day by either side, given the Scavengers have turned the ball over twice already as a flag flies here as Luvo makes the catch, and Jermaine Houston gonna get called for the hold. They have not been happy with how this offense has been holding almost consistently. You can almost guarantee 3 to 4 holds a game at this point. They check it down here to Kemp for a couple yards. That's going to bring up 2nd and 14. Going to need a little bit of a chunk play here, possibly. It's Payne with time over the middle. That one is dropped by Quickly, and it's going to be 3rd and 14. Big play needed from the junior quarterback. A screen set up here. Blanco gets blocks. He's got room. Spins, gets pushed past the marker, and a new set of downs. So 1st and 10. Payne right before the 2-minute warning goes underneath. That's Quickly. He's got the first, and the 2-minute warning hits. 1st and 10. Payne to the sideline, and that's over the head of Bell. He couldn't make the play there. That'll bring up 2nd and 10. Deep shot here for Luvo. It's knocked away and incomplete as pressure was in the face of Matt Payne. 3rd down and 10. They're going to need another good play here if they want the first, as a diving catch from Trey, and Bell gets them the first. So a new set of downs. Handoff here goes to McBath. He's got the outside, but you'll never guess, a flag on the field. And this will bring him back. Grant Huff called for the hold. And it'll be 1st and 20 now. Every time they have some positive momentum, a penalty drives them back, as a catch here for Johnson. Jamari Johnson makes a man miss into the red zone there to get to the 15-yard line. Their best drive today. Can they cap this one off with a touchdown instead of a turnover? Shaq McBath, no flags on the field. Touchdown Scavengers. They finally find points, as it took what seemed like forever to get there. But it puts them on the board now, just down probably 3 points pending the extra point as we head to halftime. It's been a disappointing half, to say the least, for the Scavengers, but last week was not disappointing. They did get a handful of verbal commitments from Jonathan Roos, the guard, who will be coming in, and they could use all the help on the offensive line right now with the holds and everything else that have been called. They also got defensive lineman Eric Simmons as well. And this is a guy they believe the future is very, very bright for him. That's at least their mindset on Simmons. And another big one, Owen McLaurin, the middle linebacker. A lot believe maybe, just maybe, he's the heir apparent to Raheem Clay, but they're not entirely sure there. but they do think he has the skill set to be that guy. As for Eric Antonio, who visited last week, he is expected to make his decision very, very soon. So we'll get to know his decision more than likely this week, I would think. As you see the stats on your screen, the Scavengers offense may have more yards, but they have not looked as impressive as, of course, 2 interceptions in the first 2 drives have caused some chaos for the Scavengers. But at 7-10 at halftime, we'll see if they can get their mojo going after that touchdown drive. It is the second half of action, everyone, here on Death Valley Television. I'm Jonathan West, and the Scavengers begin with the football as it's Ty Hardy who starts in the backfield. Interesting situation here. I did not see Shaq McBath come out of the locker room. I have not gotten any word on any health issues with him. I just did not see him walk out on the field with the team for the second half of action. I'll get any info I can on Shaq McBath as a hold here by Tariq Williams calls back a successful screen. 2nd and 18 now, empty set. Jet pass here goes to Blanco. He goes out wide. He's going to have a nice pickup as he cuts back in, and it'll get them all that lost yardage and more as it brings up 3rd and 4. Hardy in the ball game. They go his way on the ground, and it does not work. So a punt to begin. As 1st and 10 for the Aztecs. A flag flies here. Are we going to see a hold on the other side this time around? It feels like a rarity to see the Scavengers' opponents hold, but a hold brings that one back. Makes it 1st and 20 here for the Aztecs. Screen set up, well defended, nowhere to go. 2nd and 19. O'Neal hands off to Mitchell. Mitchell fights for extra yards and picks up a good chunk. A gain of 12 there. Gives them 3rd and 7 to deal with. O'Neal takes off, and he's got the 1st down. The pressure just cannot get through the offensive line of the Aztecs right now. His defensive line has had a problem getting much pressure on O'Neal. Outside of really the 2 sacks, we haven't seen a ton. 2nd and 11. O'Neal swings this one out to the flats, and it's going to be a nice gain, making it 3rd and short. 3rd and 2 now. Hand off to Mitchell, up the middle. He's got the 1st and more. 1st down and 10. Play action off of Westmoreland. There's a wide open target, and he fights into the end zone. Touchdown, Aztecs. It is unbelievable. Missed tackle after missed tackle for this Scavengers team today. We've seen a number of guys break tackles today, whether it be wide receivers or the running back. Stephen Cager with the touchdown. And the Death Valley Tech offense needs a score on this drive to keep themselves in this ball game. As Ty Hardy takes that handoff for the 1st. Update on Shaq McBath. He is still in the locker room, and the ruling from what I've heard is dehydration as a deep ball for Luvo, and he's taking it all the way to the end zone. Touchdown, Scavengers. They answer quickly. Luvo got behind the defense. They took advantage, and it's a 3-point ball game again. So no Shaq McBath, at least for the time being. It's been a long season for him. He has been the lifeblood of this team, and maybe it's taking its toll on a lot of these players now. There's a handoff here. Mitchell finds room. He fights off of a tackle and nearly picked up the first. 3rd down and 1 now. Scavengers stacking the box there. They go fullback dive, and it works. Keelan Holbrook, though, banged up again. The 2nd time today he's gone down to the turf. 1st and 10 now. Looking to throw. O'Neal finds his man over the middle. That's going to be enough for a 1st down. It feels like the defense just can't seem to stop the Aztecs offense at all anymore as Mitchell goes out wide. There's a flag on the field as he's going to lose yards either way. So a hold going to bring them back even though it's not going to be accepted. 1st and 15 after the declined penalty, and O'Neal gets away from Jones, picking up 5. So 3rd down and 10, showing blitz are the Scavengers. They bring the pressure. It does not get there, but luckily the defense stops it. They force an Aztecs punt as now the offense with a chance to maybe take the lead if they can find pay dirt on this drive, as it'll take us to the end of the 3rd quarter. 17-14. It's still been heavy for the Aztecs, but the Scavengers have found a little bit of momentum. The undefeated streak currently on the line. Upset alert is blaring here to start the 4th quarter as Ty Hardy fights for the 1st. It's the most work Hardy has gotten all season. 1st and 10. Just joining us, no Shaq McBath right now as he is in the locker room getting an IV for dehydration from what we've been told, and they are being very, very cautious with him right now. As this is a nice run, but it looks like this one's coming back, and it's going to be Jermaine Houston. An all-conference player last year. Certainly the holds are not helping him in that regard this season. Payne goes underneath the Luvo. He goes all the way across the field, picking up 12. A great pickup there by Luvo. Sets them up for very manageable 3rd and 3. 3rd down and 3 now. Payne in the gun. Hands off to Blanco. He follows his man, and that's a 1st down. So 1st and 10. Hardy gets the play fake as this one is knocked away, intended for Johnson. Payne in the gun. Screen set up here for Hardy. Hardy out wide. He's going to have the 1st and more, and that's going to be a new set of downs. Blanco now in the game as they go to the pistol set. Hand off to Blanco. He's got the outside. That's a 1st down and more. So a new set of downs. They remain in the pistol. And the clock was running out. They quickly had to take a timeout before a delay of game hit. 1st and 10 here now. Still in the pistol set. It's a flip here to Quickly, and Kavion quickly picks up 4. 2nd down and 6. Hardy in the ball game. And they'll hand off to Ty Hardy. He can't get around the edge quick enough. It's a loss of 2, 3rd and 7. Payne to throw. Pressure coming. He broke off one. Could not get away from the other. It's a 50-yard field goal attempt. And that one is well no good. I don't know what to say about that. George Lincoln just shanked it, and it was well short no matter what anyways. I can't believe what we're seeing right now. This team has fallen apart as the defense trying to do their best to keep this game 3-point differential alive. 2nd and 12, as that's just a short throw there. 3rd and 4. Empty set. O'Neal fires. This one at the sticks is going to be enough for the first. 1st down and 10 now out of the pistol. It's play action. Down goes O'Neal. Benji Duke with the sack. So that'll bring up 2nd and 18. Big sack there. Earl Shell. He'll get a big one. The 4th sack of the day as Benji Duke and Earl Shell come through in back-to-back plays. That brings up 3rd and 30. So can they get the stop here? You've got to think they should be able to. Jones couldn't get him. They've got a man deep. It's Nolan Ryan. I can't believe it. Touchdown Aztecs. And I'm sorry, Keith Nolan gets the touchdown. And he just got behind on Marvin Holland, who's another player that we've seen have this long season take its toll on him, the senior corner. It's now a 2-score ball game with 2 minutes to go, folks. I don't want to be the negative one right now, but it doesn't feel like this Scavengers team can make the impossible happen right now, as a flag flies, the 3rd hold of the day on Jermaine Houston. He's the best offensive lineman on the team, the coaches said at the beginning of the season. And he certainly has cost this team a large chunk today. And he lets up the sack there. 2nd and 30. It's caught over the middle. Kavion quickly. 3rd and 17, under a man to go. This game is all but over. DVT not going to give up, if you want to say that yet. 4th and 17 coming up, the game on the line. But a 2-possession game with 38 ticks of the clock. The undefeated season going to be coming to a close as that one's knocked away, incomplete. And the Scavengers, for the first time ever, fall to the Aztecs in Snapdragon Stadium. The undefeated season is over, and I would argue there's a chance that a playoff berth may have just fallen by the wayside. The Scavengers' miracle season has come to an end. Yes, it's still a 9-win year. Yes, they have still had a good year, but after that, the undefeated season is over. Matt Payne, not a good day. You look at the yardage numbers, you look at the completion percentage. Those 2 interceptions early on really ruined this team. It's the first time all season I think we can say Matt Payne is the reason this team probably lost. And it's because of early on. Shaq McBath, leaving the game early because of dehydration and not returning really cost this team in the run game. However, Ty Hardy played quite well in his stead, I believe. Luvo, big play there for the touchdown. You've got your slight good spots, but Jermaine Houston, the left tackle for the Scavengers, allowing that late sack, and of course the 3 holding calls called on him today. You've got to wonder, this coaching staff specifically has had their issues with the holds. They have been upfront about it. Coach Booker has talked to me plenty about how much he has been pissed about that. And well, maybe new linemen are what they need, as a verbal commitment came in from Eric Antonio and Rico Trewick during the bye week. So a much needed bye is come and gone. And maybe with that, some rejuvenation. The Scavengers fall to 13th in the nation after that loss. And now questions arise of if they can even win the Pac-12 after that loss. We'll have more on that and get you set for the Washington State game next week. An interesting year has become even more interesting. You are watching Death Valley Television. I am Jonathan West, and it is a disappointing day here in Death Valley. That is a definite. Following a bye week, the Scavengers are still feeling the loss after that embarrassing loss, I think would be a word to use, against San Diego State in Snapdragon Stadium. First time the team has lost in that stadium in 4 years now. But the bigger issue is it puts them at second in the Pac-12 race right now. Now, I wouldn't say that takes them out of the running. Another loss in conference could. That's how tight right now the conference records are, including a 3-7 Fresno State team. Just keep that in mind. However, we switch our focus now to Washington State and heading up to Pullman to face the Cougars. Death Valley can put that last game behind them. They can look ahead. They can look at what they've got to go after now. And that's essentially what the coaching staff has been preaching, is look towards the next game, not thinking about the last. And with the Cougars down their right tackle, Carl Gore is going to have to be protected elsewhere, as the sophomore quarterback has had a pretty decent season overall. 29 touchdowns, 12 interceptions, 60% completion percentage, 3,200 yards. So through the air, Washington State has gotten the job done. However, on the ground might be their best player, Wayshawn Parker, the running back out of Sacramento, California. The junior has been a deadly threat when he's gotten the ball. Now, he has not gotten the ball a ton, only 65 carries for 335 yards, but 5 touchdowns on the ground, and he can do a lot of damage if you let him. Defensively, Malachi Rice has been their top rusher for a while now, and Rice is just a junior out of McAlester, Oklahoma. 10.5 sacks this year, a big jump from last season where he had 5.5 sacks. So he has taken that leap, looking to possibly go the next level this offseason. And finally, another junior to talk about, Jalen Edmond, the top man in the secondary for the Cougars out of Carson, California. He's got 1 interception this season, had 2 all of last year, and a handful of tackles to go along with it. Is definitely a guy to be weary of. Has allowed less catches so far this season than last. As we take you to Pullman, as the Washington State Cougars look to take advantage of a very disheartened Scavengers team, and a Scavengers team that looks to put the past game behind them and hope to get back on the winning track. And we are off in this one, as the Scavengers are going to receive this ball first. That's Javon Moore taking a knee in the end zone. And we will see how Matt Payne bounces back, hopefully, after the loss to San Diego State. A very bad performance for him. 2 early interceptions, really the first time this season Matt Payne's mistakes have bit the Scavengers in the backside, as that's Jamari Johnson picking up a short gain of 2 with a quick throw. 2nd and 8. It's McBath in the backfield to start, and they get the edge. That's going to be enough for a new set of downs. A big 19-yard run to start things off for McBath. 1st and 10. Hardy checks in now. Play action here. And that's just going to go short to Quickly, but he can't hang on to it as it's knocked away by Edmonds. 2nd and 10. Payne tried to go over the top, but into a mess and knocked away, as that'll bring up 3rd down and 10. He had a man underneath that would have picked him up, maybe enough for the first, Payne, though, going to take off and scramble for it. Fight for the first, and he's going to get it. So they make it past midfield on their first offensive possession into Cougars territory. Another nice run here. This is Blanco picking up 4. It's been a lot through the air so far, not much through the ground with Shaq McBath. We'll see if they go back to that. A screen set up here for Bell. Bell gets some shy of the first, but right there, it'll be 3rd and short. Hand off to McBath. He's going to have enough. So a new set of downs. They are in George Lincoln's field goal range here. Payne, quick throw. That's Quickly, who picks up about 5, maybe 6 yards. 2nd and 4. Pistol set, Payne. Plenty of time underneath. Jamari Johnson hangs on and stays on his feet. It's a first down. They are certainly trying to allow Matt Payne to bounce back, as Jamari Johnson now over 1,500 career receiving yards. More known for his blocking, but he is a very solid receiver as well, and he's proven it through the years. As a handoff here to McBath. He cuts inside. He's got the touchdown. It's the Scavengers who strike first, and a good way to forget about last week right there. Shaq McBath and the offense do their job mainly through Matt Payne, and of course a big run from Matt Payne to continue a drive early. But now we get to see this offense for the Cougars. Parker, the big weapon at running back. Raheem Clay is going to have his hands full. He is not the best tackler in the nation, but he can get the job done. Does it there with Denzel Shaw on Gore on the option there. 2nd and 6. It's a keeper for the running back now, as there's Raheem Clay making the tackle, but enough for the first. So a new set of downs. And this one should have been picked. Jones had it in his hands. Jalen Jones had it. Should have been intercepted. He wants to get some vengeance, and he'll get it with a sack. Jalen Jones with the sack of Gore. Couldn't get the pick, gets the sack instead. And that'll move them backwards on 3rd and 17. So the defense trying to bring the pressure. They get it there, and Gore throws incomplete. It'll be great starting field position for the Scavengers now. McBath gets the first handoff here following Leo Kemp. It's a first down and more, but a flag flies. It feels like every time this team has a very good run packed up, you see a flag fly. Jermaine Houston called for the hold. Belief is he's expected to hear his name called in the NFL draft this year, but there's always the possibility he returns for his senior season. 2nd and 16. Payne. Plenty of time. Tried to go over the middle. That looked well covered. I thought he had Johnson a little more open on the outside. It brings up 3rd down and 16 now. Payne making one bad decision has now put them behind the 8 ball thanks to that flag. And that's not going to get them anywhere. They punt this one away. That flag just stopped all that momentum. And now it's back to the Cougars as Tay Hobbs gets the handoff and picks up 5. 2nd and 5 here. Gore to throw. He'll connect, and that's going to be held on to. First down for Washington State. Man in motion. Handoff goes to Hobbs. He's wrapped up. Keelan Holbrook. 2nd and 11. Pressure from Jones, but he hesitated as that's caught deep, and it's a touchdown, Washington State. Coffey and Holland got beat, and they pay for it. So Washington State with the big play to get them going in this game, as that's going to put them tied on the scoreboard. And Isaiah Cobb's the man who gets them going. So the Scavengers now have to answer a Washington State score. After they lost their momentum off of a flag the last drive. It's a 2-yard pickup here on the Jet, which takes us to the end of the first quarter of action, though. All tied up at 7. Each team has had their share of big plays. Can the Scavengers get their momentum back, though, in the second? 2nd and 8 here to start the second quarter of action. Handoff here goes to McBeth. He's got the edge. That's going to be enough for the first. No flags fly as it's a first down run. 1st and 10. Handoff to the outside again. Hardy's got the edge this time, and he's going to have another first down. When the flags don't fly, this team is picking up yards at will on that outside edge. Another first down here, and they go play action. Deep shot, and it's dropped. Jamari Johnson had to dive for it, couldn't haul it in, and it'll be 2nd and 10. Handoff goes to McBeth, and he picks up 3. Right up the gut for a gain of 3, brings up 3rd down and 3. They're in field goal range at least. As a handoff here, it looked like an RPO. Did not like the pass, and they're going to go for it. A 50-yard field goal from here. They're not taking chances, but down goes Payne. It's Malachi Rice on the sack, and a turnover on downs for the Scavengers. So the defense now has to do their job against this Washington State offense, as that's a catch there for a gain of 6. Holland was right there. I'm shocked he didn't try to make a play on the ball. Play action here. Gore with plenty of time over the middle. That's a big first down as DeMarvin Holland was chasing. Holland has just not looked like himself the past handful of weeks. 1st and 10. It's a screen, as that's not going to go far. Gain of 3 here. But the Cougars, you've got to think, are in field goal range at this point. Another screen set up. Quick throw gets them another gain of 4. So a manageable 3rd down and 3 for Washington State. Gore to throw, quick over the middle, and men run into each other. The Scavengers are costing each other now, as that's going to be a new set of downs. So 1st and goal. Hobbs fights his way in. Touchdown Cougars. And for the first time today, the Cougars lead. Washington State wins that one. I'm sorry, that's Parker that ran in. 35 is Tay Hobbs. I have gotten them confused number-wise this game. Not looking down at my sheet, just trying to remember. 1st and 10 now. Payne trying to get this offense going again, but McBeth wrapped up on the edge. They didn't allow him to get free that time. 2nd and 10. Play action. That's Ezekiel Cross making the catch, but only picks up 3. 3rd down and 7 now. Out of that tight set, he takes the shot for Luvo, nearly intercepted. And that's going to end that drive. And Washington State gets another offensive possession. It's a 2-yard pickup here on the short throw to the flats. 3 minutes left to go in this first half. Gore with time, swings this one out. Nowhere to go for Hobbs. 3rd and 12. Over the middle, Gore at a wide open target, and he's going to be shy. So with 2 minutes left to go and all the timeouts possible, DVT with a chance. More to return. He's got room past the 50, up past the 45 to the 41. A great return from Javon Moore sets up DVT in good field position as this handoff to McBath, fighting through first contact. It will not matter, though. A flag flies, and you'll never guess who's called for the hold. Jermaine Houston a second time today, and that brings them back again. It killed the momentum a couple drives ago as this catch is made by Moore. Gets that lost yardage back. 2nd and 9 here. Empty set. Quick screen as Kavion quickly nowhere to go. Well defended by Washington State as that brings up 3rd down. This one is caught. Jamari Johnson getting out of bounds to spare any timeout usage. 26 seconds left. 1st and 10 here. Payne takes the snap. This one through as he was hit, as that one's incomplete. 2nd and 10 now, 21 seconds left. Still plenty of time here. Is throwing on the run, nearly intercepted. 3rd down and 10. Payne needs a play here. And that one knocked away, a diving attempt made. And they have to settle. George Lincoln III is good. And it'll be 10-14 headed into halftime, I would assume. As it's been a game. I think that's the best we can describe it so far. Let's talk, though, about some bad news. Damian Stoner was thinking he was going to be a scavenger, but then the loss to San Diego State happened, and he elected to join the Cal Bears. Luckily, Eric Antonio was not swayed after the loss. He committed to the Scavengers, and they at least had another big offensive lineman to this group for, at worst, later on down the road. So a big positive there. They also added Rico Trawick with a verbal commitment, the pass rusher out of Carlsbad, California. And they get another guy that can do a lot of good. Now let's talk about Seth Godfrey, the 4-star wide receiver out of Vegas. The Scavengers have been heavy on him lately, and the expectation is they will be in that running for him in the long term. So we'll see how that one checks out here with the last couple games on the season to go, as Washington State's first half of action was made by their passing attack, and the Scavengers just need to find their mojo again. Every time it seems like they've got it, something comes in to bite them in the backside. Let's hope they can stop kicking themselves in the second half. It's the second half of action here on Death Valley Television. I am Jonathan West up here in Pullman, Washington, as the Cougars start with their ground game, and Wayshawn Parker there. 2nd and 9. Parker gets the handoff, and he's going to find a gain of 6. Denzel Shaw bringing him down, and that'll make it 3rd down and 3. Scavengers bring the pressure. Gore, though, gets the ball off. It's another 1st down, and this defense just cannot stop this offense right now. The curl route works out as Williams was right there, but just off of him. It's another 1st down for the Cougars. Handoff here to Tay Hobbs. He's got a good run, and that's another 1st down. The Cougars are just getting 1st down after 1st down with just one play now as Parker gets dragged down. A gain of 3 there, 2nd and 7. Flag flies, And this is going to be a free 5 yards here for the Cougars. Barry Michaels has had a problem jumping a bit too early to hard counts. And it continues here. 2nd and 2. It's a quick throw to the flats, and that's going to be a new set of downs. Once again, the Cougars are in the red zone, and they're 10 yards out from pay dirt. As that's thrown and dropped. It would have been a walk-in touchdown, but luckily that one's just dropped by the receiver as Gore had himself another touchdown on the day, but it doesn't matter. Parker fights his way in. Touchdown Cougars, and the second half offense for the Scavengers is going to have to come back from a 2-score deficit now. So 1st and 10 for Matt Payne, as this offense now looking at a 2-score deficit that they have to try and erase. Javon Moore begins on the screen, something quick and easy to get them going. 1st and 10, tight set, normally where the mesh pattern comes into play. As this one, though, underneath, that's Luvo. He's going to get the first down, get him near midfield. That strong eye set now is Payne under center. He'll hand off here to McBath. McBath's got the outside. 1st and more as that gets them a new set of downs. 1st down and 10 as Hardy checks in. Ty Hardy to the outside. He's got the first down. And a nice move, makes 2 men miss, gets them inside the red zone well here. And that's going to give them an opportunity to chop into this lead for the Cougars as that one just knocked away, luckily not picked, thrown right at the defensive back. 2nd and 10. Hand off to McBath. He's got the edge. Stiff arm there. That's got him a first down to the 2. Now you've got to cash in here. 1st and goal. Hand off to Ty Hardy. He gets down to the 1. 2nd and goal. Hand off to McBath, who tried to cut it back in, but gets stopped immediately. 3rd down and goal now. Blanco in the backfield. The 3rd back on this set of downs as Blanco can't get in, and that's going to keep the offense out on 4th and goal. From the 1. They go with Payne on the sneak. He's got it. Touchdown Scavengers. They cut into the Cougar lead. It took not 1, not 2, not 3, but 4 rushers to get that into the end zone. And now the attempt at a 2-point conversion here. Payne to the back of the end zone. He's got Jamari Johnson. So now a 3-point deficit. 1st and 10 here for the Cougars as they try to make life tough for this Scavengers team now as Malik Moon with a nice tackle there on the outside. 2nd and 9. It's a keeper. Gore gets dragged down by Jalen Jones. But that'll bring up 3rd and 3. Gore to throw out of the pistol. And that one is caught, hung on to after the hit. A new set of downs as we head to the 4th quarter of action. Throw up those 4s, folks, because 1 quarter stands between the Scavengers and possibly their 2nd straight loss if this continues. 1st and 10. Gore takes the snap, hands off Parker to the outside. He's corralled quickly. 2nd and 11. Gore hands off to Parker. He's got a nice run there for a gain of 4. 3rd down and 3 here. Gore looking to throw, quick throw over the middle, and that's going to be enough for the first. It works out. And Washington State keeps their drive alive. The Scavengers defense now just struggling to stop anything, it feels like, as that is caught and somehow he hangs on. I don't know how. It seemed like he got hit before the ball even got there, too. 1st and 10, pressure coming on to Gore. He goes down. Finally, the pressure gets there again. It's Xavier Miles, the transfer out of Syracuse. Second and 22 now. Man in motion. Handoff. No, it's play action. Pressure coming again. Gore gets it away, but still takes a hit. 3rd and 22. Big chance to shut down this offense. Gore with time to the end zone and just overthrown. That could have been big. Raheem Clay was in coverage. Luckily, it's back to the Scavengers offense, though, as McBath starts this drive off with a 7-yard pickup. Down 3 points, the Scavengers with a chance to get a lead back. They have not led since the first quarter of action. 3rd and 1. Handoff here goes to McBath, and that's going to be a new set of downs. 1st down and 10 here, I formation. Hardy in the backfield. Payne hands off. Hardy's got the edge. He makes a man miss. Gets more out of it up to the 47. Took a shoulder on that last play, did Hardy, as through the air, Payne connects with Luvo. The junior connection picks up 7. 2nd and 3 here. Payne in the gun as he hands off to Blanco. Blanco's got enough for the 1st and more. 1st and 10. And that one is knocked away, intended for McBath, as it'll bring up 2nd and 10. This one is flipped to Javon Moore. A flag flies. This is going to be a hold again. This one on Dante Kenoy. And it'll bring them back. That left side of the line has had their problems, hanging on a bit too long to defenders. As this one's lobbed up, that is caught. Luvo. He's got the 1st down. Big play needed there and achieved. And if you are wondering, folks, that you haven't heard the name Jermaine Houston in a while, that's because he is not in the ball game. He was benched after the 2nd hold as McBath finds the end zone. It is Andrew Spanway in the game right now at left tackle, as that is a touchdown for Shaq McBath, and this offense finally gets the lead back. So McBath to the end zone for the 2nd time today. And now Washington State's offense back out here, as that's a quick catch over the middle. 2nd and 3. It's play action, and that one's caught. Williams never turned his head to look for the ball, and I think that cost him. 1st and 10. Looking to throw, plenty of time. Gore finds a wide open target. It's a new set of downs as he's out of bounds. $1:53 left on the clock. A 4-point game right now, as that one is caught, and once again, these guys are hanging on to everything. It's not like the Scavengers aren't throwing some shots. I mean, they are throwing shoulders everywhere. That one caught in a timeout taken by Washington State, the 2nd of the half. Looking to throw his Gore again, finds his man open, he fights into the end zone, touchdown Cougars. The excitement of the Scavengers leading has left the building again. The defense just lets up a big touchdown drive by the Cougars immediately after the Scavengers got the lead back. It looked like it was nothing for Washington State to get down there. Now you have a $112 to get back down and at least tie the ball game up. As Jamari Johnson catches this one, and here's a big play at least. That right there gets them close to field goal range. Under a minute now. This one caught by Johnson again. He gets out of bounds. They are in Lincoln field goal range. 1st and 10. Payne looking to throw to the sideline. It's caught, but Javon Moore couldn't get a foot down. 2nd and 10. Payne off play action. Underneath again. Bell finds a gain of 8. First time out taken by the Scavengers. 3rd and 2. This team certainly not thinking certainly not thinking field goal immediately. They want a touchdown as Blanco gets the first and inside the 10. So 1st down and goal from the 6-yard line. Payne spins off of a would-be sack, then gets brought down. They have to take their last time out. 2nd and goal, but they have no more timeouts to spare. They either find the end zone or they're kicking a field goal, I think. As they go for the play that won them the game against Sanford, it does not work. It looked like Johnson was open on the left side, probably would have scored the winning touchdown there. And once again knocked away. Luvo would have had something, but they elect for the tying field goal. And ladies and gentlemen, I hope you're ready for overtime because I think that's where we're headed. Welcome to overtime in Pullman, Washington. We know the rules. Each team gets a chance. And after second overtime, it is all 2-point conversions. The teams meet in midfield, at least showing a bit of sportsmanship when the Scavengers really, season might be on the line essentially. You find that weird to say with 9 wins on the season, but we will see how things shake up if they were to lose this game, as that's a 1st down Washington State off the bat. Scavengers to defend first. If they can get a stop, it is huge. As that one knocked off the helmet of Holbrook. 3rd down and 8. That's caught in the end zone. Touchdown Cougars. The Scavengers must score to keep this game alive. It feels like we've been saying that every single time the Scavengers have the football lately. What has happened to this defense the past couple weeks? 1st and 10 now. Payne off play action. He finds Jamari Johnson. He was pivotal in that last drive. Can they keep finding their top tight end? Handoff goes to Blanco, and he's going to have a gain for about 6. 2nd and 4. Hand off to Macbeth. Macbeth's got room. He's in. Touchdown, Scavengers. They can at least take this thing to second overtime if they want. But will they's the question. Coach Booker and company were quite angry they did not come out with a win last week. Or I should say 2 weeks ago. We'll see their decision. They elect to go for it. They want the win. Matt Payne in the gun. They do snap it. Payne to the back of the end zone. He overthrew a wide open Jamari Johnson. And the Cougars win 35-34. At some point, you don't know who to blame. It's the first back-to-back losses of the season. And folks, I'm looking down at the conference standings and the mathematical possibilities here. With 1 game remaining for the Scavengers, a win will officially knock them out of Pac-12 contention. a loss would knock them out of Pac-12 contention next week. A win keeps them in the running. However, if the math is right, they need Fresno State to lose out, essentially. It is an interesting situation here. They would need Washington State now to lose games to make the Pac-12 title game. They are certainly going to fall in the top 25 rankings. I don't know what's happened to this team in the past 3 to 4 weeks. This does not look like the team at all that beat Georgia, that beat Penn State. I don't know if the season is just culminating and exhausting guys. If guys are maybe just not 100% and you can physically tell here, there's a lot of questions about DeMarvin Holland, the way he's played lately. They have to find some fixes, as on senior day, their season essentially could be kind of on the line, and their last hope to possibly fight for the playoffs is on the red turf in the last game for these seniors at Death Valley. I am Jonathan West. You are watching Death Valley Television, and it is a very interesting week here as we are in the regular season finale as your Death Valley Technical Scavengers host the Oregon State Beavers on Senior Day. And it's an interesting situation in the Pac-12. A handful of 3-2 conference teams as the Scavengers have squandered the last 2 games and have now put themselves in a spot where they are not in the college football playoffs and not a guarantee for the Pac-12 title game. They have to win and get some help to give them a chance at that Pac-12 title game, which could give them a chance at the college football playoffs. If that mathed out to you, you understand the situation. If not, DVT has to win. That's the math here. The Oregon State Beavers have a couple of injuries they're dealing with. Nothing that is going to cost them starters this week, which is a big positive for them, as David Afalava, their starting quarterback, is going to be their guy to try and knock off a, floundering DVT team. Afalava's looked pretty good this year, 27 touchdowns to 9 interceptions, 2,600 yards, and 60% completion, but he's also scrambled in for 4 touchdowns on 470 yards on the ground, so definitely a weapon on the run. Now his top target receiving-wise is probably going to be his top receiver, the 5'11 senior, Jordan Anderson. Now he's not the deadliest threat, but 296 yards and 2 touchdowns at least makes him a threat. Do I think this offense is going to dominate with him? Probably not, but given the way the secondary is played for the Scavengers, it's going to be tough. Now, the Beavers' defense does have an NFL prospect in Isaiah Chisholm, who is expected to be playing on Sundays. He's got 1 sack this season, no interception, surprisingly, as he's done a good job throughout the years of getting his hands on the ball, but a handful of tackles as well. And to back him up in that secondary is Andre Jordan Jr., the senior corner out of Federal Way, Washington. Now, talking about a big year for him, he hasn't done much in his past 3 years, but 4 interceptions and 43 total tackles this year. It's been a big senior season for Andre Jordan as we take you down to the field as we are off here in Senior Day here in the grounds as senior Javon Moore looks to return to start us off and gets them just past the 20. So bring out Matt Payne, whose season has been very, very weird. Very up and down. He hasn't done much to give you a lot of confidence in him next year, but not a lot to make you feel like he is the biggest problem on the team as a 6-yard carry begins to Shaq McBath, the biggest weapon on offense this year and one of the nation's leading rushers, as there he picks up a first down on that carry. First and 10 now with Hardy checking in. Senior Ty Hardy gets his first handoff of the day, and a good run to start senior day for him. So a new set of downs here. McBath in the backfield. Payne under center. Payne drops back looking to throw. This one's quick. That's caught quickly. Gavion quickly gets a pickup of 8 there, and that'll set up 2nd and 2 with Blanco in the backfield. And it's going to be a handoff to Blanco, but he couldn't get it. So bring in McBath on 3rd and inches. They go Leo Kemp, the senior fullback, has the first. Trusting the fullback with a fullback dive gets them a new set of downs as they're in Oregon State territory. Payne with time. That one nearly intercepted. 2nd and 10 now. McBath in the backfield. They'll go his way again. Flag flies quickly. This one's coming back. You already know, and it looks like this one's on Tariq Williams, the senior tackle. 2nd and 20 after the Williams hold. They're just past the red zone here. Or I'm sorry, just past midfield as Javon Moore finds room on the screen, and that's perfect. The bubble screen works. Big game for Javon Moore into the red zone. So a new set of downs as Payne still out of the gun. He's going to take off with this one, it looks like, and he's going to slide down safely. Pickup of 8 off that last run by Payne. They flip this one to Blanco. He cuts back inside. Can't find much. He'll pick up 1 at most. So 3rd down and short. McBath in the backfield. They go Kemp again. He fights. Has enough. It's a new set of downs, and it'll be 1st and goal. Payne drops back out of the single back. Can't get away from the pressure. He goes down, and that'll move him back to the 12. They go to the jet sweep for quickly. That one doesn't work out. Someone somewhere is pissed off about that. I know that. 3rd and goal. Payne looking to throw. He's going to run instead, and he's going to fight down to the 1, and that'll keep the offense out there. 4th and goal. QB sneak. He's in. Matt Payne caps it off with a rushing touchdown. It was a long, methodical drive. Took a while. They killed nearly the entire quarter, did the Scavengers. But they cap it off with a touchdown, and that's all that matters. So out comes the Oregon State offense with just a little bit of time here left in this first quarter of action. David Afalava, leading the charge here at quarterback as that one's overthrown to begin. 2nd and 10. Handoff here and plenty of running room to begin as that's going to be a new set of downs. And they're going to quickly go to the no huddle. They like something. Oregon State will often go to the no huddle. However, they haven't done it consistently this year as that one's incomplete. 2nd and 10. Handoff and nowhere to go. Manu Coffey comes flying in. He'll go no huddle, though, on 3rd and 11. Afalava in the gun. He'll take the snap. Screen set up here, and that's going to get them a new set of downs. So a 1st down as they keep moving quick. Beavers in the gun as they make some changes here quickly. Afalava, play action, and he gets hit as he threw. That one falls incomplete. 2nd down and 10 now. Hand off to the outside. Raheem Clay, though, not fooled. So a quick tackle makes it 3rd and long, as they will go to the ground on 3rd down. A bit surprising there, as that won't get enough. And the Scavengers in the first quarter up 7-0 and about to get the ball back after a punt. First and 10 here now, as Payne under center. Handoff goes to McBath, and he's dragged down. That's going to be a gain of 5, though. Isaiah Chisholm with 248 career tackles. He'll hit that 250 mark, I'm sure, today. He's been all around the football. 2nd and 5. They go McBath again, but this time he's taken down in the backfield. So a loss of 2 puts them at 3rd and 7. They go play action. Payne takes the shot, and it's intercepted. So a big pick for Oregon State, as Patterson with a pick is going to get them something. Matt Payne not happy about something with that pass. I don't know if he's mad at his receiver, if he's mad at the refs, but he's very visibly upset. No matter, it's the 12th interception of the season for Matt Payne, as now the Oregon State offense back to work in a new set of downs to begin things. 1st and 10. Afalava making changes. It's a keeper for him, and he's not going anywhere. Read well by Raheem Clay. 2nd and 10 now as they move quickly. Man in motion. Normally that means a run for them. It's another option. Keeper, there's a flag quickly, though. So I don't think this one's going to stand. I think it's moving back. And indeed, it will. Nguyen called for the hold, and that's going to bring them back now to a 2nd 18. Hand off. No, it's play action instead. Afalava on the run. Slides down after a gain of 4, and it'll bring up 3rd and long. Showing blitz of the Scavengers. They drop back. It's a screen setup. Plenty of room to work with as he fights and is shy. So they'll have to settle. Kicks up. It is inside. And that is going to give Oregon State their first points on the board. 7-2-3. Here is DVT on top. They flip this one. That's Luvo, his first catch of the day. And it's going to pick up a first. Something quick and easy to start them out on. So hopefully they can get their momentum going. Delayed handoff here goes to Blanco as he's going to pick up 5. 2nd and 5 now. They flip this one. That's Javon Moore on the jet pass, and he's going to have another big play on the day. The senior receiver having a good outing so far on his 2 catches. 1st and 10. McBath to the right of Payne. Hand off here to McBath. He's got room, and that's going to be a gain of 9. Been a very slow day for Shaq here today. Only 27 yards on 5 carries. Hand off for Shaq. He fights, has enough for the first. Isaiah Chisholm has plenty more than that 250. Hand off to Hardy. He's got the edge, but the flag flies. Somebody's getting called for a hold. And it looks like it's going to be Dante Kenoy. So a flag flew in, brings him back. 1st and 16 as Blanco checks in the gun. It's a keeper, though, for Payne. He's got room to work with, and he's going to pick up some of that lost yardage back. 2nd and 10. Screen set up, but it doesn't set quick enough. as that'll bring up 3rd down and 10. Payne in the shotgun. Plenty of time. He finds his man, Javon Moore. A new set of downs at the 5. Can they cap this one off with a touchdown? It's Moore again. Touchdown Scavengers. His good day continues. This time with a touchdown. The senior receiver having a day on senior day. And that'll take us to the 2-minute warning as well. So the Scavengers now with a tiny bit of breathing room here as we get close to halftime. And that one is picked off. Keelan Holbrook. Big interception by the sophomore safety. He's had a very good first year starting. And that right there is going to give them already field position to kick a field goal if need be. But the Scavengers certainly thinking touchdown over field goal right now, I would think. Play action to begin this drive as Payne looking to throw, runs out of time. And that's a big mistake for Payne, losing 5 on the sack. Took an unnecessary hit and all as Javon Moore on the screen. Oh, plenty of room for him, and he's got a new set of downs again. All Javon Moore in this first half. Play action here for Payne over the middle. That one is dropped by Luvo. Would have been a touchdown. 2nd and 10. Hand off to Blanco. He goes nowhere as he's moved back. And this is terrible time management. They have snapped the ball with no seconds left on the clock. It's intercepted. And unless they get a stop here as Matt Payne tries to have a good angle, can't really do it. But luckily they take him down. And the interception will take us to halftime. But the 13th pick of the season for Matt Payne, not a good one, as Abram Robertson takes us to half, and it will be the last check-in on recruits this season as Cam Teamer, the running back the Scavengers are looking at, is starting to get a lot of talk from Arizona State, so we'll definitely keep that in mind. Couple visits, though, were scheduled for today. Andre Zubnar is in attendance. A big 6'4", 204 wide receiver is here, so that's big for them. As well as John Trey Wiley, a top target for them on the offensive line. So keep him in mind. He's visiting today. And Dakota Pounds, who is expected to make his decision soon, is also here. They're hoping they can lock him down today and get that verbal commitment. Also, if you're wondering about Seth Godfrey, who we talked about a bit, well, he still, from what I've heard, has the Scavengers in front, but Oregon has a visit scheduled for him next week. That could be big. It's been mainly the Scavengers, but mistakes have cost them points again and again today. Luckily, they are on top thanks to Javon Moore, and hopefully they can stay there in the second half. 14-3 Scavengers on top, second half coming up after this. The second half of action underway here in Death Valley as the Scavengers will be on defense to start. I'm Jonathan West. You're watching Death Valley Television, and that's a first down for Oregon State to start things. As now they go no huddle here, starting off quickly. Afalava making changes. As a quick throw is caught, and that's going to be a gain of about 7. They keep moving quickly here. Afalava hands it off, nowhere to go, as that's a good tackle. Will bring up 3rd down and 3. They flip this one around, it looks like. Cadet, the man in motion. And it's a keeper. Afalava goes nowhere. And the Scavengers will take back over. After the punt from Oregon State, it's Shaq McBath on the ground, and it has been a rough day for him so far. Not a lot of the big runs we're used to seeing out of the UConn transfer. As he gets outside here, but guess what? You'll never believe it. There is a flag, and this one looks like it's going to be again on Dante Kanoy. The exact reason Kanoy was put in the starting unit because of Isaiah Crowder's holds. Now he's starting to hold a little much. 3rd and 14 coming up after a stop there. Hardy found no room. It's a shotgun set here for Payne. As he goes downfield, and Luvo somehow hangs on. I don't know how. But a new set of downs. Payne takes the snap out of the gun. Underneath it's quickly. He's on the run, and he was forcing them to chase him. It's a big play and a new set of downs. This offense now getting things moving a bit. First and 10, Payne under center. Strong eye set. Handoff goes to McBath, and he is bottled up. Only going to be one. McBath just has not found the room today to run as they go play action off McBath, and this one at the feet of Luvo. 3rd down and 9. Shotgun set. Payne takes the snap, looking to throw. Plenty of time. That one is caught but dropped. So incomplete. DVT elected to punt it away. They thought it was a little too long here in the conditions for George Lincoln. So it's back to Oregon State as they pick up 6 on that first catch and now start moving quick. 2nd and 4, handoff. Picks up a gain of about 3 there. And that's going to set up 3rd down and 1. I would think they know who's probably getting this football on 3rd and short. Cadet out wide, the tight end. It is a handoff, and it's going to be a big one. He's breaking off tackles, and now Manu Coffey just chasing him straight into the end zone. Touchdown Beavers. And we officially, folks, have a ball game going. Sidney Nels on the touchdown. He's had a good day on the ground so far now as Afalava finds his way in. Afalava dives his way in for the 2-point conversion. It's a 3-point game, and I'm sure Scavenger fans everywhere are starting to get a little bit worried as a nice catch and run here for Trey and Bell. 1st and 10, Payne in the gun. Handoff to Blanco, a great block there. From the right guard, a fantastic block. That was Moses Holiday. 2nd and 3, keeper does not work. Payne made the wrong read. And because of that, now you're looking at 3rd and long. Payne with time. Finds Jamari Johnson, but he can't hang on. Dropped. And it allows now for Oregon State to try and build off that last drive. Nelms loses 3 yards there as he was going outside. Delayed handoff here as he's up the middle. Does not find much. So 3rd and 11. Can the defense hold? It's a screen set up, and Nelms doesn't go anywhere. Holland with the tackle, and it's back to the Scavengers offense. Payne hands off to McBath. He finds a bit of room. Gain of 8 there. That takes us to the end of this third quarter. One more quarter of action left in the regular season of this college football year. Throw up those fours, folks. The Scavengers are going to need it. 2nd and 2 to start the fourth and final quarter of action for this season of the regular season of college football as Macbeth finds room. It's a new set of downs. 1st and 10. He's averaging 5 yards a carry, which is a good day. But for Macbeth, we've seen even better as Ezekiel Cross picks up that first down. 1st and 10. Macbeth in the backfield. Play action. Payne rolling out, throws to Johnson. He catches this one, and it's a new set of downs. 1st and 10. Payne under center. Hands off Macbeth, right up the middle. Can't find much. Gain of 3. 2nd and 7. Scavengers using up this clock as well with this ground game. They'll go play action instead. And they went underneath to quickly, incomplete. It'll bring up 3rd down and 7. This is a big opportunity right here underneath for Luvo. He makes the catch, but he's shy of the touchdown. They'll take the 3 points. It's up and good, and it's a 6-point game. So a touchdown needed for the Beavers. This defense has to play their best here. As a good play here by Raheem Clay forces the incompletion. 2nd and 10. Nelms with the football in hand as he's going to pick up 9. Maybe it's only 8. 3rd and 2 now. Afalava has to decide what to do here. Hands it off to Nelms. That's going to be enough for the first. Sidney Nelms with a good day, mainly off of that touchdown run earlier. Cadet comes back in, now in motion. Hand off Nelms. He's into a crowd, and down he goes after a 2-yard pickup. 2nd and 8. Afalava moving quickly in this no-huddle offense. Hands off to Nelms again. He'll get him close. That's going to be just shy of a 1st down. 3rd down and 2. Are they going to do it again? 3 straight handoffs possibly. No. Afalava through the air connects. It's a new set of downs. 1st and 10. Oregon State feeling it. We have not seen a lick of pressure from this DVT defense lately. 2nd and 6. They've got to want some fresh bodies in there to rotate, but they're not getting a chance. 2nd down and 6. Handoff goes nowhere. Denzel Shaw. They still go quick, though, not letting the Scavengers sub. 3rd down and 7. Another handoff. A bit surprising there. Nowhere to go, and the Scavengers will get them off the field. So a new set of downs here on a new drive for the Scavengers as they try to run out this clock with Macbeth. 2nd and 6 after a 4-yard carry. It's Macbeth up the middle. He's got the 1st and more. Hardy checks in now. Senior hasn't seen a lot of carries, but he had a good one earlier. This one would be decent, but a flag flies quick. And Grant Huff is called quickly for that hold. 1st and 17. 3 minutes left to go in this bowl game. Scavengers up 6. Their last remaining hope to make the Pac-12 title game. 2nd and 15. Payne setting up the screen here. Blanco got a block, but not enough. He picks up about half of it. 2-minute warning has hit. 3rd and 7. Out of the gun. Payne to throw. Lobs it downfield, and Jamari Johnson couldn't hang on. Incomplete, and this game is not over. Afalava goes down. Jalen Jones. The first sack of the day, and Jalen Jones now has double-digit sacks. Second and 16 now. 2 pass rushers with double-digit sacks on the year for the Scavengers. Good to see as Kevin Cadet picks up a good chunk. And that brings up 3rd and 7. Afalava to throw. He hooks up with his man. That's a first down. Buck 16 left. Oregon State needs touchdown or bust. Jalen Jones bringing pressure. That one luckily dropped. He was wide open. Would have been a lot more. 2nd and 10. The screen set up for Nelms. He's going to get him close to a new set of downs. That brings up 3rd and 2 as the no huddle begins. The empty set stays. Afalava takes the snap. Over the middle, it's caught by Nelms. New set of downs. They're nearing the red zone, folks. Time is ticking. Only one timeout for Oregon State left as they spike it. 2nd and 10. Afalava to throw. Jalen Jones gets pressure. He brings him down. Number 11 on the season. 3rd and 16. Plenty of time as that one sails, and this game is on the line right here. This is it. Afalava to throw. He lobs it up. It's knocked down. Manu Coffey. This game's over. The Scavengers win 17-11. It was not pretty, neither the weather nor the game for the Scavengers, but they come out on top to end the regular season. A 10-win season. However, there is no guarantee that this Scavengers team is in the Pac-12 title game. They have to hope. They need some help. We'll see exactly where they end up, if they are in that game or not. If so, they get a chance to possibly make the college football playoff still. Now, as for how this game went, Matt Payne, up and down all day if you ask me. McBath, a good day, but for McBath, it wasn't a great day. For Javon Moore, it was a fantastic senior day outing. 5 for 90 and a touchdown. Good for him. Always good to see the seniors step up in their last game in the grounds. This team now, as the voice is leaving, they look for one thing, and a lot of the seniors are looking at it as this season may be over if they don't make it to that Pac-12 title game. We do have some news, though. Andre Zubnar has verbally committed to DVT, so a big get there to help reload that receiving core, as well as Dakota Pounds. So some big commitments have come in. They have their fullback next year, but they will not be in the Pac-12 title game. That will be Washington State versus the 5-7 Fresno State. You heard me right. Luckily, they were also able to get a commitment from John Trey Wiley as well, so ending on a good note there, as well as kicker Trent Feeney and Aries Cherry. So a trio of recruits to end the year. And your Heisman winner, Jake Merklinger, 53 touchdowns, 5 picks, 4,000 yards. Certainly deserving of that award. As for the Scavengers, well, they end 14th in the nation and will be playing on the teal turf in the Myrtle Beach Bowl against the Central Michigan Chippewas. Now, from what I've heard after the announcement was made of the the Pac-12 title game, a lot of seniors saw this as the end of the season. They did not look towards this game, and there will be a handful of seniors who will elect not to play. You are watching Death Valley Television. I am Jonathan West, and it is that time of the season, folks. Bowl season is upon us. Sadly, this is the excitement for DVT this year after a disappointing end to the year. And it got worse. The 6-7 now Fresno State Bulldogs win the Pac-12. Right when you thought things couldn't get worse, they did. Luckily, DVT does have a first-team All-American, though. That is Shaq McBeth, one of the top backs in the nation. He proved it this season, making first-team All-Conference as well as All-American. Now, not a lot of other names to talk about here. For the second team, you had Jermaine Houston, which we do have a lot to talk about with the offensive line this week. But they also had Tariq Williams. Now, Tariq Williams will not be playing this weekend. We'll talk more about who's in and who's out for this week's game in Myrtle Beach, but we'll save that for later. Raheem Clay also making second team All-Conference. I think that's a little bit of a snub there. Should have at least been first team. And George Lincoln III quietly having a very nice junior campaign kicking. They were very happy with him compared to last season. I can tell you that. As for the freshman All-Conference, Albert Puzzles, the backup center, makes the nod there, as well as backup guard Javante Hamilton. They did see small amounts of playtime, especially against Temple. Now let's get to the ins and outs. Javon Moore, the senior receiver, will be out for this game. He will not be playing, along with Asher Varner. So the senior receivers not going to be on the field for the bowl game. Jamari Johnson is also sitting out of this game. This shocked a few people, but he is saving himself for a possible draft increase he's hoping at the combine. Tariq Williams sitting out as well. Once again, another guy hoping to impress in different facets of the draft. K'Wan Jones also sitting out, but he is the only one of the Joneses sitting out. The big part of this team out is DeMarvin Holland and Lorenzo Williams Jr. They will both be out of this game. Holland doing it to give the young guys some more playing time. That's the way he put it, at least. As for the guys who are in for this game, Ezekiel Cross will be getting the start at tight end, so a bit surprising there. Damian Green also getting the start. He will start at right tackle for the team. And Ahmad Kiki getting the start at right end. A bit surprising there. Now, he will start inside, not on the outside, though. That will be Barry Michaels. Manu Coffey moving back to his main position at corner for this game. And Eli Millhauser, one of the big recruit names, will be getting his first action of the year in this one. And so will Alex Slade, the top recruit from last season. He's coming in with a lot of hype, and he will be getting the start, from what I'm told, in the slot in the bowl game. Now, Jacavion Callip is out for Central Michigan. That takes their best offensive weapon, I would argue, out of this ball game. Tyler Jefferson's going to have to do a lot. The two-star senior quarterback is expected to have a solid game. There's not a lot of people believing he's got the talent to beat DVT, but hey, we've seen crazier things the past couple weeks. I don't think you can take anything off of the table. His top receiver is Josiah Booker, and he's expected to be the top target in this one. 5'9", 160 pounds, out of Sarasota, Florida. Had 13 touchdowns this season. Now that is a guy that can get the job done when you need to get the job done. Only 866 yards, but I mean, pay dirt matters more than anything. Khari Johnson's the leader of this defense. The former one-star high school prospect has really made a name for himself here in Central Michigan, and he's had a good handful of seasons. 78 total tackles this year with 2 interceptions, down from the 4 picks last year, but still a very good year for Khari Johnson. Bryce Rowe is their leader in the secondary. The former 3-star high school prospect out of Southfield, Michigan, has had a very good year. 4 interceptions, 51 tackles, 1 for a loss. Rowe could be a guy to worry about in that secondary, especially with Matt Payne's turnover issues that he has had this season. But let's go down to the beach, down to Myrtle Beach in the teal turf of Coastal Carolina. They'll be playing in the home of the Chanticleers today. And for those of you who are in the vicinity for this bowl game today, hey, go check out some of the sights and sounds of the beach. I'm sure you'll love that. We had a good time getting here for that. Broadway at the beach, a good time. Barefoot Landing, a lot to go see in the area. But now it's time for what's important. DVT Central Michigan in the Myrtle Beach Bowl. We are off in this one. And the Chippewas will begin with the football, as this return not going to even get back to the 20. So it's a great start for this defense. They've got them where they want them, behind the 20, and a big chance to take on an offensive line that a lot believe this D-line should control, but a lot of seniors out, and that's Eli Millhauser. Good first impression on the tackle from the freshman. Now he'll still have that red shirt, his first game action of the season, as Brock Townsend goes down for just a gain of 2 there. But we'll see what these young guys can do today, as Jalen Jones bringing the pressure, one of the few seniors playing today, as that is a first down on that throw. Malik Moon, the top corner, in on that tackle. He's one of the other lone seniors today, as Shell brings down Townsend. 2nd and 3, as the Chippewas have gotten a lot of breathing room here from where they initially started, but Denzel Shaw fires in for that tackle for a loss. 3rd down and 6 now. Looking to throw over the middle, and a good tackle, Raheem Clay. The second-team all-conference linebacker gets the stop. And it's time to get the offense out here. Matt Payne did not have the year he was hoping for, but this offense needs to get things going, specifically with Shaq McBath. The first-team All-American loses a yard, though, to start things not the way you wanted to begin. 2nd and 11. They hand off out of the gun, and nowhere to go for McBath. So quickly, 3rd and 12 now. Payne in the gun. Plenty of time to throw. Finds his man. That's Luvo, and the juniors connect for the first down. 1st and 10 here now. Interesting situation here, as it's Spanway and Kenoy in there. And wait a minute. They've brought out Houston and Crowder onto the line. I don't know exactly what the game plan is here, but apparently 5 snaps was enough from Spanway and Kenoy to bring out Isaiah Crowder, who has not played since week 1 of the season, as that one dropped by Slade brings an end to this, and Jermaine Houston, who did not start this game. So that's something we will have to keep track of on the offensive line, and they said they would be very picky with holds, and we're not afraid to shuffle things around during the game. They've certainly already started. That is Denzel Shaw, brings down the quarterback for a sack. So a big sack there's going to mean that hold means nothing. 3rd and 12. Can the defense get a big stop? Jalen Jones bringing the pressure. Can't get to the quarterback, but a good tackle by Clay gives them a short gain, and it's back to the DVT offense. It's Houston and Crowder still there on that left side of the line as McBath picks up the first on that run. Best run of the day so far. 1st and 10, strong eye set as they go McBath to the outside. Speeds by everybody, spins past a couple, and he's got a new set of downs. I think McBath's starting to get his feet under him now here. As Blanco checks in, no Ty Hardy today, as he's also sitting out, as that takes us to the end of the first quarter. We're all tied up at 0 apiece. No team able to get things going the way they want right now, but we'll see if things change in this second quarter of action. 2nd and 5 here. Payne under center. Handoff goes to McBath. He's got the left side. Tried to spin, but gets dragged down before he can really make anything happen. 3rd down and 3 now. Man in motion is Slade. Slade takes it on the jet, and that's going to be a first down. The jet pass works out. First catch of the career for Alex Slade there. New set of downs. As they go to the air. Plenty of time for Payne, and this one is dropped. Matt Gage couldn't hang on to that one. 2nd and 10. It's a screen setup. They want the bubble screen to Slade. That was nearly picked, and that would have been 6. So they're lucky there. 3rd down and 10. Payne loses the football. He's stripped on the sack, and this is going to be a fumble returned into DVT territory. So the Scavengers offense looked pretty good for a second, and then everything comes crumbling down once they inch closer and closer to the red zone. The first turnover of the day forced by DeMarcus McLeod, the defensive end on the strip sack. And we'll see if this defense can hold their part there, as Decker with a nice tackle there. 2nd and 10. They bring some pressure, but that one just at the legs of the receiver. He had a man open. Maybe rushed a bit too much. Rolling out, and Chippewas with room to run, and that's not going to be enough for the first. So 4th down and 3. They're going to boot this one away. It would have been a 54-yard field goal attempt for the Chippewas, but a really nice punt. Drops it at the 6. So can the offense have a long drive going here as McBath finds a bit of room. Gain of 4 there. 2nd and 6. McBath still in the backfield. And they'll do the same thing again, but this time held up, and a hold's not going to help. That's Grant Huff called for it. And Grant Huff, folks, is not in the game. They have subbed in Albert Puzzles, the redshirt freshman. They said they were not afraid to shuffle the line because of the penalties, and they do so right there, as that's a first down run. Now, Puzzle's very good at getting some run blocking ability, getting a bit of push, but he isn't the most powerful blocker as that sack moves him back. 2nd and 17. We'll see how long they keep this line in play as Payne breaks off one tackle. A nice block from Nico Blanco gives him room to pick up a good chunk. Gain of 13 on the ground. 3rd down and 4 now. Payne hands off to Blanco. Right up the middle. Spins off of 2 defenders and fights for more. A big first down, and now the breathing room is there for this Scavenger offense. They go McBath on the ground now as Isaiah Crowder initially had a good block there. Lost him quick. It's going to be a pickup of 3 and bring up 2nd and 7. Payne with time. Goes underneath. That's McBath, and that's going to be a new set of downs. There's been rumblings of a new look offense possibly next year. Now, they don't even know if the coordinators are going to leave for new jobs or not, as Blanco takes the long way outside and gets a good gain of around 10. He'll be just shy of the first, though, as McBath checks back in. And they go his way right up the middle. He's got just enough. First and 10 here with 2 minutes to go in this first half as the curl works out. It's a first down there for Luvo. First down and 10, clock keeps ticking. Last week was not a good use of clock management. We'll see what happens this time around, as that is a nice pickup. Second and 3. Hand off to McBath. He's got blockers in front of him. Kemp with the block that mattered. Touchdown, Scavengers. McBath is in for the first score of the day. Scavengers strike first before half. And that, folks, was a 95-yard drive that took 12 plays. They cap it off with a Shaq McBath touchdown. And now the Scavengers defense, maybe with a little more energy in them, as behind them, though, gets the deep ball. That's the last thing you need to see. That was Manu Coffey who lost his man, playing his natural position at corner now instead of safety where he played most of the year. Second and 8. Looking to throw. Jalen Jones bringing the pressure, and that forces a poor throw. Third down and 8 with 39 seconds left on this clock for the half. This one caught. Malik Moon gets beat. He's the veteran out there, the one senior in the secondary, as that picks up a big first down into the red zone. Looking to throw. It's caught. And that's going to be a new set of downs, just enough. So they go quick. They like something they saw against this defense, so they're just trying to quicken their pace here with how little time is left. Pressure coming, though, and that one back in the end zone and incomplete. Second and goal. Jalen Jones was bringing the pressure, and this is a touchdown for the Chippewas. Just breaks the plane. And Central Michigan ties it up before we head to halftime. So to halftime we go, but there's no recruiting we need to talk about. That is over for the season. And you look at the numbers, though. The passing attack has been the Chippewas' bread and butter, while DVT has lived through their ground game. But they have exceeded in the past more than I think a lot expected with how poor of a season, especially down the stretch, Matt Payne has had. Keep in mind, only 13 passing touchdowns this season, if I remember correctly. So not exactly the year you were hoping for, but they're on top right now. Can they keep things going here on this teal turf as we head to the second half of action? It's the Scavengers offense leading the way here as Nico Blanco starts us out, gaining nothing here. Second and 11 as McBath in the ball game. They go to the air, though. Payne going to take off with instead, and it's a nice carry for a gain of 8. Maybe ran a bit too quick, but an 8-yard pickup makes it manageable on fourth down. Hand off to McBath, and that's a big pickup. Good blocking leads the way, and McBath with his best run of the day eclipses the century mark. First and 10 after the McBath long run. Feels like we're watching the Shaq we saw early in the year again, as nowhere to go on that option keeper. Second and 13, Blanco's still in the ball game. Payne goes underneath. Slade using that speed disadvantage, picks up the first. Alex Slade, very, very excited as the coaching staff for him. They cannot wait to see him as a pure starter next year. He has been slated in as the slot as McBath picks up the first down on the ground. And they like what they see as Deontay Carruthers checks in, the freshman power back, as he doesn't go far, only going to pick up 2 there. 2nd and 8. Looking to throw. Payne with time. He'll check this one down, and that's Boyette picking up 8. 3rd and 2. Handoff goes to McBath. Outside again. A flag flies, though. And that's going to be Albert Puzzles. He was playing pretty well. Got to wonder if they're going to shuffle the line again. Indeed they do. Albert Puzzles out. Grant Huff back in. We'll see if Huff learned his lesson, I guess, as Payne on the run. Throws. Touchdown, Alex Slade. He was wide open. Probably threw it late, but Slade in the end zone for the first touchdown of his career. So Alex Slade impresses early, and the Scavengers are back on top. 14-7 as a nice tackle there, or a nice break off the tackle by Brock Townsend there. Stinzel Shaw, who's been a guy to bring everyone down on his own, couldn't get the job done there. Catch here against Millhauser. Jefferson's had a good day so far. As Townsend goes nowhere. 2nd and 12. Jefferson takes the snap, and down he goes. It's a sack. Xavier Miles. They love him in the facet of the ground game and the pass rush game. He has done both exceedingly well this season. Maybe the best transfer this team has gotten yet. 3rd and 18. Pressured by Jalen Jones, and that one's caught, though. A new set of downs. 1st and 10. Townsend can't find the room. Millhauser is there. He's done a good job stopping the run so far. Hand off to Townsend again. He's got the outside, though, and he is brought down. Shaw coming in there late. Luckily, no flag flying. 1st and 10. Jefferson pressured a bit, and he can't connect. 2nd down and 10. Jefferson in the gun. Takes the snap, looking to throw over the middle. He's got his man, and Manu Coffey has had a rough day on the outside. He is playing that number 1 spot with Malik Moon playing in the slot, as that's Holbrook on the tackle. Gain of 9 there. Lot of questions of who starts where next season. Coach Booker has stated no one's job is safe, so that tells you all you need to know, I feel. 3rd down and 1 to the outside. Townsend can't get it. Raheem Clay makes the play. So they will settle for the chip shot. It's up. It's good. And the Chippewas had 3, but it's still a Scavengers lead at the end of the day. 1st and 10, now a 4-point lead for the Scavengers after a field goal made by the Chippewas. They continue on the ground with McBath as that takes us to the end of the 3rd. 1 quarter remains in this football season, and the Scavengers right now taking full advantage of that ground game. Can they keep it going here in the 4th quarter? 1st and 10 here for Payne to start the 4th and final quarter. Throw up those 4s, folks, as a handoff to Nico Blanco only picks up 1. 2nd and 9 now. Payne in the eye as they hand off McBath, and there's a flag. That's going to be on Damian Green. Did they bring in the 3rd string tackle is the question. And they do. That is Tevin Grant, the redshirt freshman tackle. We'll see how he plays for however long he is out there, as Luvo picks up a good chunk here on the slant. 3rd down and 7. With time, it's Bell, and that's going to be enough. So Payne connecting with his targets. No mistakes so far. I hope I didn't just jinx something, as McBath gets the handoff, picks up 4. 2nd and 6. I should say the only mistake made is that fumble. No interceptions on the day so far, as another 3-yard carry for McBath. 2nd and 3 now. Payne hands off again. McBath right up the hole, picks up the 1st. And it's going to bring up 1st and 10. They are riding this ground game to the end today. Hand off to Blanco. He's got the outside. He's got a blocker, and quickly, and he's gone. Touchdown Scavengers. Nico Blanco. Another touchdown from the running back room, and that's going to give them a 2-possession lead in a game that may be out of reach now for the Chippewas. So the Scavenger defense just needs to finish the job now, as it's a 2-score lead. Denzel Shaw, though, loses the tight end there, and that's going to be a new set of downs. 1st and 10. Over the middle, it's caught. Short gain there. 2nd and 8. Plenty of time. This one is caught, and that's going to be another 1st down. Randall Glenn has not looked great when he's been up against top-tier talent so far this year, as there's another catch. Malik Moon gives that one up. The secondary being brutalized by the top part of this Chippewas receiving core, as that one luckily incomplete by Jefferson. 2nd and 10. Jefferson to throw over the middle. That one's caught. It's another catch. That was against Cortez Harris. 1st and 10. It's a handoff to Townsend. Raheem Clay and Millhauser were there. That's quite the tandem of hitters right there. 2nd and 11. Jefferson overthrows his man. One had a surefire touchdown. But instead, it's 3rd down and 11. Handoff to Townsend. He can't find room, as Miles is there. So a big 4th down as they went to the line quick. Jefferson, pressure. Jones almost forces a Millhauser pick. It's Scavengers football. And that might have been the end of this game for the Chippewas right there. There's a flag flies. And this one gonna be, it looks like, on Jermaine Houston. I got a feeling we're gonna see Spanway in the game. Indeed, Andrew Spanway now in the bowl game. Handoff here to McBath. He can't find the room. 2nd and 16 now. Clock is ticking as a delayed handoff here to Blanco, and he's just going to get them some more rushing yards there. A gain of 5 as the 2-minute warning hits. Chippewas are pressing down on guys as Payne immediately got Luvo as he just ran right by him to the 20. 10, touchdown Scavengers, put the fork in the Chippewas. This one's over. The junior connection just put this one away. The Scavengers pull off the big play at the 2-minute warning. Not what I expected, but that right there should seal it. A 3-possession bowl game now. And the Chippewas have to just try and air this thing out if they want to even look competitive. As that one is caught. Malik Moon couldn't get a better position there. It is not looking good for Malik Moon. Maybe he should have sat out of this one. Pressure, though, gets there. That's Barry Michaels who got to the quarterback. 2nd and 20 now. Jefferson looking to throw. He's got time. Finds his man on the run, and that's going to be close to a new set of downs. 3rd down and 3. Jefferson taking his time here. As over the middle, that one is caught. Got just by Malik Moon, who had his head turned. 1st and 10. One timeout left for the Chippewas. As downfield, it's caught, and that's a big play. Over 300 yards passing for Jefferson, but when you look at an 18-point deficit, it's not as impressive. As down goes Jefferson, it's Barry Michaels a second time. 2nd and goal now. Pressure sent as that one thrown over the head of his intended target. And that's going to bring up 3rd and goal for the Chippewas. This one to the end zone and off the mark. So the final play for the Chippewas if they don't get it. Play action to the end zone, knocked away, Manu Coffey. And this game is over. 28-10. The Scavengers at least end on the best possible note. A bowl victory. And Shaq McBath looked back to normal. 19 carries for $142 and a touchdown. But a lot of bright spots in this game for the future. Alex Slade looked very good out of the slot. You had Eli Millhauser, who I think has certainly locked his way into the starting strong safety spot next year. Of course, Coach Booker did say no job is safe right now. But they did a good job. Matt Payne, 12 of 15, wasn't asked to do much. 205 yards and 2 touchdowns. He played well for what they asked him to do. It was all about Shaq McBath. And once he got those big runs going, there was no stopping him at that point. Nico Blanco ran well as well there. 8 yards a carry for him. But Luvo and Slade were the top targets in this one, and I'd expect that to be the situation next year. Now, I would assume this team is going to look at tight end possibly. Ezekiel Cross did not look like the guy that could step into that Jamari Johnson role. You've got to think eyes are on the secondary, specifically corner, and tight end in the transfer portal. You do have some young talent you're probably excited about. Of course, we didn't even see Jaden Anthony, the big touted corner of the recruiting class this season. We'll see how they feel about those guys come next year. But you've got to think the transfer portal will be a spot to find a tight end and maybe even a corner, as the Myrtle Beach Bowl is the DVT's final victory of the season. And the Scavengers, well, they had a very good win record, but still a disappointing end in the long run. I will see you folks next season. And I will see you guys in the off season. Go check out the community tab. There will be a poll currently up that will decide when the off season takes place. I'll see you guys then.